And there we have it, everybody. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the grand finals of Olympus. I am one of two very beautiful hosts today. This is Fulafetti calling in from London, England, where I am in a wonderful studio to give you some dulcet tones today. I'm joined here right now by Lightning King. Lightning, give them a hello, hello.
Hello, I am not in London, but I am in a studio, and this studio is called my basement. We might have a rat down here, and his name is Turborata. This is gonna be an awesome fucking stream. Holy, I might have missed qualifier 4, but we're not missing another one. Uh-uh.
No,
Thank you,
siree.
Foolish, for having me here.
Well, here we are today, and then as always, chat, please be very, very helpful to us and tell us right now if there is any issue with the stream. Bring LK volume up. Yes, sirree, Bob, we can do that right now. I can go right into the stream and get our buddy Lightning King brought right up. We'll just bring Lightning to 150 and hope that works. Okay, everyone, just really quick in chat, tell us how this is. Is this sounding good?
Hello. I am sounding awesome, I'm sure, as I always am.
That is lovely. Well, hey everybody, that is the big news of the day. Is Yomi Hustle right now is getting some beautiful, beautiful ranked. That is a cool, cool thing we have. That is a cool, cool thing that is happening right now. As you probably have seen, that is the work of a very incredible team of people. Obviously, you know, that is going to be, I mean, who was Sparky, right?
Yes. Well, no. So Sparky is going to be another
Oh, Sparky's later. Sparky's.
another
Hello,
individual
hello,
who
hello.
has created an awesome song for us. However, this ranked has been brought to us by Bargain, by Cat, by Sodium Fluoride, and by Faleeg, the man himself. After so long, it is finished and it will be posted by the end of this, so you can continue your grind throughout time playing this game.
It's fantastic. As another odd question, are we getting a bit of echo on my end, or is that just me? Is stream hearing a small echo? Hello.
No echo for them, it seems.
That's good. We're hearing no echo. Life is a sexy, sexy thing. All right, perfect. I'm getting some pings in mod server. 1 second. I that is the one I downloaded. Vime is all I can tell you. That's the one. That's the one I hit the download on. So that is the current situation. I will give it another go. In the meantime, we have another very, very cool thing to do, and we will troubleshoot while we have another incredible trailer for you all to watch. And that is right now a wonderful. I think this is the official song and music video of this tournament. Is that right, LK?
I don't know which one you're about to play because we have so much music,
We
but
have so
it
much
might
music.
be. We have so much music. We'll see in a second.
Absolutely. So everybody, just give your hands together. Again, as you said, this is what Sparky made. I believe there was the VGM was made by June. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Lovely. So everyone, please put
Yes.
it together for a wonderful, wonderful thingamajig. that you'll now see in this wonderful, wonderful Yummy Planet, as I'm going to go ahead and just go back to the starting student screen so we can roll that right now. They're saying apparently they have ads. They have ads right now.
They have ads right
We have
now?
ads right now?
That's
Okay.
crazy.
How do we have less ads? How do we get less ads?
I made it so there's no ads.
There's no okay. So that this is Twitch screwing you people. As to be clear.
This is they hate you. They're
yeah, they hate you.
capitalist scum.
Yeah, freak out. Everyone freak out. We'll go to Seattle
Everyone
with our
freak out.
pitchforks and torches. We'll burn Amazon down. This is an
Oh
official
no,
threat.
there's 3 hours. There's actually 3 hours. 3 minutes every hour. But
3 minutes every hour.
Be...
Oh, here we go. Great. Okay, I got the. I just got my microphone a little bit louder. That should be working great. Perfecto.
But yeah, you shouldn't be experiencing them right now. But I'll annihilate them. Don't you even worry.
Well, in which case, you should be all the way through at least some of the ads right now. So that means we are going to play this really fantastic video right as we speak. Doodle-doo.
Your only move is hustle. Your only my impossible heaven.
And we should be back at this point, I believe. And I believe that we are back. Hello, chat. That was the wonderful, wonderful thing that just happened there. I do not know if people can still hear us because this is a kind of a scuff setup, but we are rocking, we are rolling, we are feeling so good today. LK, are you here with us right now?
Yes, I am here, and you have the wonderful little link to that song made by Talon for us. Thank you so much. It is awesome. Um,
Indeed. And then do we have one more? Do we have another video to show? Just double checking the schedule right here.
yes, we do have one more video to show by Sparky.
Whoa. Another video, an
Probably
awesome video by Sparky.
the most awesome video I've seen in a while.
It's the most awesome video we've seen in a while. Well, that's just fucking
yeah.
fine and dandy, everybody. Well, we are going to get that beautifully set up on the stream. But just as that is kind of finishing getting downloaded, and we kind of start into the matches for today, as right now we are working on getting it up on the stream, we're just going to briefly go into the bracket setting so that we can see kind of how the game has progressed since yesterday and who is in our top 8. I believe we
Yes.
are now. I think my mic is now finally picking up. Life is good. We are set in the world. This is the bracket as it stands right now, chat. As you can see, we have a number of very, very good competitors, but also some huge upsets that has happened since yesterday. Obviously, some very big tournament favorites have gone out in that first round. We have some big names. Royce Brackett went down in the round of 32. I believe Hunter also went down in losers after, I believe, losing round 1 and actually went out to our dear friend Lightning King right here. And a lot of other very, very big names have kind of fallen out of favor in this tournament and have been moved to the kind of dustbin of history. LK, any comments on the proceedings as of yesterday?
Well, let me just say there is a lot of upsets. Every single, probably every single match was an upset except for very few. The only players who maintained their consistent seed prediction were Casualty and K-Sop, who will be facing each other in winter semifinals. Everyone else is some variety of either they got upset or they were an upset, and it is quite impressive. There's a lot of new faces, old faces, but a lot of new faces, and I'm excited to see how they play.
Exactly. I mean, in this field of very new faces, LK, who are you kind of looking at as the big contenders to come away from this tournament as a Yomi World Champion?
Well, the new face in quotation mark is DB, a robot player who has been around every once in a while, but they play the game in a way that is rather antithetical to most of competitive Yomi Hustle, and it has stumped everyone from Royce Brackett to myself. They are a force of
Big
nature
force.
that you can't ignore.
Indeed. And I mean, right now we have, obviously, they have great potential to come through to get a big upset as they really find their way through to the championship right now. Obviously, they'll be coming in through losers, but we have seen a lot of amazing bracket runs come through losers, so you cannot count a player in losers out. Obviously, also want to briefly talk about K-Stop Grim, who is a big fan favorite right now. K-Stop is sort of been always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Is I think the most effective way we could describe them. They're a player who has played a lot of games but has not always won. And so this is one where we might see them really come ahead and be a player that is a force to be reckoned with and collect not only a marquee championship for themselves, but also a title as the Yomi Hustle World Champion.
Don't forget the $800. That's
Your
Oh, the
only
$800. Oh, you know
move
it.
is
Oh, you can
That
never
is-
say no to $800.
You can't. Well, I guess you could, and you could donate it back to us, but
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to be seeing that.
Give us money or we'll freak
They
out.
are going to have a tough round 1, though, against Casualty. Probably the best player currently. We'll be
Yes.
looking at that, I'm sure.
But it's one thing to show you all right before we go back in. We have another amazing music video for the tournament. This is one, I believe this is the one by Sparky. I've stopped being mixed up now. And we're going to show it to
Yes.
you all, I believe, right now. So everyone stay tuned really quick before we get into the matches for I Wanna Yeehaw. This is huge. I'm so sorry.
I wake
Probably
up
right click and then
in the
I
morning.
probably
That
right
one
click
as
the
well.
screen.
Can you?
I take a look at my friends. Then I realize they're so far ahead, and I've fallen behind. So, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to yeehaw. I just wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. Yeah, I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw with you. Now I know I'm not the best, but I'd like to make a request. You can give me a shot, and I promise that I won't miss. You can hold me to it or help me through it, but either way, I'd like to yeehaw. Yeah, I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Woo! That was good.
And that was a brilliant showing. I'm going to get myself undeafened in the chat so that LK can hear. I'm sorry, everyone, that was so scuffed. That was not my best jump in the world, but we should be back in now. What did everyone think of I Wanna Yeehaw? LK, have you seen that video before?
I've seen it so many times. I've watched it over and over in my sleep. It kept me up all night because I wanted to yeehaw just like them. I can tell you right now with 100% assurance, that is a
You
yeehaw
want to
out
yeehaw?
of 10.
That's a big yeehaw.
That's a big yeehaw.
My goodness.
Uh,
Okay. Well, everybody, we're going
Speaking
to
of
just
yeehaws,
get right back into this right now. We'll be directly back into this games as we speak, as we have a very big first game right now. That is going to be Case Up Grim versus Casualty. LK, in all your wonderful glory and the great stuff you do for the stream, could you do me a big favor and get us the lobby code for that beautiful, beautiful game?
well, you see, I delayed bracket just so we could have all this, and so
Yeah!
we wouldn't miss anything,
Yeah!
because I hate the competitors and I love our streamers.
Exactly.
Or
We're all that
rather,
matters, folks. We're out here, we're yelling, we're saying stupid shit, and the players have to sit and wait as we play
Yep.
cowboy music videos and struggle with technology and do shit, unfunny banter. But that's the way it is, folks. That's the way it should be. That's the way it always will be. And I have a very good news right now, which is I believe I have the proper version of the special stage now installed. And so that means that we will not be bastarded, we will not be destroyed, and we will not be very, very sad when we cannot show you the official stage. Shadow and Shimmer by Fawcett, primarily. I believe there were other names who also worked on it, but Fawcett has been the big one. Fawcett was up until legitimately fucking all night, 2 days of just non-stop work to get the stage working for you all, and you're going to see some beautiful stuff today. And so, yeah, LK, do you have the lobby code for me?
I believe,
Oh, sexy.
just as stuff is starting, let us get everything sorted. These players might need to take a second to check in. We can actually go ahead and show off the stage right
Whoa.
now
What now? Whoa.
while we wait.
Whoa.
I
Well, let's do
give
it.
them a little sneak peek in single player, maybe.
I'm thinking we do a little sleeping in single player, because then also we can check to see if we've fucked this up really bad or not.
I was gonna not say that part out loud, but you know.
Folks, all you got to do is download it, go to single player, hit Cowboy, Wizard, Go, and you see it's not on. Yo, it's on! Never mind, everybody. Look at this wonderful thing made by Fawcett. You cannot make this stuff up, as we have possibly the most beautiful stage in Yomi Hustle history. Not only do we have this beautiful background, this beautiful stage, the absolute bones of Valhalla making up this competiting group, we also have sprites, little sprites of everyone in the top 32 flying up on these platforms, making their way into space, past the confines of Yomi Hustle, and towards their ultimate rewards for being such incredible competitors and legends of this game in Valhalla, facing a warrior's fate on this stage, which I believe after this tournament should be released. Is that correct?
That should be correct,
Ugh.
yes. A few final tweaks need to be made, but this is... Well, you guys get to witness it here, and that's what matters. Hold on, wait. Oh my god, that's my sprite. Look at it.
There's your
It's
sprite, everybody.
right there on
There's
stream.
LK.
It's beautiful.
You see that right there?
There I am.
What an incredible thing. If you were this good at Yomi Hustle, you could be here too, but you're not, and so you're in chat.
You're
and
not.
that's
You're
us.
bad.
Yeah. You're bad at Yomi
You
Hustle.
said-
We're good. I'm not good at Yomi. I'm rubbish. And that's why I'm a caster, everybody. I'm
Yeah.
not good at this playing video game shit. That's because I go outside every day. I get a nice tan, and I get all lovely and assembly. But that's the way things are. Anyway, chat, this is your last opportunity to tell us any gripes you have with the stream quality, with my mic quality, with how loud our wonderful friend LK is. This is your final opportunity to do that before I start freaking out.
Yep, it's true. He doesn't listen to you after he starts
I don't
going
know.
crazy mode.
I
You guys
have-
don't even know
I
yet.
have a can of Pepsi Max. Tiny bit quiet I am. There we go. See, this is what we like to hear. We like to see that we're a little bit quiet. And I move it up, and I should be a little bit louder now. And I should also be able to bring LK a whole lot louder on my end too. So I should be louder now.
Make me blaringly loud.
LK is now at 200%, so that is all I can do. Yeah. So
I should be killing their ears.
is anybody else having the stream audio quality cut in and out? Or are we good? It's just them. All right. That's just you. That's just your crap computer. We'll be coming to your house. We'll be taking it away, and you'll be watching the stream from a fucking rock next time. That's our plan. Anyway, I believe this is the chance to start the wonderful actual gameplay as we begin our foray to find who will be crowned champion of Valhalla and who will find themselves cast across the stones, not dying a warrior's death, but forgotten to the dustbin of history in your only move is hustle. Let's fucking get it.
Let us go. And Casualty hasn't yet to post a lobby code like a god, a Yomi Hustle god. But we can go ahead and quickly peruse some of these other matches, maybe Suffer Sadness. Take a quick peek in the Galopsy DB match on the side of losers. Kind of see what's going on over there before our main event comes around.
Indubitably. Great. Okay, so yeah, if I just find that lobby code, I can jump right in. We can have a bit of a look-see into these other, I don't want to say B matches, but we can say that maybe not the main ticket of this time, but still very relevant. Any player playing right now in this upset city could very well be the player that makes it all the way to the Grand Championships.
Anyone can, really.
Oh, and you know what the issue is? It's because I fucking need to bump it inside OBS. My mic is what? It's hidden behind LK's head, so I can't quite see it. My mic is dead. I can't actually. LK's big head's in the way, so I can't see what the chat is saying. Okay, everyone starts saying shit in chat so I can say, I think your mic is low on every scene. I agree. I'm using a very special setting. I'm in a studio in London. I'm in Pirate Studios, who gives a bit of a discount. And that's why I'm using a fresh microphone. I can make sure this thing gets bumped a bit. I'll go ahead into my audio settings and make sure that we have a final moment that will be a bit more salvageable in terms of my mic sounds. I'll just get this really done quick. I'm gonna say this is good enough, and we're gonna really just hope and pray it is. Great. Okay.
I'm sure it is. Luckily, while you were, this was actually a masterful stall because I believe that Casualty is on his way to fight Kaesop Grim for his life. IRL. We are killing them all. This is a death match.
Gee whiz. As just a final thing, people are saying there's a very, very quiet echo. LK, do you have any idea why that might be?
Maybe I'm too loud.
Maybe you're too late. It might also be an issue with where I'm getting my audio from, because I'm looping the audio. Audio's have an echo. Yeah, okay, so now they're talking about the echo with us. It might be an issue of me having my input volume be coming through the Focusrite Scarlett. So we'll get that sorted really quickly. So maybe if I do this and I do my sound settings, right? Because I'm talking.
You
to
guys
my...
don't know this, but Casualty is actually stalling for us.
Exactly. That's just objectively true.
Stalling for us.
Exactly. That's just objectively true.
Stalling for us.
Exactly. That's just objectively true.
Stalling for us.
Exactly. That's just objectively true. Ooh. I'm getting a really weird audio thing now. Ooh. I'm getting a really weird audio thing now. Ooh. I'm getting a really weird audio thing now. Ooh. I have no idea. Okay, I have no clue what's happening. The audio is looping forever. I have no idea. Okay, I have no clue what's happening. The audio is looping forever. I have no idea. Okay, I have no clue what's happening. The audio is looping forever. I have fucking. Okay, I have no clue what's happening. Oh, are we good? Did we live? Oh my god. Are we fine? Did I save the day? Did Foolish save the day, everybody? Are the voices gone? Are the voices gone? Have I been cured? Oh, I've been cured! Oh, I'm alive, LK, I'm alive! The demons are out of me.
Beautiful. And now I'm quiet.
And now you're quiet.
Fucking with us at this point.
They just might be messing with us. I have no idea how to raise how do I raise LK's volume properly? I want like
Hold on, let me go ahead and do.
I'm also gonna raise desktop audio because maybe that'll help. LK, give us a song. LK, give us a song.
I accidentally muted my mic. I'm giving you a song. I'm a god at this. Are we good?
We should be good, chat. We're gonna say that's good enough. We're gonna say that's good enough for us and the stream. And we're gonna. LK's dead quiet. I've got no idea how to save that, folks, but I'll work on it as we watch these actual matches. LK, do you have the code for us?
Yes, I have sent you the code.
Oh.
Stream chat.
Lovely. As everyone, we're gonna get right into it. And LK, what game is this gonna be for us?
This is gonna be Kaesop versus Casualty.
Oh, the big match of the day.
Okay, so I am apparently inaudible according to these people. Go ahead and am I 200% on the?
You sure are 200%, yeah.
I am 200%, and then on the source itself, I'm max volume. What you can do per chance, maybe, is you can add gain to
Ooh.
this.
But also, you're coming
Go to
through.
filters, and you can add gain to the specific. Oh, now I'm in the void. I wonder what I sound like. Let's find out.
How about you give that a look-see for us, as I'm going to search for the wonderful lobby code and get us actually into the game, and then we can begin troubleshooting once we have the actual thing.
Begin troubleshooting as stuff goes on in the background. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm so sorry.
Just check in general. I'll send it again in the stream chat just so you can find it. Blah.
Yep, I have it pulled up. We're just requesting to spectate, and we are all the way in, everybody, as we are getting into the first match of the day. Pulled right up. Here we are.
Is that Delta squared?
Is that Delta squared?
That's Delta squared. They can't hear my wonderful joke though, which is really sad.
It's very sad. I never know if chat's being a little baby or if chat's being. Okay, so they're saying Delta Lop in the chat, so I think they can clearly hear you. You're just apparently at 10,000 feet away.
No, I'm still too quiet. Wait, hold hold on. Pop up a quick Discord stream of your OBS.
Oh, yes.
Troubleshooting mid-time while we're also commentating.
Yep. We really can do it all, folks.
We can do it all. They say multitasking isn't possible, but then you look at us and you think, oh yeah, I see
Okay.
why they say
I have the stream up view on Discord, mate.
Let us see. This. Go ahead and yes. I am very quiet, aren't I? Go ahead and click on the little 3 bars next to the whichever audio source I am coming from, which is audio input capture 4. Yes. Which all of these people
can totally get it. I have the 3 bars clicked.
And you did click 3 bars.
Yes.
And what showed up?
Properties, advanced audio properties, filters, vertical layout, rename, hide, unhide all, lock volume. Beautiful options.
Alright. Also the game audio itself is too loud. This is why audio mixing is a bitch.
This is why okay, also the game is at 20% actually in my own volume mixer. So this might just be a you issue, mate.
Okay. So let's see. I need to figure out which. Yeah. So you click the 3 bars, and then there should be something that clicks up that says filters on that. Let's see. Click the 3 bars next to audio input capture. I don't know if that happened. Right there.
Filters. Yes, there is.
There's filters, and then you're gonna go ahead and click the plus button on the bottom left.
I hit gain.
See, but I'm imagining, and there's gonna be something called gain there.
Great.
I'm gonna something called gain there.
How many decibels, my friend?
Professional, Pete. I'll have you know that normally I set my streams up 3 days in advance because of this shit.
How many decibels, mate?
And oh my, I probably just blew their ears out just for 1 moment. Go ahead and turn it up a little bit more until I'm in the yellow.
The yellow, you say? Well,
once I'm in the yellow.
I'll give us a song real quick.
Oh my, I just peaked far beyond the yellow.
I think it's when I'm talking, it's peaking is the issue. And then I can turn my microphone down. We're good now. Okay.
Louder.
Louder.
Chad, is it good? I need to be way louder, says Ivy Sly.
Oh, goodness. If Ivy Sly is saying it. How about now?
How about now?
How about now?
It got softer. What the fuck is happening?
What is happening?
Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Maybe the strategy here. So it just put like the gain to like 20 decibels.
The gains right now is at 23 decibels this year.
That stuff up there.
The gain is currently 23 is the issue.
Okay, wow. I am just so far away. I will wonderfully also set up prediction for these people. Okay, I need maybe okay. This is the pro strat. You're going to kill audio input capture.
There we go.
One, so I'm going to die for.
Okay,
now it's going to explode, and then you're going to re-add it.
Awesome. This is beautiful work, folks. Let me just figure out how to delete this thing. As you can tell, I'm very good at these. Let's see. Get out of here. Oh, here's good. The bin. I hit the bin button.
Add the an input capture for Discord? Oh my. Did that work? Hello? Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Now they can't hear you. So what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to add a input capture for your own mic.
Device for clap. And I go in, and we should now be fine, everybody. I believe we have all our audio issues sorted the fuck out. Chat, can you hear us? Chat, can you hear us?
Are we good?
Are we good? Is it solved? Our happy days here again in this Yomi Hustle place. Game is quite loud. We're working on it. One thing at a time, folks. Here we are. Just gonna go ahead and do options. Find the master volume. Gonna bring that right down to about this level.
Oh.
Apparently it is splittingly loud.
I accidentally added a very fast prediction.
Lovely. And I believe now we should be good. The game is quiet. LK is of a normal volume. I'm not of a deafening volume or too quiet. Great. Oh, finally, LK, mainly you figured it out, but it's been figured out.
Did we do it? Have we figured it out? Have we solved Yomi Hustle?
The
Oh
mystery of the missing audio. It's been solved, everybody. Oh my goodness. And now we can get actually into the video game, which is what you are all here to look at and to watch. Which is exactly...
I'm sure that was very entertaining, though. Yes, let us take a quick review of what happened.
Thankfully for us, I mean, neither of these players have really gone in and really expended resources or had any big moments so far. Obviously, this is the big match of the tournament, and with so much on the line, $800, but not only money, but also reputation as the most recent champion of all of Yomi Hustle. It is a hard thing to sell and a very hard thing to give up through risk, through chance, or through any stupid decisions. It seems like Casualty and K-Stop are trying to minimize those stupid decisions by playing very far away, and at this moment, very, very conservatively.
Oh my, the music is too loud now.
Golly.
200 years of purgatory, but while we fix that, let us quickly talk about this matchup itself. K-Stop versus Casualty in Delta Squared mode is well, let's say it is two sides of the same coin. Casualty is a player who plays off of vibes. They are a vibe-based player. They have played so much that they simply know enough interactions to make things work. And they play off of familiarity. Meanwhile, K-Stop, while he plays off of familiarity, it's all labbed. He is probably the most honest Yomi Hustle player in the history of the game.
And it should be said, K-Stop has stuck with that ninja meta after meta after meta. K-Stop is a player, I think we would all agree, who has a very strong idea as to how Yomi looks, how Yomi should be played. And in this tournament, despite, Ninja having some really big struggles, obviously Cowboy being the belle of the ball and the talk of the town, K-Stop has stuck with that ninja and has been over and over and over again just massively rewarded for their efforts. They are an absolute shining star in this tournament in terms of integrity, in terms of sticking with your character. And we could see a really big payoff for K-Stop, who has been the bridesmaid many, many a times, but has never been the bride.
Yeah, and probably the most interesting part of this matchup is that Casualty does struggle with it quite often, both mentally and off of pure understanding. Meanwhile, K-Stop, I'm sure, has a pretty deep understanding of it. However, there's three parts to this game, okay? Two of them are unimportant for this discussion, and one of them is the meta game, and that's reading your opponent. And let's just say, if there's one thing that K-Stop Grim does not know how to do, it's reading his opponent. And if there's one thing that Casualty knows how to do, it's read his opponent. So it's quite a battle of prep versus battle of the mind, of the psyche. That is the dynamic that is going on right here.
Exactly, and yeah, we've also just now closed chat to give the competitors some privacy. But this is, again, a very skilled game. Obviously, Casualty came through in that Qualifier 1, won a very intense and well-traveled and well-packed Qualifier 1, came out just ahead of Glopsy, and has at the exact same time really defined themselves as a scary wizard in this era in another bracket where Royce Bracket came fourth, where Hunter came third. It is not so easy taking home a big W in Qualifier 1. But it is something that is going to carry you through the rest of the tournament as you do it, and as you kind of establish yourself in that first qualifier as a very, very intense and good and serious threat and serious player.
Yes, and all that being said, K-Stop has already ended up kind of in the position that you're not necessarily super happy about, but you're looking for something like this as a ninja. You want to really run away with the start of the game before Wizard has a chance to get orb out and kill you. And this is almost as close as ideal as you're going to get to just like an average okay interaction where Casualty is forced to guess and K-Sop is not. K-Sop can play safe here, it can disengage, can bait out resources and then engage later, or he can pull the trigger right now and force Casualty into something extremely awkward, getting a hit, maybe snowballing the game, and that's pretty much all you'd ever want for Christmas. So I'm sure he's, even though it's an awkward situation, not terribly sad about it.
No, I mean, again, it is a very well-wrapped present underneath the tree. The thing I'm looking at right now is time. These players have played incredibly safe in the early stages of this game. Oh, and my goodness! It comes out right at the right time.
The magic dart to hit the drop kick there, no combo happens, and Casualty is going to have a bit of a difficult time getting any type of advantage off this. But what does matter is that K-Sop has lost his advantage. It is now on Casualty to play this, and that is not what you want.
Oh,
though
my
he
goodness.
is going in.
We are in a pretty brutal situation right now for K-Sub. Obviously, that is not a genuine parry, but is useful for Casualty, building up some meter here. We were in a position where K-Sub seemed to be more in the driver's seat, but now the pressure is on. You do not want to be getting up from Oki against a player like Casualty. And now, I mean, the big question is, what can Casualty turn this into in terms of just pressure, in terms of resources, in terms of getting an edge in this game? We see right now that chess timer is falling down. It is waterfalling down off the edges of Valhalla. At the same time, this is a player that can make some good decisions even without the clock. But also at the same time, this is a player who is a human being who needs time to think, to consider. And right now, it is just another bit of Oki to really put the pressure in on K-Sop, who's going to have to drop a low block there just to keep themselves steady, keep themselves out of a combo, and as Casualty is able to get a wee bit of chip and just keep the pressure up.
To be entirely honest, you're not even that sad about this as K-Sop. This is like, even if you're -1, you're still in an interaction against Wizard, so it might seem like the Wizard is playing aggressive here, but they're actually playing defensive, because if you get hit, you're not having as fun of a time as you were in 1.9.20, where your 9-meter orb lasts the entire game. So yeah, we play that defensive game right there with the confusing touch, because we just really don't want to get hit. That is the thought process here, is we committed to our advantage, but it wasn't quite as advantageous as we probably were thinking it might be.
Indeed,
which is a bit tragic.
Obviously, right now it is very early days in terms of this game. There is a long way to go in terms of, I mean, who's going to really get the big advantage here. What is your prediction as things stand right now? Okay, clearly these are two very accomplished players, and we've seen them both in the driver's seat in this match, but none quite pulling away with the car.
Yeah, well, actually, I would say that Casualty, right as we speak, has pulled away with the car. Perhaps the missile silo, actually, as we are up 4 meter, and K-Stop pretty much has nothing to his name. He has 1 meter. no free cancels. He's looking a bit destitute. Not to be unwoke, but this is not a great position to be in at all. Casualty has Geyser, he can call out your setup. He's gonna have a lot of room to work with here just to build even more meter. You're playing way more defensively than you want to, and you've kind of let Casualty run away with this early game. So what you have to be looking for is you either have to decide that you're just going to let them have it and you're going to play from disadvantage once they inevitably draw their orb, or you're going to try to hit them out of their orb and kill them where they are least vulnerable, which might seem like a dumb idea, but trust me, it works rather well. But I doubt that K-Sop, out of all people, will be doing that. We will see, though.
Indeed.
It is a difficult position to be in.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is a battle of going forwards and going backwards. It is an omnidirectional fight, if you could call it that. I mean, this is a couple of players who are, I mean, very happy to go in and very happy to stay out. The issue right now is that K-Sop is going to have a very hard time getting in against Casualty. And if you're Casualty, you're happy just to stay out, to stay away from the fire, to build meter, and to allow K-Sop to come to you. Anything that you can do as Wizard to maintain that meter advantage and just let these players fight for the little they get is, I mean, good for you, right? You can build that meter up, you can let that orb sit, and you can just create a situation where K-Sop is going to have to take riskier and riskier and riskier moves just to get a hit off on you. And that hit might not even be the game changer that you should feel it should be, right? And the time is, at the same time, running out. Casualty obviously has been at the end of their chess timer for a moment here, and K-Sop, who I think just a few set plays ago had a number of minutes left on their clock, is sitting around with, I mean, just a minute and a half, and that is going to go to absolutely nothing before long.
All of time, I think out of the two players, K-Sop is better on timer than Casualty. Casualty has famously been a bit rough on low timer, but the fact of the matter is it probably is not going to matter for a while, because we're not going to end up in any extremely tense situations unless K-Sop wants that smoke against a orb, which he might actually have to take here as the orb is closing him into corner. But there's always that Casualty doesn't manage to get any pressure and we can just stall this 4 meter out. It's pretty much the decision on whether we try to complicate things and make his life harder or just make our lives as easy as possible and not take any risks comes down to how well we think that Casualty can pilot this orb. And it seems right now that K-Sop has ended underneath Casualty, which is not really where you want to be. We get somewhat out. It's kind of rough. It's just the nature of how this matchup goes if you do not win early on as Ninja. But let's just say K-Sop is not too sad to be taking the back seat. After all, he is the staller, the passive player of all time.
Ooh, really goes there, is trying to get out of dodge in this situation. I mean, what I'm feeling right now is, I mean, yeah, K-Sop is out of those free cancels, but so is Casualty, right? And eventually something is going to have to give. Again, I am looking at the meter difference here, something that is intense in this fight. It's going to be very difficult to, I mean, get back if you're K-Sop. You're not really having the same ability as Wizard, just throw things out and try and build meter. You are putting yourself in a position where the only way you're really getting meter is either gradually over time or really getting into the fight. But it is also a self-fulfilling prophecy. K-Sop can't get meter unless they get in, and they can't get in if they don't have meter. So I think right now we're going to need to see some very inventive gameplay from K-Sop.
Yeah, I mean, what he's doing right now is just getting up into the air, trying to make blocks as useless as they can be, because the end goal of Orb is ultimately getting some type of grab, combo grab, or just normal grab. It's not really to chip your opponent out. It doesn't deal that much chip. You can be pretty happy with just taking 1,000 damage of chip. You're not too sad about that in the long term. Ksop knows this. He's a very conscientious player in that way, where he will play to the last frame. So it's, since we can't really swing here due to our lack of free cancels and meter, we're just gonna try to avoid advantage as long as possible and make Casualty's meter bad, which is gonna be difficult, but Casualty isn't having a great time here with capitalizing on his orb. So we will see how that turns out.
Sorry, chat is saying something, saying, OMG foolish. What's happening?
What is happening?
What's happening? Okay, I think chat is seeing ghosts, which is not a good time for it, as obviously Ksop at this moment,
I look
as
away.
I am pulled away from the chat, I'm looking right now at just the moment I look away, which is Casualty, after long lost, finding their way into this game. I apparently have 3 Windows error sounds playing insanely loud. So yeah, maybe we have the Yomi Ghost fighting us right now. But yeah, Casualty does get that response just as soon as we look away. That is unfortunate. But really finding a way into this game. I mean, did you catch any of that? Okay, I guess we could replay it, couldn't we?
What really happened there, is, as far as I could tell, is that Ksop probably tried to either go, Ksop flip slide kicked. He did not want the smoke, and he got his slide kick geyser as a call out, which ultimately is not that big of a deal. That happens. Oh my game crashed.
Don't we just love that? I think also what's happening now is I'm not getting any of my desktop audio, so I can't hear the game, and I can't hear the music, and I can't hear the terrifying Windows sounds that are happening on my end. So chat, just confirming that you can still hear the music and can still hear the sounds of the game, as nice and dulcet as they may now be.
They're always dulcet. Why are they always dulcet?
It's always dulcet. It never stops being dulcet. Dulcet.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Notice this. Let me get right back into that lobby. I almost could not. Yeah, what happened there is Ksop was fine with taking the geyser. It's not like he didn't see it or anything. He just decided, I'd rather take a geyser than end up in a extended orb pressure where I might get combo grabbed. And that is a fine decision to make. I don't disagree with him. Health is a resource, as one great Royce Brackett once said. Perhaps a few Magic the Gathering players. And you can see right now that the geyser actually gave him quite a bit of space. So yes, he took damage, but now the orb is actually doing way worse than it was. So Casualty pretty much had a swan song moment there. And speaking of that, Ksop Grim just dashed 100, folks.
Yes,
he just pressed dash 100. What is?
Oh my goodness!
Win the RPS.
You cannot say that is anything other than the mark of an intense player. Dashing 100 in, Ksop going into Casualty, saying, if you don't want this smoke, I'm gonna bring it to you either way on an express train. Obviously, it doesn't pay off for a lot. The burst does come out, but that is a statement movement from Ksop. Dash 100 into that punch, making it a very good opening in this game. The first proper hit Ksop has landed, reminding us that though these games do play slowly, they do not play slowly forever. Even if they slow to a crawl, there is always a quick slash, a dash 100, a flying punch, a flying kick able to come out from Ninja to keep these players aggressive and in the game.
And that is insane to me. Just so I have watched Ksop Grim go through multiple character arcs over my time streaming Yomi Hustle for many weeks. I have watched him lose his mind, go to the depths of the abyss, and he has come out a stronger player, because the Ksop Grim I know would never even consider pressing dash 100 there. He wouldn't even ponder it for a single moment. But now,
Pondering's for
he represents mix.
Pondering's for orbs. We have a
beautiful.
ninja player right here, and we have a proper one as well. We have someone who has stuck to their guns for a very long time, and now wants to pay off in this match. Obviously, this health distance is not something you always want to see. Ksop still isn't really in that driver's seat. Oh, especially now. Casualty, just smashing down. It is
No combo.
no combo, but it is still, again, one of those statement pieces.
Not only that, but this is the orb pressure that we've been trying to avoid this entire time, right as, ironically, the last 25 pips of meter go away. Casualty gets something from this, and he dashes back out of it like a true god of Yomi Hustle, and it is quite beautiful.
Indeed. I mean,
But-
now, I think these are two players who are, I mean, for one reason or another, are getting really sick and tired of playing that long waiting game. I mean, we've just seen two very good movements right now, not really leading to anything, not leading to these long combos. Obviously, K-Sops could have, but now we're in a situation where, I mean, these players have really staked their claim as decent folk, as people who can get in, who can land a hit, who are not afraid of taking a risky maneuver if it means putting yourself in the position to be someone who is an aggressive player, who can take the resources they're given and get more from it. Whether that be K-Sop or Casualty Mum.
And, you know, I do have to say, that punch probably changed the course of the game permanently. We're yet to see a true justification of it, which would be another hit. But the thing is that Casualty has ended up where you never want to end up as Wizard, which is 0 meter against a ninja with burst, boost, all their free cancels, and it doesn't matter.
Ooh, that is just immediately unfortunate, isn't it?
It is just the way of the world. K-Sop dodge rolls out there, and despite his burst lead, is going to end up back into a rather neutral position here if he doesn't get his burst red.
Indeed. And as we've said before, I mean, this is a situation where these players have decided that they're tired of playing this long-distance footsies. They are finally settling into the point of this game, which is that risk-making, that risk-taking, that going forward and getting into these fights. And now Casualty has really staked their claim in doing just that. As we can see, they've adopted the yellow and gold look for this game, and that is because they are not just flying up at the very top of Qualifier 1, they are now flying at the very top of the winner's bracket in Valhalla. If they can turn this combo into something exceptionally long, exceptionally brutal, if they can read a burst, if they can keep this carrying on, they will have K-Sop on their absolute last legs.
And it is really unfortunate because that punch was going to, if K-Sop got another hit there, it was going to turn this game into a
Even match.
extremely uphill battle for Casualty. But the roles have reversed here simply because of Casualty's ability to route and his notoriety for reading your burst. It makes it very, very scary to burst here as K-Sop because you never know when he's just going to pop that parry too and end your life. So it is a bit saddening. All of our resource advantage is gone. We have kept burst, and
Exactly,
Casualty doesn't
but-
have orb yet. So there's something could still happen. Something can still happen here with this early drop.
Something definitely
We
can
can make
still
something
happen.
happen.
It is, again, if I'm K-Sop right now, I am thanking my lucky stars to stay above 1/3 in the health bar, to put themselves in a position where now the resources are looking fairly neutral. Obviously, you are by far and ahead the leader in terms of who has burst and who doesn't. Goodness gracious, who doesn't have burst. You are the leader in terms of, I mean, right now you have your momentum is ready to go. You're fairly equal in terms of level. The one resource you're really lacking in this moment, as Royce Brackett would say, as you said earlier, is health. And this is a situation where, yeah, we see the blocks are coming out. Both of these players are very
double block.
hungry for an early read, just something to get them back into the game and to give them the momentum they need to carry themselves out of this kind of strange close-up neutral. Oh, here we go. The block comes
Press
out
the
again.
punch.
Punch comes through.
This is Ninja Land. This is Ninja Land, folks. This is what Ninja Mains live for. They live and die by this breath right here. And if K-Sop can just get any sort of read, He goes for the
Ah,
roll read and it doesn't work out.
doesn't quite work out.
Oh, it's sad.
Casualty says, I'm out of here. Up in the air now. Case up on the floor. This is still a very close fought scenario. Obviously, Wizard with that fall is basically in your face. And that is why Case up immediately says, I'm out of here. I'm sliding out. I'm keeping my life. And we're just going to see if we can fight another day here. Obviously, both free cancels still existing for Case up. Casualty is down to 1 free cancel. If we can see these players kind of go through and get in each other's faces, it could be another scrappy affair where they are both looking for that first link in. But obviously, right now, with this distance being made, it is going to be a bit more complicated than that.
Really, K-Sop is playing super forward here, and he doesn't have a choice, because here's the thing. You said that they're equal in meter, but the secret about meter on on Wizard is that 3 meter and 2 meter are actually exponentially different, because what are you going to use your meter for as Ninja? You're going to use it for push blocks. You're going to use it for purple free cancels. What are you going to use your meter for as Wizard? You're going to use it for your instant death button called Orb. And we just need to stop that, no matter the cost here.
Oh, yeah.
As K-Sop, our burst lead is practically gone. That's okay. We kind of just have to play this anyways. We don't want to go through another orb cycle. Oof!
Oh,
Another hit.
That is not what
Again,
you
no
want to see
combo.
for your Case up. Again, no combo, but an effort to find a read, to get in close, to get in quick, leads to this kind of smashing momentum from these two players, and the momentum is just a lot greater for Casualty as their thick head overcomes the soles of K-Sop's boots to land them back down on the ground and back in a position where it is casualty, casualty, casualty.
But here it is again, this +1. And I question, whose advantage is this? That's my question, because it is so easy for K-Sop to read that grab. It is so easy for him to do anything. And so we just can't even play that. It's basically for menace tactics only there as Casualty. You don't want to be playing that because you have a far better reward by just pressing Orb. And that is exactly what happens.
That is the perfect time when the Orb comes out. The discussion of Orb recently has changed. It has gone from Orb is a instant win button to Orb is a 95% instant win button. This could just be Wizard players saving face. It's true that Wizard has oftentimes existed outside the general meta of Yomi Hustle. I think Wizard is fairly consistently the second best character in this game. There's always going to be a best character. There's always going to be someone who is pretty doo-doo. And then there is Wizard, who has a very dedicated following of players who choose to play this game their own way. In many ways, this is stylistically driven by the Orb and how creative you can be with it. Casualty is not so much known for the Orb tactics. Obviously, when Royce Brackett won Olympus now 2.5 years ago, that was a player who really heavily relied on Orb, relied on the creativity that its toolkit gave you to really eke out these games against very good aggressive players, and later on against some very slow and careful players. But no matter whether or not you're known for your Orb, I mean, at this point, it is an indomitable tool. It is something that is going to put the pressure on for K-Sop and is going to force these players, no matter if it's going to be productive or not, into some level of action. As we know that just sitting back, taking it, is not going to be that useful for K-Sop to do at this moment.
No, it is actually... Well, it's not that useful, but it's pretty much the only thing you can do here. Because once again, you have to move through this orb through 2 ways, which is either hitting them out of it or just running it down to 0 meter, which has gotten much easier now that orb drains faster. However, do not be fooled. Orb is still a absurdly strong button that enables Wizard to play that different game that you were talking about earlier, where he gets to play a resource game based around the long term. And
Ooh.
That's something that K-Sop cannot let happen at all. And we see that kind of manifest here. He just does not want Casualty to have this orb pressure because it is too strong. It is stronger than anything he can do. And he just wants to make the situation awkward for him at the very least. It's awkward for both players, I'll say that much. This could be a moment for losing or a moment for bringing the entire game back, and that is...
Oh, that's how it happens, isn't it? Look.
That is exactly how it happens. Is this another no combo from K-Sop, though? Riddle me this.
I mean,
Riddle me this.
yeah,
Indeed it is.
It's just another situation where K-Sop is back down on the ground. Again, we've not really seen a lush selection of combos this game. We've seen a lot of players take a lot of hits, and a lot of players end up right back down, flat on the ground. But nothing really converting into anything that can be decisive. Obviously, the pressure is still on. If you're Casualty, you have Orb out, you have K-Sop in, I guess, a compromising position. So the momentum is still very much in your favor. But at the end of the day, I mean, look at that dash right out of there.
That is a crazy dash, by the way. That is a beautiful dash in many ways that I cannot describe in the short time that is required to describe it
Are you
before
sure?
a potential huge read might happen here. Casualty does have a safe jump out, but does he take it?
Ooh.
No, he takes the block. We get hit by the orb lightning. That might have been a timer error there.
That may well have been. I mean, you can't really make that one the hype moment it needs to be. That is just an unfortunate moment for K-Sop, who is just going to get caught out by this smacking effect, and now they are back down on the ground. If you're K-Sop in this
K-Sop
game,
is
you've been fortunate to be
playing...
combos, but
yeah, he's playing very interestingly here. I am taking my time to see exactly how measured it is. The first parts definitely were measured, where he was taking hits purposefully to get out of bad situations, just let stuff happen if it happens. This feels a little less purposeful. It feels a little more panicked. It feels a little bit more based around timer errors, around all the stuff happening on screen, the mental stack, as you might call it. We tried to parry the orb portal, by the way, but I think it was the wrong frame. That is really, really sad.
what a shameful thing.
And K-Sop is just not having a good time of it in general. He is down health. He is down frames, for one. 1,500 frames is a lot of time, but it can be quite difficult to make up this much health. This is basically a full health bar. And he's down position right now, as we speak. And Casualty continues to kind of put this pressure on, just farming meter, making K-Sop guess. And it's annoying. This is what Casualty's good at. Casualty is good at making his opponent uncomfortable, and he's good at hitting them. If there's one thing he's good at, it's hitting his opponent and then dealing a lot of damage. Whereas Royce Brackett might have been a very methodical player, Casualty can be gung-ho in a lot of ways, and it has served him very well, even in this match right here, where K-Sop has been the aggressor.
Indeed.
Casualty has played with confidence, and that's enough. Confidence is enough.
Right now, it is a tough situation for people who do not want to push the Wizard agenda, as Casualty is really just running away with this game. K-Sop, I think you'd agree, LK, just has not found a way in. It's a tough situation.
He's found ways in. He just hasn't been able to win off them. He's found them. It's just he keeps getting red. Whoa.
Woof.
That is an insane jump again. Dies to combustion, dies to everything, and your mother.
And your mother.
And your mother, but he gets the parry. He's playing extremely not K-Sop Grim. I can't say I hate it.
No,
this
is someone who is dedicated to trying to win this tournament. Has it worked out beautifully so far? No. But can it work out in losers? Absolutely.
I don't count him out yet. I've seen crazier comebacks. I have seen far crazier comebacks here. And Casualty is known to slowly get worse over the course of a game. He just tends to have some trouble with that well, yeah, like I said, that mental stack where things just start piling on and you have to worry about the game state, and then you have to worry about your opponent's mental, and you have to worry about your own mental, and then, your cat starts barking, and things start to get quite annoying. So it is very easy to make mistakes. This is a complicated game. It's a hard game. And one
Exactly.
mistake is all K-Stop Grim needs.
And what we've definitely seen so far, I mean, an error that has been brought on by the timer. At this point in the game, it is a source of mental exhaustion. This could very easily be a situation where you have been fighting against the timer for minutes and minutes and minutes now. It has been a constant effort in the top right corner to keep yourself on schedule, make these really fast decisions. But still, it is one that is overcome by many indomitable players. And yet, it's still very difficult. These are players who right now are getting mentally exhausted. Casualty is completely capable of making some of the big mistakes. As we've seen so far, is K-Stop. It's just a case of, can they stay in this game? Can they avoid those big mistakes for long enough to make sure that this will not decide the course of the game like some other thick-headed decisions could?
If there's two players I trust somewhat not to kill themselves, it is K-Stop Grim and Casualty. And that's just because they have spent a very long time relying on their opponent doing exactly that, which is making a mistake and getting something off of it. And you can't really do that if you're making more mistakes than them. But it is annoying because, as I was saying earlier, K-Stop cannot guess right. And
No.
he forces RPS here. But can he do it?
Maybe. I mean, listen, K-Stop is flying right down on their cloud. They are clearly making a statement here, which is it's time to... Oh, get this game over! And though K-Stop wants the game to be over, it does not end up in their corner. It is a wonderful situation for Casualty as they find their way through that read, they find their way through that RPS, and they lay their hands on K-Stop. That is really unfortunate for K-Stop. Again, this is a player who is very capable of running away with these games, but even though K-Stop kind of had some paths in a few times, this really felt like the Casualty show. What do you think, LK?
It was a game of K-Stop taking his hedges, taking his risks, forcing his RPS, getting his situations, and then losing, and then losing, and then losing. And it's not just the fact that he was playing from the mental disadvantage of the fact that, again, K-Stop Grim cannot guess right, it is written in law, but also he very often just was taking literal disadvantage situations, kind of hoping to use block and these other leveling tools to maybe get some type of hit off and snowball the game with his better neutral, but it just never happened, and it's sad, really, but it is how things go. Casualty just kept hitting him, and that's enough.
Even if it winds up on your back instead of in the air in the midst of a very difficult combo, it is damage nonetheless, right? And I mean, so I did enjoy seeing K-Stop here in the sense that K-Stop was not that afraid of getting into situations where, obviously, even though K-Stop can never make a read, they put themselves in the ballpark of having to make those reads, having to make decisions, bringing the fight to the Casualty. Obviously, this was the Casualty show, the Casualty series, Casualty the movie, Casualty the movie 2, Quest for Casualty, Casualty the movie 3, played by a very different actor than before. At the end of the day, I still would not want to be facing K-Stop in the loser's bracket, as this is still a decisive player who is able to make decisions, able to come and get blazing, and able to put you in a position where you are not just getting to sit around and stall the game out, you are having to make decisions right alongside them. And even if it is written in the laws of the land that K-Stop can never make a read, K-Stop will continue making them, and a broken clock is still right twice a day. That's all I can say about that.
It might be right once a day at most, but I think that can be enough. I think that can be enough. K-Stop kind of came into that game a little pre-mental boom. Not sure if he had a warm-up there. Definitely a very aggressive, I'm not quite sure how to play this kind of mindset, it was decisive, it was with intention, it just wasn't quite what he needed to take that win off. But he is going to be sent to losers nonetheless and have his run from there.
Howdy. That's
And
all we
we'll
can say.
probably see him later on. But for now, we should take a little peek at the brackets.
We'll take some points in seats. We'll go round and rounds, everybody. We might have some errors here, as there is a very small chance that our audio fixes will be reset and we're back in the dark. But we will see, nonetheless, what may be happening in the bracket section of the chat. Yay, we're here. Can you all hear LK just fine?
Yes, this is a possible issue that might be occurring.
Can you
that
hear
I might be dead once more.
our beautiful voices? Are stunning, or did I do the fix right?
I'm okay.
LK is louder than me. Oh, that's good. See, LK has better things to say, so that works out for me. LK,
I don't know
LK's
about that.
LK's got better content than me. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right now we have seen that Casualty is advancing into, I believe, what is that? The lean all the way into A. I mean,
Winners finals.
Putting themselves in a position to really move ahead to these grands. Again, you're on the absolute verge of greatness if you're Casualty. LK, do we have any updates for what is happening around the grounds, or should I pull open start.gg?
Yes, I do have some updates.
Ooh,
for one, Aled has beaten Airiser in
Wow.
winter semifinals. It was likely a Cowboy Mutant or Ninja Mutant matchup. Not too sure what Aled is playing there. Either way, Aled has shown himself to be a strong player, a consistent player, and more than anything, sort of a black sheep who doesn't really conform to how everyone else wins. He is a no-boost ninja. He plays Cowboy in such a way that you'd think he was mag dumping back in old itch. And he has certainly revolutionized a lot of what I would consider my modern no-boost neutral. So he's definitely a secret goat for me. And he'll be going up against Casualty, who is, of course, the monster of the Isle.
Again, a very
Meanwhile,
big fight to
Glopsy has
get in the
beaten
grands.
DB.
Wow, so that is DB out of the tournament then.
That's DB out. That is DB firmly out. He got to top 8. What a god. But Glopsy is seed 2. No matter how many upsets you can do, Glopsy is absolutely a favorite to win this tournament.
Oh, yes.
He is a strong player. He has his bag of tricks. And he plays well. You're not going to be able to beat him consistently in the way that DB wants to.
I mean, obviously,
And
DB
Airiser.
is a good example of a modern robot player who is a very, very, very proper player who can really come in and do work. Obviously, won qualifier 4, which is a very big achievement. And then, though it was, some may argue through a prediction error, did knock Royce Brackett out of this bracket to get to this point. It is a long struggle, but now that is Glopsy, who will be going up against, let me just check really quick here.
Airiser.
Glopsy v Airiser. That will be a very, very good game. Let me just check the start.gg very quick. I think we still have...
Yes.
We still have a game going, is that right?
No, it's not quite right. Raccoon Pope lost, rather had to DQ because they were on a flight.
I see.
If they had a true love for the game, they would turn off flight mode and play Yomi Hustle anyways, but that's okay.
Yeah,
we can just
be
forsake
what
them
you
and cross them, ban them.
Right,
Yeah, it's
I mean,
okay.
Listen. End of the day, if you were not willing to slam your plane to a field or like a building or like just the ocean to play yourself some Yomi, you were never in it to win it. So if you're not willing to die for Yomi Hustle, then that's that, isn't it?
That's that. He still secures his 7th place.
Yep.
A solid placement, absolutely. And Suffer Sadness, therefore, naturally moves on to play against K-Sop, who just lost against Casualty.
Wow, there we
and
go.
we can probably...
Yeah.
We can either take a continuation, a look at Casualty into Aled or Airiser versus Glopsy, depending on
wanting to see right now Airizer versus Glopsy. These are two players who are two very legitimate players who could very easily get out of this game. I'm assuming that Casualty is going right into the next match, so we probably do not have time to interview. Is what I'm guessing.
Nope, I do not believe we do.
Great. Well, in which case we'll move right into our wonderful, our favorite, our hopefully going to be a intense game of Airizer v Glopsy. I will find that code and I will get the game pulled up for all of you wonderful, beautiful people.
Yes, you are already in the lobby with the code.
Oh, in the lobby. Oh, grand. Oh, my life's just
Isn't that wonderful?
Life's so
Isn't
easy.
that beautiful?
Life's so easy, everybody.
And make sure that you switch scenes over to the...
Oh, that's break. We're going to matches, everybody. Oh, we're back in the matches. And just as
we're watching matches.
We are off to the races. Airizer obviously has been known in this tournament for playing a very unique style of gameplay. I might be wrong. Was Airizer playing Robot in the last match?
No, Airizer has been playing Mutant consistently. Hunter did play Robot, so you might be...
Somebody might have fed me bad info. Somebody told me Airizer played Robot, but I must have misunderstood.
To be fair, I was playing, so I might be... I might not be a knower. To be fair, I was playing the bracket itself. I did not have much time to check these matches. However, one thing that Airizer is known for... Well, I would say that Airizer is known for being an aura monster. All right. This guy, he plays with his life on the line. He plays with his soul on the line. He goes for reads. He goes aggressive. He plays weird options, extremely strange options that have caught many people off guard. And let me tell you, he presses shred, and he loves it. Meanwhile, Glopsy is the same exact type of player who also goes for very strange options, very ballsy options, and hits you with a stinger in -3. How that happens, you don't know, but you just got hit with a stinger while you were +3.
So these are players who are very good offensive players, is what we are taking away. Oh, and
yes,
that is exactly what we say.
My game is not working, so give me one moment, please.
I mean, again, as we just said there, Airizer not being afraid to use that pounce to get right in the face of Glopsy.
I hope nothing too cool is happening.
Nothing too cool, just a very aggressive maneuver from Airizer to get in the face of Glopsy. Glopsy, again, throwing out the block to just absorb that damage.
Seems Steam has gone down for me.
Steam's gone down, everyone else has died. Oh, and you're missing! You're just missing things, LK, I'm so sorry. That is a wonderful little read from Airizer. Glopsy dashing into the air, clearly trying to avoid some kind of grab or etc. But Airizer is having none of that. Swipes out into the low swipe, and now we are in the Mutant Blender. An incredible start for Airizer. As we always like to say, this is a aggressive player. This is a player who can get up, get dressed, get out the door, get their coffee, and get on the bus right to work, because there is no breaks when you're playing against Airizer. It is just go, go, go.
It really is. That's the Airizer mutant way. And sadly, thank God someone left the lobby. I was banished from it as my Steam died, so I missed that wonderful turn there.
The end of the obvious part of the combo. Oh, but now it is getting back up. That is the issue. Airizer sends out some very, very aggressive Oki, and now it's Glopsy who's popping that burst to get really out of pressure and maintain that very close distance between their health bars.
The thing about Mutant Oki, inevitably, is that it is Mutant's only time to shine in this current patch. Mutant is a bit of an underdog. You might call me a agenda poster.
Apparently we do need gambling also.
Oh, don't worry. I already got that.
Yeah!
I already got that sorted.
Right.
Yeah, don't worry. Gambling is always up 24/7.
Oh,
speaking of gambling,
smokes.
What is that? I was talking about Bag of Tricks. And this is exactly what I mean. Glopsy presses shoot dodge in mid-range, and doesn't get punished for it.
Nope.
In fact, they're in a pretty decently neutral, if not advantaged position here. And there's nothing Airizer can do about it.
I mean, listen, Airizer is with their back against the wall. That bullet will be coming back in due course, in due time. I mean, right now, obviously, we don't want to be talking about what is it, bin stable, in the stream right now. I'm not a balanced guy. I'm not a professional Yomi Hustle player, or even a good one, or even a casual. Well, more of a casual, we'll say that. But even I know that Cowboy is an absolute terror in the bracket right now. This is a character who can put the pressure on their opponent really just by playing for gun at the end of the day. And this bullet bouncing back, allowing Glupsy to kind of turn the heat up on Airizer through a very unpunished kind of a shoot roll, is really what the character is just all about right now.
Yeah, I'm sure for those in qualifier 1 who had Bargain here to tell you all of this. I don't quite remember what he said, but I might be repeating his gospel. The nature of the game as it is right now is a set of extremely close to neutral advantages, where your typical state of advantage that you'd think of if you were to look at any period of Yomi Hustle is much closer to initiative RPS, where one player has the ability to make decisions and kind of have the onus of the game, so to speak. And Cowboy's just really good at getting that. Every other character struggles to get this sort of sad, mediocre RPS. And Cowboy doesn't. Cowboy does not struggle with it. They get it pretty much on command with gun draw. And that can be an extremely hard thing to deal with if you have not spent a lot of time thinking about the matchup. And more than that, thinking about how you counter your specific matchup, because Mutant is a bit of a new character in a lot of ways. They have to play a different resource management game than before. Airizer and Lou, the other Mutant player, kind of have to revolutionize the way that they are playing. So it is a lot of things against them when it comes to this matchup. Knowledge and fundamentally just how the game works right now. But Airizer is actually an advantage here, so...
Indeed. I mean, again,
Say what you
playing
will.
from the air, that bullet is now long gone. That is just a resource that has fallen out of Glupsy's arsenal for the foreseeable future, now down to 5 bullets. Again, like, this is just a game of two very aggressive players. When we were in this position last time, we saw a very enterprising pounce from Airizer. So we cannot... When you see this kind of position, then let's say Casualty versus K-Stop, you see one that has a long way to go. That has a long way to go between standing around looking for an opening and really turning the game into a proper horse race. You cannot say that about these two players. They're two very aggressive players who know when to take their chances. Still, we have just a bit of space control coming out from these two players. Obviously, Lasso is going to control that horizontal space below Airizer. Meanwhile, Airizer is kind of getting that opportunity here, getting those little bubble projectiles out into the world, giving them just a bit more control.
Yeah.
Just existing. Nothing too crazy
They're
yet,
existing, but what they're doing here is they're letting Airizer hit cancel on them, and well, I don't really know exactly how helpful they are at the moment, but they could technically be helpful in a different reality. But he has managed to position himself into, well, an unbeatable caustic barrage low that leaves him destitute if he goes for it, basically. So he's in a position here where if he wants to commit to try to hit Glopsy, he has to give everything to the cause.
The sort is what we're saying. I mean, that is
and that is probably the right decision.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Glopsy says, I see what you're presenting me with. I am getting out of there. Airizer at the same time, reading a more aggressive play from Glopsy, just goes for that block. And now the gun is back out as Glopsy is trying to turn the pressure and the gas back on Airizer.
Yeah. It's enough to just draw a gun here. It's not a great shoot, but again, it's enough. It's mix. Airizer has to play this, you know. He has to take the sadness. However, little that may be in the consequence of Mutant. But he's just not really having a lot of time to get in here. But he's not looking terribly either. Having a full half burst up against your opponent feels pretty good, even as a character who does piss damage. Because it means you get your Oki, which is, well...
Oh, for
breaking
Mutant,
TOS to say what it is.
I mean, it is... I can only give parallels, LK. It is when you wake up in the morning with a sore throat. It is when you miss your bus. It is when you are buttering toast and it falls down on the floor butter side down. It is when you break your arms and your legs and your ribs and you have glass bones and paper skin and are blind and deaf and have no taste or sense of smell. This is a state I would prefer to be in than be in Mutant Oki. I have, as a filthy casual, been in Mutant Oki before. A lot of it is guessing.
Yes, it's all guessing, actually. Some of it isn't even guessing. Sometimes you just get hit. There is a very... easy setup to get that is just an unblockable right now. So that is extremely scary. That is why you saw that burst from Glopsy, is that you just don't want to get put into the loops. Because, yes, it's one hit, but if they get their Oki, it might actually be another hit confirmed, and there's nothing you can do about it. So...
Indeed.
Mutant might struggle to get any real advantage. Mutant might struggle with resources. Mutant might struggle with counterplay, but Mutant still does not struggle with Oki. So that's the one thing they got going for them. And Mutant certainly has never struggled with movement, which is Airizer's sort of specialty, is random bullshit.
Exactly. I mean, Mutant
movement.
is like a mineshaft where the entrance is caving in. Once you are inside, you're in. And this is a chance for Airizer. Again, we have not seen that kind of combo present itself so far. Obviously, at the very start, the beginnings of one came to form, but that burst from Glopsy gave them the space they needed to avoid that massive punishment. If you're Glopsy right now, I mean, you're looking at the situation. You just don't even want to give Airizer the chance to put you in that situation. That would be devastating for an intelligent player like Glopsy. And so I think we may see this game slow down a little bit if you're Glopsy. But if you're Airizer, I mean, you lose nothing by being aggressive, by playing forward, by putting yourself in the position to force Glopsy to make some very difficult choices.
Well, it's more so that you don't really have the choice, because it's now or never. Yes, there you go. We get our grounded situation. This is exactly what we're looking for, something to deal with block. Which is, of course, grab. That is the +3 down pounds that was added in Unstable. I've grown to love it, even though I didn't understand it.
Oh, and
there's the Airizer Shred. There's the Airizer Shred. It is patented for a reason.
I mean,
this is also the Airizer insta-lock-in. This is how he gets you mentally, is that he just keeps pressing the first thing he sees, and you randomly think you got him, and then you don't.
Oh my goodness.
And then you don't.
Glopsy's just stuck in now. Block, 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 and against an absolute barrage of claws. I mean, listen, Ronaldo is known for the bicycle kick. Harry Maguire is known for the header of a man with a brick for a head. Airizer is known for that brutal corkscrew that just sends not a corkscrew, quite. But the shredder is not important right now as the grab comes through, and now we are off to the races, putting a bit more damage on Glopsy as Airizer finds the space and the pressure they need to absolutely find their way in. It is an aggressive moment.
There it is.
I have not seen anything like this since I watched trail cam footage of a mountain lion get on an unsuspecting tourist. This is very much the same. As Air
Where
Riser
are you
has now.
finding your footage?
Oh, I find them on this. I've got a guy. He leaves me USB drives, and I leave him a pork pie.
Oh,
The difference now is Air Riser, unlike the Cougar, Air Riser does not get tired. And now, again, if you're Glopsy, you don't quite have burst yet. That's not coming online for a good second. If you're Air Riser, you have them exactly where you want them. About 5,000 health down now, and this could turn into a very dangerous situation for Glopsy, because this is not just a game of living this combo. It is a game of living this combo and then surviving the Oki that comes after it. Like a
The only
Rube
unfortunate thing here
Goldberg
is that you have to
machine.
play it
Once it
DI
starts,
50-50.
it doesn't stop until everything's fallen over.
Ooh. Speaking of DI 50-50s, we win the DI 50-50 maybe. Airizer was kind of struggling in that position because of the, well, I don't mean to be punny, but the unstable nature of mutants combos right now
Orloff.
really
Orloff.
makes things annoying. Thank you. Because you should have Oki here in any reasonable world as any other character, but instead you're kind of dropping for you're kind of dropping for 2K with like normal kind of mid Oki, which is very sad. But that is just how things go. We don't have any jukes left, and one hit
No.
from Glopsy could easily turn this game around just instantly, and that is the tragic nature of the matchup, is that you take way more damage and you deal way less damage. And yes, you have disgusting Oki,
But still,
but
I mean,
how good is that?
the spike is still coming out. I mean, as much more eloquent people have said, oh, it is a hand, a spike, a physical fight. A flash of light,
There
a
we go.
curtain, as Air Riser keeps the Oki going. Glopsy makes the wrong decision, and we are back to the races for Air Riser. Glopsy on the back foot as the engine has gone again.
And here, I really like this by Airizer, because you want a full dash to get your juke back, because you have none. You are hungry like a German child, and I'm not as good as with the analogies, but point is that you're not really feeling too happy right now with your position resource-wise, even if you are up health and position. You just kind of are going to be left with absolutely nothing.
Air
if you
Riser's a
don't get
fat
something
German
going
child,
here.
and Glopsy is a house made of chocolate, and brother, that house is beginning to melt.
That's for sure. I will admit that is quite the corkscrew there. It gets you your jukes back, but Glopsy doesn't allow it. So we're kind of left feeling a little sad right now.
We got denied the juice we wanted, but still we are back into this game. I mean, Air Riser is hungry right now. If you're Glopsy, you are not in a great position. Again, you'll have to really inform me about how useful this is going to be for Air Riser to have so much meter going. But right now, you have meter aplenty. 5 bars of meter, 2 free cancel, a whole thing of burst ready to go at any time. And obviously, the air option, which will just linger a while. If you're Glopsy, I mean, you've got no burst, you've got 2 bars of meter. It's getting to be a difficult situation for you. It's almost as if Air Riser's gamble to play this aggressively, to push themselves forward to the brinks, has really been working out for what has ended up being a really great aggressive heal of a player.
One issue. You mentioned all those resources, but you forgot about the bullets. Even when you're up all of the resources in the world, the fact of the matter against Cowboy is that you still have to deal with the zoning god of this game, which is, of course, Foresight and Bullet collectively.
Oh!
And it just
And what a
secures you
timing
those safe hits.
for it. I mean, listen.
It is.
I mean,
It is rough.
This is why people have been really cursing the name of Cowboy over and over again. It doesn't matter how well you think you're doing, those bullets can still come out of absolutely nowhere to make your life very hard. And it is already a decent smattering of health drained away from Air Riser, who is surely not happy to be in this situation.
Yeah. And okay, that's a combo impale for
Oh
the
my
for the
goodness
fans.
golly.
For the fans.
For the fans.
Ooh!
Oh my goodness. I mean, could you ask for more? I really don't think you could if you're Glopsy. Finding a very sudden opening to get yourself back into this game, finding the bullet into the bullet, finding the impale in the air, and now, like a true detective, seeing the burst coming from a mile away. This is Columbo asking for one more thing as Glopsy finds the parry and now has Air Riser exactly where they want them, and it is off to the races if you are Cowboy.
It's gonna be like a magic trick, let me tell you that. Watch this health bar. Watch it disappear. Because, okay, well, this combo is not going too well right now, but nonetheless, it is not really what you ever want to be in as a mutant. Just, you don't want to be in a Cowboy combo without burst. That's just not a place you want to be.
I mean, this has been much
is
more of a game so far, is all we can say. We've seen some very good
Yeah.
combos, some really good aggressive gameplay from Air Riser, and now an opening back into this match for Glopsy. If you thought before, wow, this stream is scuffed, wow, this caster is terrible, wow, this game, Casualty versus K-Top Grim is boring, 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 let me tell you, at least one of those three things have changed, because we have a real game on our hands now.
It's true. It is. Hey, wait a minute. Oh my god, the double T3C. I didn't even recognize that. I don't know if that was confirmed,
baby!
but that is really, really brutal. Because let me tell you what. I was talking all this about Mutant Oki. Oh, it is dystopian. It is autocratic. It is Orwellian perhaps, but Cowboy damage into Cowboy Oki.
It's serious.
It's just as brutal. It is just as brutal.
As much as
There is a
the
million ways you can
1,000
die
cuts
here.
come out. That is
This
a
is,
statement of confidence for Glopsy, who is really trying to make this combo a very brutal one. I mean, if you look at Air Riser now, as you said, look at this magic trick, watch the rabbit go back in the hat and disappear entirely. Air Riser is now below Glopsy in terms of health.
And I would like to remind you that this happened from a singular hit. Meanwhile, Arizer hit Glopsy 4 times. This is a uphill battle. It is a uphill battle, one way or another. Glopsy is playing it well, and Arizer made a mistake earlier on there with Bullet, but it is still a difficult situation to be in. You kind of just have to make sure you don't get mental boomed here as Arizer, because it is very easy to look at this position, look at all your hard work disappear in a flash, and let me tell you, I have experience with this, and go, I hate this game, and immediately want to rage quit, and Arizer just has to hold in there and play a few more neutrals.
I mean,
because...
it's all we can say is, I mean, it really depends, LS. I would love another $2,000 for another tournament. So for that, I could say that the balance of this game is perfect. But on the other hand, I could say that this is a character that is brutal, and there is a reason why people discuss Cowboy right now like they're discussing the absolute peak of King Von, because this character is just fucking disgusting if you know how to use them. And many players right now seem to know how to use them, none more than Glopsy.
Glopsy is definitely one of the best Cowboys right now, for sure. There's the strength of Cowboy. I don't know what this Oki is. Sorry, I just need to go on a side tangent here. FC Stinger is Glopsy core if I've ever seen it.
Oh my goodness! I have seen this happen before. I have seen this happen again and again and again. This is a familiar scene for Glopsy as they now stare down a very good chance to finish out this game. Oh! I'm sorry. Who are you? Where am I? What year is it? And whose body am I about to see on the floor? This is surely the end for Airizer. What a game for Glopsy, who simply cannot stop seeing what they like to see. Another parried burst to put what is surely an end to this game. There is the intuition of a typical fighting game player, and then there is the intuition of a typical Yomi Hustle player who lives and breathes it. And you cannot say that there is not some trick to the magic, a sleight of hand, a flick of the wrist that makes this possible. Because if you are Glopsy, you have shown that you are not only capable of coming top 2 in Qualifier 1, but you are capable of dancing with the best of them.
That was a brutal game. I will say that much. It was a fest of destruction. Airizer got his piece. He got his word. He got his loops. He got his mutant specialty, you know, where you just keep sending them into the blender. And then Glopsy did not get their cowboy. No, I wouldn't even call this cowboy. I would call this Glopsy, okay? There is very few players who get 2 burst reads consecutively, one of which coming from an FC Stinger meaty.
Good. I mean, again, in this graveyard of champions, in this land of just upset after upset after upset, there is nobody who has done that theme more than Glopsy.
Yeah, I mean, look. What?
I thought we might have seen a neutral roll there that made my eyes deceive me. Again, I mean, looking at this situation right now, I mean, Glopsy was an upsetter in Qualifier 1. That was the qualifier that really started the Grave of Giants this tournament has become. They made the grand finals. Obviously, they lost to Casualty in the grand finals of Qualifier 1, but they had to get through a number of very, very good players to get there. And this is much the same. As Glopsy moves into what is now the top 6 of this tournament, I mean, you cannot discount this player as something very, very special, who is not only capable of upsetting people on one day, but able to upset people the entire week and go toe-to-toe with some very powerful, consistent stars like Airizer.
And look, as much as I'd like to make this about Cowboy and how we need to nerf Cowboy, and please buff Ninja, that's my main. There's certain things that you can't make about Cowboy. There's certain things that are immutable within the souls of players, and one of these things is that Glopsy will kill you, and Glopsy will guess right. And there's nothing you can do about this. We've seen it before. We've seen Vishnu, we've seen Eternum, and we see Glopsy now with the heart of a reader. The heart of a psychic, pretty much. Just a terrifying player that you don't want to be going against, even maybe in your own advantage, as we saw.
I'm so hungry, I did a whole podcast for 2 days. That was the fastest I've ever eaten in
Why? I don't have any food on me, I just have a cup of coffee. I know it's an amount.
Well, guys, this is your last time seeing LK. LK is
true.
Die now. It's over.
Yeah, I'm exploding right now. Let's see who else exploded in bracket. Let's see. We have. Oh wow, actually, pretty much no one else. That was a 30-minute game,
really?
Which is quite fast. Yes, that was a fast game. We have K-Sop versus Suffer Sadness still going on, and Casualty versus Aled still going on. Meanwhile, Glopsy will move on to losers semifinals, and Airizer will be respectfully banished to the Shadow Realm, where he'll never be heard from again. Or so I've heard. I don't really know. Fine Rao just kind of takes them out back. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
This game,
Yeah,
this game
yeah.
is powered by human controls, but we've seen the Godot code. There's just nothing. If you open the Godot code, there's just a billion screaming human souls crying out for mercy.
Yeah. From what I've heard, this is also called code purely made of hooks, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, we can go ahead and take a quick.
A quick.
I am losing my mind. A quick peek at Casualty versus Alid, I think.
I agree.
As
we, I've just turned it down, folks. Do not worry. I'm so sorry. We have the volume settings not universal, so they are by scene in OBS. So I've just corrected them.
Yes.
Are we good now?
OBS.
Is the first person to say whether it's good or not? We believe.
It's a race. It's a race for the.
Now
for
you
the fate
stop
of the
talking.
world.
Now you stop talking.
Wow.
Mites.
Wow. There's 107 of you, and none of you want to say anything, huh?
None
All
of you
right.
want to tell us
No,
we're
that's fine.
Special people who have nice, quiet audio.
Okay, I still think it's soft. That was our first response.
I mean, well, now there's issues that the music's soft, which is better than what it was before, which is overwhelmingly loud. So we'll take
that's
those.
good. We'll take that.
Great.
We'll go ahead and take a.
What now? Do we want to interview Glopsy, or do we want to just move out to just another match very quickly?
Well, I think there is a pretty important match going on right now. So we should probably go ahead and just move straight forward.
Indeed, is it in the same lobby?
Yes, it is, and that is Casualty versus Alid.
Yes, everyone, this is I believe our winners finals, right?
Octo Doggo.
Octo Doggo. Octo Doggo.
Octo Doggo. That is
folks.
okay. We are representing Ninja Nation here as Casualty. That is an honest cause, as none of the other, Ninja Wizard Nation. Sorry, my agenda got too deep.
Yo, foolish,
as
quiet.
None
I should
of
be
the
nice
other
and loud now.
You didn't change volume for me because
that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Chat will have to just
live with it. Again,
yeah.
we are back to the races now. Oh my goodness! I mean, this is a very close game so far, but clearly right now Casualty is in the driver's seat. Obviously, we haven't seen much of this game as things stand. LK, what is your current opinion of how things are going? Obviously, there's a big resource difference, but that is really going to change for Casualty, who could very easily, in this combo alone, get up to the bars needed.
Well, I first need to check whether my game's behind or not. But so far, the game has looked actually pretty even. The only thing is that Alid is falling to his sins.
The burst does come out, though.
Oh my, then I am behind.
Neutral situation.
Perhaps it's the 12 people spectating, guys.
Perhaps it's the billion trillion spectators, everybody.
Hold on. Let's see what's happening here. How many bullets has Alid spent by the end of this? Let us find out.
3 bullets so far.
Oh my.
So it is a bullet city, is how we could describe it.
This is a Casualty classic. Casualty threatens to kill you, and there's nothing you can do but pray. And Alid is praying right now, trying to probably stall this burst back. Which is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting parting of decisions here for Alid, because you have 2 goals right now in mind, which is 1, don't die on the spot, aka get your burst back, and 2, don't die later, which is stop Casualty from getting 3 or 4 meter to get another orb and just put you in the loop. Because even if you get burst back, if they have all the meter in the world, what did you really do? The answer is not much. So you're having to play a dual life here, and that is kind of an annoying thing that Wizard always represents, is that you have to play 2 games at once.
Indeed. Ooh.
And we kind of do that here in a really funny way, because we cross up Casualty, stopping him from gaining a bit of meter, but we do give him that super dash. And we don't have gun either. This is a really awkward position, as Alid, one of his major flaws has always been his usage of gun. We may need
much
uses it. Hmm?
Do we have gambling on?
Do we have gambling?
Well,
Oh
you
no.
all, don't complain about gambling. Look at where we are in this match. Don't complain about gambling. What do you want from us?
Yeah. Let's not. Hey, little. We're in the middle of the match.
This isn't
That's
Kalshi. This isn't Kalshi. You can't bet on it as it goes up and down.
yeah. This isn't the Australian government. We don't rig that much. Look.
I mean, but now,
Okay.
at least now, the gun is back in All Ed's hands, and it is coming right out the holster very, very quickly. I mean, this is
Quite
just
beautifully, actually.
the way
This
that you
is.
would like to benefit, isn't it?
Ooh.
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 That was a block slash conjure weapon slash gust read there from Aled. A very reasonable kind of foresight. It just gives us a better gun draw later without losing us anything, and maybe it gets us some resources. And this is we're playing both worlds right now, because by putting casualty into this disadvantage using bullet, which is usually a pretty safe tool, you are stopping him from doing anything that he wants to do.
Yeah.
He's not going to let you. He's not going to let you.
It's not. I
Casualty,
mean, oof.
he's going to do what he wants to do. That's apparently the lesson we've learned today. There were ways to call out that bolt of magma. We didn't go for them. It was kind of a complex position. We do get the bullet out here, but
I mean, it's quite a wasted bullet for Oled. I mean, again, we're seeing right now that is 4 bullets spent in this game. It has been a point-and-shoot adventure for Oled, who is now running low on a resource that, especially in this meta, really defines Cowboy. If you're Casualty, you're seeing the situation, you're saying, I mean, you know, it's like the rats and the wolves when you cut the air off, right? I don't need them to kind of sort themselves out. I'm just going to wait around, and 1 point, something will happen.
I'm sure you know from experience with Turborada and such,
yeah, exactly.
with stuff
we
like that.
We have Turbo in the rules. I have cut the air off for Turbo, and so yeah, I believe Turbo is Turbo's always purple, but he's looking very purple right now. So we might have to flush that out soon enough.
Speaking of purple, well, not really purple, but more so deathly images. Aled does not really want to ever be in a position like this once, period. Like, just end a sentence. You somehow got your gun draw, like, soft called out. Oh, never mind.
My baby!
Casualty greeds. That is nothing less but pure greed.
Oh, I mean, that is no good at all. That is putting your hand in the cookie jar and finding that it's a used needle bin instead. That is no good for Casualty, trying to find themselves a treat in this game. But now it is all Ed who is truly collecting treats at this point, and they have Casualty in a very brutal situation. Obviously, when we saw Glopsy start off a combo, it was in a more favorable position than this one. That being said, I mean, it's a Cowboy combo, and you can never discount
it's a
that,
combo.
can you?
It's damage, and more than that, Aled has 9 meter now, so you're not really worrying about, oh no, I have to teleport once more. You have plenty of that, and I think Casualty just got casualtied, because what I just witnessed was a very Casualty-esque burst read there.
Oh.
As he kills himself. Casualty kills himself live on stream for all the world to watch, and Aled is going to be eating this.
And this
he is going to be consuming this.
I mean, this is not the situation you want to be in when you are on the verge of making grand finals. As we know, there is a bracket reset. You could still make grand finals after losing this game, but it's a case of having to answer 1 riddle or having to answer my riddles 3.
Yeah, pretty much. And,
another normal thing.
Casualty is gaining his meter in the background. This is a very, very famous case of yes, I am wizard. I don't care if I get hit or not. I'm still going to be gaining my win con long term. One issue, I don't think we're gonna have a chance in a while to really play the game, because if Aled ends this before Burst really fully comes back, gets his Oki out, gets his combo reset, well, let's just say Casualty is going to be put into a blender not so kind to really anyone. And that could very easily make this combo the end point of the game, period.
I mean, it
This
will
could just
be
end the game.
a shredding of epic proportions, right? I know
Pretty
you went out
much,
to the
yeah.
shopping mall last week. You saw that Ninja Blender stores. No, obviously it doesn't work here. We're playing Cowboy. But you saw a Ninja Blender. And you thought to yourself, that seems like a very high quality blender. I can make a fruit smoothie, a puree, something else that blends. I'm here to tell you right now, you wasted $300 because you could have bought one of those expensive Ninja blenders, or you could have come here to watch the All-Ed blender in full effect, as now Casualty is on the ground and will be facing the full wrath of what Cowboy can do from Oki.
Yeah, this is for those who do not know, this is Blag Rift Oki, which basically means that this rift hits frame 1. It normally hits frame 6, but because of weird game shenanigans, don't ask too many questions. This is a OSC with it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I might be a little bit delayed now. Am I a
you
bit
can have
delayed?
a hype moment. Have you just like prepare your hype reaction. Prepare your hype reaction.
I'll keep it rolling. I might just be fully desynced. Everyone, we're missing my hype reaction because I'm just fully desynced. We see Linax with the chair right now, smoking away with their beer. We're getting back to a point in the game to see what's happening, but we might be missing something incredible happening right now. LS, you are on the scene. Tell us what we are missing.
I think the only way that you can just see this for yourself is by exiting the game and rejoining it, which should restart the game properly, and you will see with your own 2 eyes exactly what I saw. And
Well, now I need to request to spectate. Life's just a rubbish thing, isn't it?
oh yeah, it seems to be, well, let's say that casualtied.
Casualtied.
Casualty did a casualty. I won't spoil more until we get back in here and all is seen.
The painful thing is I am currently requesting to
Swap
spectate,
POV.
but some desync has happened, and for some reason it is not allowing me to rejoin the game. Oh, we're back in.
Okay,
We're back in. I've rejoined.
Awesome. Let us witness exactly what I am talking about, what I am reacting to. I had a pool of foolish there. I can't quite say you've never seen this before, because let me tell you, I've seen this many times.
I love
Casualty.
That video. Did you see that video that fucking person made? Where it was,
Oh,
like,
with the snake. Yeah,
with
the snake. Yeah, you've never seen. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Oh, you were not wrong. You
Yes.
certainly were not wrong right now. What a comeback from the edge of defeat, from the dirt on the ground, from the grime on the bottom of your boots, to the birds flying in the sign, the sunshine, the sky's blue, and Casualty is back to assumedly now just win the game hand over fist from the back of beyond to the top of the tower. Casualty now in a position to make it all the way to the grand finals.
Look, don't count Aled out yet. His DI is kind of godlike. I'm not going to lie to you. This guy,
I mean,
I didn't believe that someone might be like actually good at DI in this game, because everyone's bad at DI. But every time I watch Aled play, he might make Casualty the routing god drop here, unironically, and
Maybe.
somehow
Ooh.
live. This is possible.
This is very possible. I mean, look at this. This is a very silly thing, isn't it?
It's a bit difficult. It's not.
Oh, I think it may be over. That combustible
It's
is
not
empty.
quite. It's. Oh, am I now behind? No.
I mean, now it is. Oh, Casualty with the icicle again. A
Yes.
final opportunity. I think this is
That's-
probably it. This is it. I believe.
No, we're free. We are
We're
free
free?
for Aled. Aled lives once more. The
Oh my
stars
goodness.
align.
Yes.
Launch hit happens on that icicle.
I misread it completely. That is a basic -1, and now with 9 bars of meter, I mean, it is as close as you could get.
It is anyone's game here. One interaction can decide everything.
If you'll
Aled does not
excuse
care
the
about his
poor
burst.
way I read that game, I had doubts in all Ed, but now with 370 health left, that's it. I mean, this is a one-hit game. Obviously, Casualty has that lifeline, has that burst to make things happen. But it is all Ed who now truly has an opportunity to shed their burdens, shed their fear of losing, and play with house money to make their way into grand finals.
And we have so many push blocks here. Oh my god. Casualty is a menace. We whiff cancel because we don't care about our burst. That basically makes this confirmed a one-hit game to keep our level 3 geyser, which is going to be an absolute pain to deal with because on soft block, geyser kills Aled. It just kills him.
Just gets him.
It just kills him. And that's going to be so much the same for just about everything on Wizard, because you never want to be in chip out range against a Wizard with a 7-meter orb. It does not end well. It does not end well at all.
These are, at this point, 2 players playing with no health, but a lot of meter. I think that does favor Casualty in the long run, especially as they have that health lead that would be inconsequential if a hit came out. But Aled's still playing with 1 bullet, but it's going to be a very difficult to place bullet now.
It's more than a bullet. It's a representation of Aled's hope, his dreams, everything that could be, everything that might not be. And okay, this is absolutely horrible. Aled is dying. He's dying. There's no hope. There's no hope. We are... Never mind. Prediction loves to lie, doesn't it? Aled is just going to have to play this mix right here.
Aled
This interaction
have to play
here.
The mix, folks. Thankfully, you have 8 bars of meter for as many push blocks as you like. I don't think... Go for it.
If it matters.
If it matters.
If it matters, the TP might be more helpful in the fact that it kind of forces Casualty to consider this mana strike. But, oh my god, literally everything chips him out. Literally everything chips him out. Sight air dash out. We're conserving the TP.
I mean, at the end of the day, in moments like this, some more experienced players may find this narrative to not be their favorite, find it a bit cringe, in fact. But like the Cowboys of old, there is one thing that keeps Aled in the game right now, and as chat is saying, it is a pure determination. Keeping them on the edge between life and death.
It is determination and the ability to stay full.
Oh,
that's game! That's game! That's game!
I think that's it. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Have you seen that before? You've seen every animal. You've seen every snake in the grass and fish in the ocean. You've seen everything you could see in this game. But have you seen that before? You've seen 1,000 matchups of Wizard v Cowboy. You've seen 1,000 robots, 1,000 ninjas, 1,000 mutants, 1,000,000 games of Yummy Hustle, but have you ever seen that before? You have lived and breathed and died.
I haven't.
You have talked in Pin Stable 1,000 times. You have shit posted and shit posted and shit posted, but have you seen that before? You have not seen that before. As all Ed, from the back of Beyond, from the depths of defeat, does something unthinkable. You can be good at combos. You can be good at spacing magically. You can discover chicken sexing or some other nonsense. But all Ed's good at DI. And all Ed is full of determination. And all Ed's determination is carrying them all the way to grand finals.
Oh my god. Wow. I did not quite see the reasoning behind the geyser, as I had tragically tabbed out right at that time. But oh my. That
Good
is a
gravy.
game of games. The last bullet, the only reason that worked is because Aled preserved that one bullet. That was his hopes and dreams personified. Those were his hopes and dreams right there. He would have instantly died if he did not have that shoot dodge. But he
Good
manages to
gravy.
take the win from the most, and let me clarify, the most dominant player of the past perhaps 2 years.
Yeah.
Maybe year and a half, if we're being conservative.
Can we get Aled up in the interview room possibly?
I don't know. Let's try to.
We'll see
Let's
if
try to
it's
get him
even
in
remotely
here.
possible. Let me just see if I can get Aled's graphic up right now. To chat, just for context of how close this game was, in OBS, I had casualties. I had casualty pulled up in the interview room. I had casualties icon pulled up in the interview room. That is how close this game was. Good gravy.
That was
Very special. Very special indeed. Again, have you seen that before?
no, I haven't.
Let's see if we can even get into this.
I don't know what to say. I am getting Aled in here if he can. If he doesn't have a mic, but he's gonna try to make one. Absolute god of Yomi Hustle, micless, voiceless, but full of heart.
Even if Aled has
Wow.
to talk to us through a daisy, give me your answer do. I want to hear what Aled has to say, because what a moment to come back.
Really, I am so beyond myself with that game. We came in halfway through at a pretty, I'll be entirely honest with you. I don't think there's any world in which Aled should win that. I don't think there's any universe in which Aled should win that after the burst parry. There is not a single timeline. Like, we can be Doctor Strange, right? Looking through the timelines. It is a 1 in crazy chance of that happening. It was just I was looking at the bracket. I was like, oh, it's over. You're at 370 health or something against a 7-meter orb. No one cares. You're going to die.
You just
But he won.
do a thing.
He kind of won.
I mean,
And that is the mental stack we're talking about, right? Is as the tournament goes on, as these players keep going through these long matches, things slip, and the person who doesn't slip is the person who's gonna win. And Aled didn't slip. He didn't slip when it mattered, and that's
what counts.
is what it came down to.
I mean, so I will double check to see if we can get Aled in for a brief interview. If not, I'll see if we can just move to the bracket screen to give people an update from around the grounds. Let me just check very quickly. Why do I keep my server? I'm on too many servers, mate.
Yeah, I have asked him, and he says that he's trying to find something.
Amazing. Well, we'll see if
Yes.
Aled can get in. If not, Aled, we see you in general right now. Worst case scenario, we will just let you type out your answers to us in there. Good gracious gravy.
I am. Casualty is a player that you just don't expect to lose. I have watched bracket after bracket after bracket for the past year and a half, and I just have not seen this man lose. I just have not seen him lose. He doesn't lose. He just doesn't lose. And he lost. Aled won. Not even really on his main character, on Cowboy. That's just, it's
I mean,
peak,
is
man.
this a
That's
player
peak.
you expected to see in the grand finals?
I expected a chance, but I am still a bit shocked. Here, I am inviting Aled into.
Back to the cutoff chat setup. because most of you have exclusively rubbish to say, so we diminish it by how much we can see by about 5%, just to bring it down to what it's really worth.
Yes. And here we have Aled.
Oh, baby.
We have Aled. Hello.
Hello?
Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever heard Aled speak.
I don't know if you can hear me clearly.
We should. I can. I give them a second. Yes, they can hear him. Hello, Aled.
I mean, it was troublesome. At first I thought that I couldn't really make it, but it turned out that I can. Casualty really
Yeah.
screwed himself over with the geyser at the end, so
Now you have it.
that was...
That is
Yeah,
incredible.
you made it very, very far. You've been one of my like out of the people I want to win. Just we're not biased as commentators, but you're definitely up there as
I am
people
biased, but
I want to
I'm
see
only
win.
biased for Galaxy is the one thing.
Oh, okay. Well, Galaxy's dead,
Yeah,
but
so we're
Aled is
fine.
not. And I didn't see. We didn't really see your game against Airizer, but you've had a very clean run through the entire major, right? Have you lost yet? Have you lost
I
a
mean,
match?
In qualify, are you talking about Invitational or general, the major? Because
Just the
I did
major in
lose.
general.
Well, I mean, I did go in qualifier 3 because I lost every game before winners top 8 in the first and second qualifier. That sucked. And I did
Oh.
get in qualifier 3 for losers into top 8.
So you had a pretty rough run up there, and
I mean,
yet
the
it's
start
going
was
so
rough, but-
smoothly.
Yeah, I mean, the
You're able to
start
pull
was
those
rough,
wins.
but- Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
Are you thinking you're going to be able to do it again if you see Casualty back in grand finals?
I mean, I'm hoping so, but it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be difficult, especially since it's getting kind of late. So we'll see.
I mean,
Yeah,
this really leads right into my own questions, which is Casualty the player you think you'd be most scared to see in grand finals, or is there another player that you would be very excited to play against in grands? If we take a look around the grounds right now, I'll just double check. Obviously, I think Glopsy could still make it into grands. I know that DB is out. Let me just look very quickly. I know that who else is still in? Good gravy.
And I have the
K-Sup is still in.
bracket open. Yes, K-Sup.
K-Sup and Suffer Sadness are currently playing to
Yes.
stay in. So
So of those two,
between those,
which of them would you be more afraid to see in grand
I mean,
finals?
I think Casualty still is like the most terrifying one here. Maybe K-Sup, because if I kind of lose focus, then she might probably find a good punish at some point. That would be rough, but I mean, Casualty is still pretty much the one I'm scared of the most.
I mean, what a
Can't
great
blame
job
you.
you've done. Ed, we'll leave you to get some rest and get the mental right for a grand finals appearance, your first appearance in the championship, and the chance to become the best Yomi Hustle player in the world. We will let you get back to resting your head a bit, maybe getting some practice in before grand finals. Really, really good job.
Thanks. Have a good
Thank you,
one.
mate. Same to you.
yes,
Back
excellent.
to the break room. And yeah, perfect. Chat, how are we feeling? Ed making grand finals. What a moment. What a moment. Yes. We'll watch even more. We'll watch even more Yummy Hustle, everybody. Non-stop Yummy Hustle, never-ending Yummy Hustle. Yummy Hustle 24 hours a day, 7 days a week until we just get starved and killed, and it's over. Oh, it's oh you oh come on, what a shit world. You died. How did you die? I know. I think it must be on my end, right? Let's see. We're gonna solve it, everybody. We're gonna solve it. Do not worry your little heads over it. Application audio capture for our good friend Discord.exe into this stream chat. Doodly doodly doo ba da ba da hey hibbity bop bop scuba da bop. Step bip dibbity hibbity hoo da hoop bop bop da skibbity bop. Skibbity bop bop doo ba hey ba doo ba hop bop doo bop bop. Here we go. Now we're in. LK,
I'm a
give
scat
us a sign.
man.
Are you audible now? LK.
Am I audible?
Is this guy audible?
Am I good? Oh, I am loud.
You're loud. Okay, well, we'll bring you down a wee bit. We'll bring you down. Right down, right down. Here we are. Perfect.
Okay, how am I good? Am I good now? Am I wonderful? Am I beautiful? Yes, I am,
Yes,
but
you
am I
are.
beautiful in voice?
Shining star.
Are my tones still sit, friends?
Very possibly, right?
Very
I'm just trying to find
possibly.
my way into fucking K-Sub's lobby right now. The issue is that I believe it is full.
Oh, well,
Oh.
don't you worry. I am going to tell, hey, Galaxy, can you leave so Foolish can join?
Get out of here, Galaxy.
Thanks.
I've cock-grinded Galaxy for like a year. I deserve you a place, you motherfucker.
Oh, I think he's probably not. I guess he's away from PC.
Fucker.
Hold on. Okay. Reload. Refresh. Go.
Oh, quickly, everyone. We're refreshing.
Yeah.
K-Sub,
It's K-Sub Grim's lobby.
Yes.
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 Let us find.
Oh my goodness,
exactly.
K-Sub right now in a very scary situation. We will get right into the transition into the bracket scene. That's the wrong scene, the matches scene.
Oh my, I apparently have a robot voice now.
How you have a
Oh,
robot
God.
voice?
This might be on my side.
I'm hearing you beautifully, and we're back on the matches screen where you were totally fine before.
What?
It's fixed.
Okay, I'm
Apparently it's
fixed now.
Okay, whatever.
Sure, I did magic.
I'm the one with the robot voice, people. Don't worry about it.
Yes, you're right. Sorry.
But right now, I mean, again, Sufsad getting a very good early lead in this game. K-Sop with the Ninja really sticking to their guns right now, despite how difficult it can be for Ninja in this current meta. But Sufsadness being able to control the space so well with every toolkit in Robot's arsenal. Sufsad was another Yomi Hustle Olympus competitor, made it very, very far in that tournament. Now wants to show again what a Robot can do in the current meta. Still, right now it is a lot closer than you might be led to believe. 4 bars a meter and 6 bars a meter. Not that much of a health difference separating these two players. Obviously, Robot has a better chance with the chip. Both of them have a pretty abysmal amount of timer left in their hands. And obviously, K-Sop has a big fat thing of burst that is just ready to go at any time.
This is...
I need a whole scotch egg. Give me a second.
This is a position. I also need a brief moment before I return. I have things to say.
Now Foolish is too quiet. Oh, now Ivy Slice said it, so I have to listen to them because they made the fucking game. Doesn't that just kill your soul? I think it's because I was leaning down to get a Scotch egg is why I might have been quiet. It's because I was on the floor, rifling through my
I've received
bag,
a sandwich. Okay.
Looking for a Scotch egg like I'm a raccoon in a dumpster looking for a ham sandwich, or maybe a different Scotch egg.
What? How many Scotch eggs do you have?
I have 2 Scotch eggs. I have 2 big delicious Scotch eggs.
It's quite a lot. Okay, all right. So, game. This is not where K-Sop Grim wants to be. K-Sop Grim wants to be Suffer Sadness here. This is his anti-dream. This is what haunts him in his nightmares right here, this position. He is absolutely horrified of everything. He's terrified because 147 frames is not a lot of time. And you could very well just get stalled out. And that's just, you're going to have to make reads to make this happen. He's making reads. Oh God. He's making reads and Suffer Sadness is out of fuel. This is not that terrible of a position anymore. We can win this 132 for what?
Oh,
Sorry, I
baby.
was gonna go on a monologue, but was that timer?
I might be a bit behind you, because what are you saying?
I am seeing Kaesop Grim die.
Oh,
Die a
my.
tragic death. Die a terrible death. It's
I-
technically still possible.
I mean,
It
what-
is technically still possible.
I'm seeing Suffer Sadness right now having that bounce check in the worlds. The dash obviously still.
Yeah. So
Oh, I see what's happening now. I think we might be desynced people because 1 billion kajillion people are
yes.
watching the
Well,
stream.
you just I believe you did just witness exactly what happened. And oh god. That is well, I'll go ahead and narrate it for you. Kaesop gets hit by a shockwave in neutral. Tired from the game probably. And that's just one blunder. He just can't make it back from there, and he loses. He loses.
It's
And
over.
Suffer Sadness wins.
Good gravy.
He just... That is... Wow, that is tragic.
I mean, the time it takes for me to eat a Scotch egg, we see a very unfortunate situation for Kaesop Grim. Obviously, a really big fan favorite, somebody we really want to see get ahead, sticking to their guns and playing that ninja. But as the timer runs out, and now we're seeing what LS was seeing is for some reason I was behind. Yeah, it's Kaesop at the hands of Suffer Sadness out of the tournament. As top 4, I believe this means that top 4 has had a... Top 4 could have had a ninja.
It is decided.
Top 4 could have had a ninja.
It's not, it is,
But
it
instead-
has been decided, and there is no ninja. It is robot, cowboy, and wizard. And, wow, I feel
Now
quite sad.
Pope
Oh
asks
my.
the question, what would have happened had Raccoon Pope played the tournament?
That is the question,
What happened?
Turborata, as Turborata joins from the abyss.
What would have
Well,
happened if Raccoon Pope played?
not quite sure. Wow, yeah. Kaesop takes that 5th place, honorable 5th place, down against Robot. It is a battle of attrition, and Suffer Sadness is going to move on to play against Glopsy.
In the top 4. Again,
In
this
the
is
top
still
4.
a very long road for Suffer Sadness. If you get through Glopsy, you gotta get through Casualty. And if you get through Casualty, you have to get through Al twice. Alid, pardon me.
Twice.
Alid twice. It is not as easy as walking to Burger King, looking for a burger, getting a burger, and leaving the Burger King. It is walking down the street through the woods, finding the bison yourself in your neighbor's yard, grabbing it, capturing it, slaughtering it, growing the wheat, turning that wheat into flour, turning that flour into a bun, baking that dough, creating a burger. It's a much harder process than just going to Burger King.
But what
That
if we like
does
win
sound
these?
rather difficult. What,
Oh, it
okay.
does.
I think that one's it's still probably harder to do.
They're
all the...
calling it the best
baking.
analogy of all time. Okay, gambling
Probably.
now. We're gonna watch
I
Suff
got
Sad
it.
and Glopsy the whole way through.
I got it.
Yeah.
We have an update of bracket that we can quickly look at
Oh, do we
before
now?
we go in.
Oh yes, okay. So we have an
And-
updated bracket. We're just gonna very quickly pull that up, just to give you all the best viewing experience possible. What the fuck is studio? Oh, there we go. Oh, studio mode's killer. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Oh, everything's scary. OBS is scary, everybody.
It is. It's a demon.
But we're gonna
They
pull
don't
that
want you to know
image
this,
up for
but
you
it is
very
a
quickly,
demon.
made by our incredible, I believe Vine Ryo is making these bracket images. Thank goodness
Yes.
gracious. For
Thank you, Fine Ryo.
for the big
for existing.
Ryo, for both the big VR.
Yes. The big VR.
The big VR.
You can tell because he's virtual.
Is it made of
Virtual insanity.
Yeah, that's true. All right, everybody. Yeah, here comes the bracket screen. Wabash. As you can see, there is not much left in this bracket. It is Aled in the driver's seat of grand finals. Behind them is Glopsy versus Sufsad, who then has to get through Casualty to reach Aled in their high horse. This is
Yeah.
for all the medals. At this point, we're not playing for some murky rank like 6th place, 8th place, 12th to 16th. We are playing for a medal position. Whoever wins this game is guaranteed to get themselves a medal in this tournament.
Not only a medal, but also a lot of money.
Money!
In fact, third place significantly jumps up in the money department from $100 to $200, and from second it goes to $400, and to first it goes to $800. These players want first place. Let me tell you right now, if I were in their shoes, curse you DB, I would be fiending for that $800. You cannot stop short. Stopping short is like losing everything, except for you get a little bit of money and you get to be really cool and all. But you want that exponential increase, that bonus for being first place, and of course, being the winner of the biggest major of all time is the biggest prize that anyone has probably ever gotten in the history of Yummy Hustle.
Indeed.
Everything is on the stakes right now.
And with that, we're going to get right into the game, everybody.
Let us
Suffer
go.
Sadness versus Glopsy. This one is for a place in history. As we request to spectate. And we're in, folks.
I'm making surprised sounds, and you all get to know why very soon.
They get to know
make
now.
sure
They're
that your
seeing the game.
scene is switched.
They've just seen the burst come out
Okay.
of Sufsad.
Yes. I go ahead and replay that one for them real quick.
Oh, a very early aggressive maneuver from Glopsy, getting Suffer Sadness a bit of blood drawn.
Very much so. That is, I was gonna have a whole conversation about how the robot cowboy matchup is pretty rough. For robot, famously throughout space-time continuum, because robot just has it kind of just struggles to get in. It's definitely not unwinnable or anything. It's just kind of a tough time. And then Glopsy just glopsies and hits you anyways. Because sometimes we gotta play for the sword, is what I am learning today. That is very surprising. That is not a standard way of playing the matchup. It's just going for that early on hit and trying to kill him.
Indeed. And again, we have staked that claim of Glopsy being an aggressive player. Glopsy has just found themselves in position after position in this tournament to be someone who can really level the playing field down to one where it is just one-on-one, right? It is as easy as just... Again, I have to close chat again here, as I always need to do. But, I mean,
Yes.
put themselves in a position where it is not just about sitting back, taking pot shots from afar, but really getting up close and personal. If somebody in this tournament plays Cowboy as more of an aggressive beast, it's going to be Glopsy, right? And we're seeing that pay off right now. Oh, baby!
Oh my god!
Oh, my goodness! What a move to use to set the tone of this game. I hadn't even finished my drink. The moment the Pepsi Max touched my lips, the cold feeling of gunmetal touched the robotic lips of Suffer Sadness, as now they are suffering the sadness of taking out a gun throw and putting themselves in a very sad position.
That is really brutal. You can't be playing like that against really anyone. The mind trick that happens that I've seen time and time again with Glopsy is that people see Glopsy's bag of tricks play style, aggressive play style, and they think that they're going to disrespect your approach. They think that, oh, Glopsy would certainly never read me doing whatever type of thing I want to be doing. And the answer is no, they will still be reading you. You don't even know how, but they are doing it. They do not let you in. They do not let you out. They represent every spectrum of read. That is
they
their
have
secret.
just an indefinite fortitude for keeping up this style of gameplay, right? Again, if T3C comes out, but in many ways, like this is just a situation where when there's this much money and prestige on the line, it is so easy to fall back and just, I don't know, play safe, play a long game. We all remember that Alucard versus Royce Brackett game from 2.5 years ago that went all the way twice, where we saw those players really play as if the money was already theirs and they didn't want it taken from them. Glopsy is not saying that. Glopsy is saying, let me get in, let me stay in, and let me have an aggressive game. Because sitting back and letting Suffer Sadness do whatever they want is not in my wheelhouse. It's not in my ballpark. And what is hitting random moves until something works.
And it's really incredible because I have talked to Glopsy a lot about gameplay and such, and they see things that you would not even imagine. They see into the fourth realm of option checking. They check things so fast. They see situations so well, and that's how they manage to hit people, is that they have honestly probably one of the best turn by turn understandings of the game. They are able to very quickly analyze these positions, and that's kind of why they can get away with this stuff. They find whatever esoteric option they need to click. They find their arguably funny button that just works, and it works because their evaluation is just really good. And it's a terrifying force because you're also playing against the very fundamental character that is Cowboy. Like it is the worst of both worlds to play against. It is not a fun time, and Suffer Sadness did not respect Glopsy even without Burst. And that's a sin. That is a sin of
it is
deathly
not a good
proportions.
look or a good moment for Sufsad. Again, really caused quite a shake in the bracket by knocking K-Sop out, a real fan favorite, in the last moment. Now it's a game they're going to have to find their way back into. This is not a game where it's just a case of you'll get to roll up, walk outside, smell the fresh air, feel the dew on the grass. This is clawing your way back through the storms of Loser's Bracket, and especially through the storm of this game, against a player who is really using Cowboy for all they have and all the resources they can possibly use.
Yeah, I mean, why play for the gun or the sword when you can play for both? Am I right? That's the mindset that we seem to be taking on here.
Is he right or is he right?
But here's the thing. Yes, this is a big combo. Yes, we just lost 6,000 health within the first 400 frames of Losers Finals. This is Losers Finals, right? I'm not going insane.
No, I mean, it's
Losers
it's next match.
Semifinals. Sorry. Semifinals of the Valhalla Invitational. Yes, all of that just happened. However, that really means nothing when at the end of the day, this game is about hitting your opponent. And really, anyone can do that from any position. And this is a very early on lead. So it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to see Suffer Sadness lose. Health is probably the least important resource out of everything, You can absolutely
no
make
here today
work.
Is all we can say.
Yeah. We don't need it. We surely do not need our health.
No.
Smile.
I mean, again, this is just brutal. If you're Sufsad, again, you're still just above kind of that. No, you're below that halfway point for health. Oof. 3 meters up. But what are you gonna do when Glopsy comes to you at this distance with the gun out? As far as I can tell, there's just not much you can do about this gun draw.
There's mix. You have mix on whether they greed on the double hit, which they don't.
Nope.
So there's some very small mix there. It's just kind of showing that Glopsy, while going for insane reads, isn't pressing stupid stuff. But the fundamental rule of Yomi Hustle right now is that you can probably win from disadvantage rather easily here. Like, there's the parry button. You can still press parry 13 and win the game right there as Robot by dealing a 10k and just killing everybody. You know, this is not unforeseen waters. Like, you can just kind of hold block here and pray that you don't get guard broken and hope something turns out. That's pretty much how it's going to go, unless Glopsy finds some type of setup.
Exactly. I
So-
mean, listen, at the end of the day, this is not the oppressive robot of about 2 years ago. This is a new era for robot players. They occupy this strange mid zone of gameplay. And you're up against a character that is being piloted by a great player, but oh my goodness, that just does not matter when you have the absolute balls to step up to the plate like that. As Glopsy gets completely caught out, greens for the impale, and now is inside the Suffsad blender.
Yeah. Oh my god. Whoa, I just looked away. I'm sorry, my bad. Wow. I heard you popping off and I was like, yeah, that's probably normal. And then I look over and lo and behold, the prophecy hath come true.
You might be wondering
Suffsad
why
is
does
just gonna win
Foolish
from the
not
disadvantage.
check options? The reason right now, so I don't usually because I'm not good enough for the game, and you would be seeing me check the stupidest fucking options. You'd be really confused. The other reason is because right now I'm in a studio in London, and my computer is a full arm's reach away from me, and so I'm using my mouse pad, and it's a huge pain in the ass. What is also a pain in the
Yes.
ass right now is this situation for Glopsy, as they are utterly, I mean, at this point, just in Robo Combo City. It is the invasion of the metal men onto Glopsy's health bar. As in this situation, I mean, Robot is very good at running some very safe combos that keep you outside of burst, and being in the corner against Robot is just really where you don't want to be. Sure, they may not have the oppressive wake-up mix that Mutant has, but they can still really chip away at you with a variety of very oppressive, meter-heavy tools. So, I mean, this is where you would want to be right now if you're Suffsad. This is the best chance you have to inspire some kind of comeback. It's also massively necessary, right? If you don't take this chance as far as you can take it right now, Glopsy will be back in the driver's seat with 4 bullets, 4 meter, and an absolute dream that they can come true. If you can make it work, if you can take this combo to the edge of where it gets to go, you will be in a position to make Glopsy's life very, very, very difficult.
And the fundamental, I love using fundamental today, don't I? It's like dulcet for me. The core aspect of Yomi Hustle, okay, I was gonna start talking about burst, is that if you get your burst read, you do sort of start losing the game instantly. So no matter what happens, Suffer Sadness did have the ability to just kind of turn the game on its head instantaneously there with a correct read.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
luckily,
thankfully for Glopsy, you are back in
Yeah.
a situation where it is not completely over. I mean, again, this is still a game, right? Glopsy still has 4 bullets. Glopsy still is favored to make something of this game, but Suffsad at the exact same time. I mean, you know, this is no longer a wipe. This is no longer just a running over, a trampling, a horse race over your head. It is a proper scrappy matchup.
it's gonna be, yeah. The really all Glopsy needs to do here is not kill himself. That is all he needs is just a little bit of patience. Use these temp rounds, play defensively, don't let Suffsad get in. And all Suffsad needs to do is go kill Glopsy and get in. Because this is the time in which you can kill somebody, which is when they don't have burst. This is like the dynamic of every single game of Yomi Hustle. So it is very much a requirement to play this at least somewhat aggressively, even if we take our time at the beginning here to stall this temp round out. Like you need to make something happen here because long term,
Indubitably.
Robot just doesn't win. You know,
Nope.
long term Robot does not win this matchup. You have to play for the short term.
You
and you
have
can
to
see
admire,
like
in some ways, Sufsad is still playing the character they were playing in the top 32 of Olympus 2.5 years ago. This is a player
that's
who is
true.
stuck with Robot through thick and thin, through the days where everyone despised you for playing Robot, and into the days where it's more of a acceptable madcap pick. But at the end of the day, no matter how strong your commitment is, there is commitment and there is knowledge of Cowboy, right? And if you're a good player on Cowboy, it is very, very hard to overcome that. You know, Glopsy has proven themselves as a good player. This is a player who has come from nowhere to clear the field of some really, really talented players and make a name for themselves in this bracket as a player that should be feared instead of being just recognized. And that is a player who can pilot Cowboy exceptionally well. So if you're Sufsad, if you've been sticking with Robot all this time, you know it's going to take everything in your arsenal to really get ahead of Glopsy.
Yeah, and the thing with Robot is that it's never had a very robust set of players around them. Like Ninja over its years, you've seen David, you've seen Kafsao, you've seen 00247, you've even seen the likes of the Great Lightning King 72, who all kind of have a shared progress towards solving matchup problems and sharing knowledge. But like Wizard in many ways, Robot does not have that privilege. And the only Robot player I have ever seen who can play this matchup even semi well, like somewhat decently, is Linux, who is, dead. So
Who is out of the tourney at this rate, right?
yeah,
I mean, you
dead
may see
to
them floating
Cowboy,
back
by the way.
in the back of this stage, right? You may see Lionax making some cameo appearances around here, but that is the only appearance they'll be making in this stage of the game. Because again, Lionax discovered very quickly how hard it is to play that robot into this current state of Cowboy, as you just get shredded by this eternal presence of the rift of the bullet. Oh my goodness! Oh, but who needs bullets? Who needs range? Who needs the power of temporal reality on your side? Here's a temporal reality you can stick up your fucking ass, a big arm, a pile-driving slam, and a moment to remember.
You were dooming too much. I think that's the only answer, is that you were dooming too much. And God itself spoke and said, "Yo, foolish, shut your ass up," and just called upon a classic Suffer Sad
classic
KP. If there
moment.
is,
I mean, this is
there is,
maybe
yeah,
possibly the hypest move in the game. Old gens will remember the crime skeleton level 9 KP in Olympus. That was one of the moments of all time in this game. And just
Yeah.
like that, I mean, with one decent read, one decent shot in the dark, Sufsad has really tied up this game. These health bars do not have much between them. These meters do not have much between them. Obviously, if you're Glopsy, you can still fall back on these 4 bullets, but it is not so much a game that is being run away with, and it is much more a game that is being limped along.
It is, yeah. I would say that KP it's a neutral reset, really, because purple armor isn't that useful against Cowboy unless you're in like straight normal RPS, however that might happen. But what it did do is, yes, it got damage, but it also got Glopsy away. Like it banished Glopsy from Sufsad's general area. Kind of lets him play a little calmer, as he knows that he might be able to get a grab here to get the health lead back as the game goes on. He's feeling a bit more calm, like, you're not dealing with such a burstable health lead, really. It is a much closer game. It is anyone's game now, and that's kind of what you're looking for at the bare minimum.
Indeed.
So
I mean, I will say, I think that I would still favor Glopsy here. Cowboy is indomitable, especially when you have all those bullets at the stage. At the same time, I mean, Suffer's Sadness has really shown the I mean, spiritual ability to just fucking get in there and to click buttons and to do what is necessary to win some fucking matches, right?
Look, I mean, you're not in a wonderful position here as a robot, but you're not terribly dying. You know, you can escape from your bullet. Yeah, that's exactly what Subside does. Gets out. You know, you're kind of just trying to fish for something very naturally now, as you would against a lot of other characters. You know, not so forcefully, because well, you have that reassurance that okay, if I get into RPS, I'm going to have a very solid chance of winning just right there. You know, the burst lead is gone now, so you're not really worried about that. Stuffside needs to take a breather and not kill themselves. That is the key right now. Too aggressive and you die.
Too aggressive and
can't-
you die, not aggressive enough and nothing happens, right? This game is about
There's so
finding
much
a
time,
middle
you know?
ground, you know? There's a
Yeah,
lot of
it's a
time.
middle ground, but you have time. You have so much time. You can make stuff happen later. You know, just focus on getting a comfortable position. Really, as Seth said, that is something that a lot of Yomi players tend to lack. Is like this kind of long-term vision of the game, and that leads to some pretty awkward scenarios. We've seen it earlier this tournament, where people just they make bad macro plays and that kills them. You know, the game is complex on a lot of different levels, and the fact of the matter is that 2,000 frames is a lot of frames to make something happen,
Oh, yes.
and no fuel is not anything to make anything happen.
No, it
Basically.
is not. That distance is still there. I mean, 3 bullets now, halfway done. If anything has been proven from this top 8 is that bullets can just make the world happen for you, right? We've seen stranger things happen
Certainly.
from this distance, but it's going to be a bit of a slog to get back into this this area, you know?
Yeah. It's a challenge not to become overzealous about stopping bullets or avoiding bullets. You know, you have to play a very purposeful game around, you know, not gaining too much sadness, not wasting your resources, not ending up in disadvantage that's too bad. Or going and killing them while there's not a bullet up. You know, you have to be very intentional about that, especially as a robot, where you struggle to get in. You know, you have to make those reads that Cowboy can kind of just invalidate with foresight.
Indeed,
Your
yeah.
normal stuff that would be advantage, like bounce check in, gets gun throwed or it gets foresighted or whatever, and it's just you get walled out, and you need to make sure that you're not getting frustrated by that, but
It's
also
a-
not getting too scared
It's
because
a
you need to
hard
make stuff
run
happen.
thing, is what we can say.
Yeah,
You know?
it really is. It is being stuck in between a rock and a hard place mentally. You just have to gotta click the good move. Don't get too ahead of yourself, really.
Yep.
It's very easy to start thinking to yourself.
Ooh, the push block comes out very strangely there. Why do you think that happens?
That was probably for the foresight, if I could imagine.
Mm,
Which I guess the foresight you push yourself away from it so you don't get shift grabbed. That's probably like the only logic that I can really have behind that one. But it is a meter down. It is a bit unfortunate, especially since you probably want to push block right now.
exactly. I mean,
And-
just a wee bit of chip there for stuff sad. Not your favourite, not your least favourite. But we've seen Glopsy use this exact position before to really start getting in. The rift goes off. That's going to be a return of the Mac. As the pressure should keep on coming for stuff sad.
Yeah, this is gonna be 2 million turns of mix, basically. That was already a turn of mix forgone by Glopsy. You could have shift grabbed there. We didn't.
I so
Now
terribly
you have
want to take a big sip
Shift
of
pistol
Diet
whip.
Coke here, but I know for a fact the moment I gotta take a big sip of drink, it's gonna
something.
something's gonna happen. Okay.
Glopsy is playing this very carefully. Just kind of trying to. I think you probably should play that bullet a little bit more aggressively than we just did, but we get a better draw at the very least.
No, and stuff sad says
Never
I am
mind.
out of here.
Wow. sorry, Suffsad just decides to say, nah,
If
you
it
can go.
sucks, hit the
You can go.
bricks.
Yeah, just nah. But the issue is that this shoot is still really strong.
Yep.
And we're gonna start wasting some resources by Suffsad, who has
Indeed.
really very few.
I mean, just one free cancel remaining, half a tank of fuel, 1 bar of meter, a burst. I mean, if you're Glopsy right now, you're seeing the bullet you have remaining.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes, my goodness. I'm
what?
left
Wait.
to. What happened there? I'm
Wait,
left for that speech.
Whoa. That was no. That was some weird Yomi stuff going on right there. That was some weird Yomi stuff going on right there. I cannot quite tell you.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like, oh my god, they've done it. What a hit out of nowhere, but it was a hit out of nowhere.
It was a hit out of nowhere. I think the bullet got knocked, which changed the momentum of the rifted bullet, which made the rift hit Glopsy. That, I think, is what happened there.
Okay, well, yeah.
Or it
Suffsad
was
doesn't-
timer.
Maybe, yeah. Suffsad doesn't turn it into an absolute ton. I mean, obviously, it's a unfortunate thing for Glopsy, who's now down to 1 bullet in a situation where it is a lot more favorable for Robo.
Well, just remember we have purple armor.
We have hashtag purple.
Oh, that's kind of a beast jump. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's kind of a beast jump.
Oh,
You have a combo grab here.
I
What
mean-
happened?
I mean,
That's a combo grab.
Yeah.
That is a combo grab.
What can you even say to that? It is
Wow.
a
Okay.
absolute take it or leave it moment for Suffsad, who sees their opening from
Yes.
that stray hit
Wow.
and says, we're going up in the air together, and only one of us is coming back down before the big day. And this, my friends, is the big day, and a big chance for Suffsad to put Glopsy in the past and themselves in this robotic future.
This is like terrifying for Glopsy in a lot of ways, because if you guess wrong and you get your burst parried, that's game. If you guess right and you don't get your burst parried, the robot jumps at you full speed and you die. And if you
Oh my
doesn't
goodness!
matter. The alternative.
I mean, there are only so many things that can happen during a bad day. There are only so many ways a day can go wrong, and Glopsy is having a no good, horrible, very bad day. The Yomi logic puts them in the corner, and the burst cancel takes them out of it.
That was a fit. Yeah, I mean that was
Androids-
a 50-50. Wow.
May not dream of electric sheep, but Suffsad is dreaming of a Yomi Hustle Championship as they test their mettle once more against Casualty in the losers finals.
This is Suffer Sadness's dream, by the way. They have forever been sort of a not quite an underdog, but maybe an expected all right player. You know, they're gonna place all right. They might get a 9th. They might get an 8th. They might, barely reach the top 8 of a bracket. They might, but they can't get that win. And here it is. This is it. Suffer Sadness is getting his win.
And for Glopsy, I mean, for every game you've played so far, for every upset, the Glopsy's rising star burns too bright and burns to nothing. Glopsy takes 4th place, and Suffer Sadness walks onward to possibly find their way into grand finals.
The best way I can put this bracket is that the top 8 of it is people of the mind, okay? These people, they habitate the realm of the mind. These are your metagame people. They will read your soul out. They will play to read your soul out. And when you put 2 people like that head to head, this is what you get. You get a crazy game of an
I
early
really
death
I
into
want to see what happens with that stray hit because it felt so odd. I'm sure that you know, people who know more of the game than me can diagnose exactly what happened there because to me it felt fucking out of nowhere.
Yes, I am. I'm not checking too many options since I'm not on stream. I'm just arriving positions. Yeah.
Pete,
But-
help us. Tell us what happened.
Here, don't worry, I got this.
Oh, good.
Subset
will-
is in a state of actual, like, God. He's on the God state. When Subset is delusional enough, he can just beat everyone in the world. God himself will lose to Subset if he's delusional enough. And we are seeing this right now. As Subset advances to losers finals to fight Casualty. Who's gonna win this, Lightning King 72?
I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Everything that I know about the game has been uprooted in the past 2 days. I am retired from playing this game competitively. I don't need to have an opinion. But I will say one thing. If Casualty kills himself, if Casualty dies, then, well, this is gonna be a bracket for the ages. That
I mean-
I think it's already a bracket for the ages. Our top 3 is Subset, All-In, and Casualty. This is an insane bracket. Nobody predict. If you asked everyone in the world to predict the bracket, to do a parlay, it doesn't end like this. Not even
Yeah.
once in a million years.
What was the odds in the hashtag gambling? Do you know that, LK?
let's see. Let us see.
Let us see. Cabbage just see.
Slash prediction. It was 70 to 30
Wowee.
in Galopsy's favor.
I mean, that
But
is
you
just,
all are wrong.
you were all wrong. Oh, it was too little too late. As the robot army steps forth, the Terminators are back in town. What a fucking day this is. As we will go very briefly now to the brackets page to see how this bracket has evolved. Is Turbo still here?
I am still here. What's up?
Hello, Turbo. Turbo, now we have a top 3 set. We have our medalists on the podium. They are just fighting for the top spot. It is Sufsad, Casualty, and Arled. Of those 3 players, who do you see as the most likely to come away with the crown? If you obviously right now Arled has a advantage; they get to play 2 games instead of 1. But just seeing what is happening.
I think it's fucked up. I think everybody could take this. Like, Casualty is a very consistent player. They lost against Solid, but like it's Casualty. They can bounce back. But Subset is just like he could win. He's playing like
Very
a
well.
fucking maniac. He's just playing like an absolute like fucking maniac, and he's just working and he's winning.
I remember early on, I think I said literally on stream, not on stream, on call earlier today, I said I just have this fucking premonition that's happened over and over again that Sufsad is gonna win. Do you, LK, do you remember, you were there too, Turbo, do you remember you saying this?
Yes,
I do, yes. I do
Yeah,
remember you
exactly, and
saying
I
this.
feel like the fucking demons in my soul have come out to play. In terms of like whatever imps have been feeding me fucking information, because out of nowhere, Sufsad has been using that Olympus experience to climb the rankings and show us that a robot can still play in the year 2026 in the big 2-6.
It's true. It
It's
is.
hashtag true.
He is Robot's last living idol right now. That is what's happening.
Can
This
we try
is
and get
for
Sufsad in for an interview? Do you think?
we could. Yes,
That
we
would be
very
great.
well could.
Good to get him in for an interview.
Get Sufsad in here for an interview. That would be great for me because then I could go take a massive piss.
You can do that. We will hold the
Yes.
fort.
Yeah. My
where
nightmare is I'm in a studio and my nightmare is getting locked out of it. Thank
Locked
you
out
ver-
in the London.
I don't know how to
very-
do a guest invite. I'm
What's that?
old, bro.
Come here,
I
come
don't
here.
know how to do a guest invite.
You know how to do a guest invite? Wait, I'll see if I can. Yeah, so you have to be friends with the person. Invite to voice. Is there
Okay.
any Substance's friend?
Subset says that they might get locked out from the interview by saying anything.
Okay.
So
What does
Which-
he mean by that?
We'll avoid that. In which
as
case,
in like mentally locked out.
I hear you. Well, that makes sense. Well, hey, in which case,
You know
Yes.
what? That's fine.
Turbo and LK, you guys hold down the fort very quickly as I just take the biggest piss break of all time. Oh, Turbo Sprite's
All
back!
right.
Yay!
Wow, look at that.
Turbo say stuff.
Awesome.
What?
Yeah, guys, look, Turbo's little rat guy's back. That's amazing.
Oh god. Yep.
Okay,
Look at that.
I'll be back for goodbye. I'm leaving the mic on, so
Goodbye.
if any like murderer enters here, you'll be able to hear it. All right.
Awesome.
Do we have like trailers to show or anything like intermission worthy right now?
Well, yes, but Foolish just left.
Fuck! Okay, so okay.
Yeah.
Just
Who do
leaving
you
it
think
take
is
a
gonna
wee.
win this?
Let me live.
Who do you think is
You could
gonna
put-
win this? Okay. Lightning King 72. What's your prediction for this match?
So as I said earlier at the start of this bracket, there is the my hope was to see K-Sop win, of course, because he's my goat. But K-Sop got killed by Suffer Sadness in a very tragic way. So that's out of the picture. My second hope was Aled, because Aled's also my goat. I've learned a lot from Aled in terms of neutral, in terms of boostless neutral for that matter. On Ninja, of course, he's playing Cowboy, but yeah, he's my goat as well. And the final player that I think sort of deserves to win this in some manner is Casualty, because he has just showed off pure dominance. So the only remaining players that I am like truly rooting for is Casualty and Aled. But here's the thing, as you said, Suffer Sadness is a force of nature right now. I think it could go to anyone. I think that Casualty could screw up the neutral, get hit randomly, die, and then Suffer Sadness just runs over Aled in grands twice. Look, I can see it happening. Genuinely, it can go to anyone.
We don't
This
know
is
the
it.
mental state of Casualty because they did lose last game, not on a mistake. Trying to geyser a pretty questionable draw.
I will say,
Mental might be affected.
if there is one Yomi Hustle player who is like mental boom resistant, it's probably Casualty. That guy just plays the game. He just kind of keeps going. I don't know how. Everyone I know experiences a mental boom at one point throughout this bracket, but Casualty does have some supreme confidence and doesn't really seem to have ever played worse from a bad interaction or a bad loss. But one thing's for sure, Casualty is more comfortable in grand finals than either of these two players.
Could be, but we are very interesting that it is did Summer Sadness win the tournament he qualified on?
Yeah,
Pretty sure he did, right? So it's like 3 tournament winners fighting off right now.
yeah,
Very
it is
interesting
actually.
dynamic.
It is I guess the top 3 predicted players in the world going against each other right now. And it has been a very, very hype bracket. That's that much I can say. Oh, I got pinged. Where did I get pinged? Oh, okay. Suffer Sadness and Casualty are probably playing.
Somewhere.
But we cannot go watch because Foolish is dead. That foolish buddy.
I can go watch right now.
You can go watch. Who do you think is gonna win Turborata?
I don't know, like I do feel it's really interesting how, we do have 3 qualifier winners on top 8. I think that's a really nice fun fact.
That is a
The
fun
last-
fact, yeah.
The last qualifier winner was DD, who did also get top 8 and did die to
He did.
Lopsy.
He did die to Lopsy.
Carried the flame.
That
Until
was
the
the
Suffer
scariest loo of all time. That was a
That
scary
is-
loo. The lights turned off.
Oh. This guy just discovered automatic lights.
It was
Everyone
scary.
point and laugh. Yeah. Well, you know what else is scary? The possibility of missing out on this match,
Oh,
and the fact that
baby.
my message is doubled, or my voice is doubled, probably because Turborada joined for some reason. Not
Fucking
too
hell,
sure
too.
why.
I bet there's a good fix. Oh, not as if we just gonna get rid of application audio capture beta.
You know
Yeah.
what else is scary?
Terry,
Lightning King?
my buddy Terry.
There
Who
we
the fuck is Terry?
I don't know. Some
It's
guy.
hype. Don't fix it.
But you know what is scarier than even Terry?
What's scarier than even Terry Tabarara?
Not donating to the Starlight GoFundMe.
Hey everyone, give money to Starlight Coffee Bitch. Starlight was very nice, and I told them I'd be in London, and they said they'd help me pay for a studio to cast from,
It's
which
true.
I appreciate. And so every
It's
time
true.
you've heard me eat a sausage roll or piss on the toilet or etc., I hope you didn't hear me piss on the toilet.
We paid for that piss.
You guys paid. Starlight paid for me to take a piss. Both on this stream and in general. So give money to
Yeah.
Starlight. It's an amazing tournament community. They hold great tournaments. They did In Orbit. They did this fucking whole bullshit. They basically did Olympus. These are Vine Riders babies, to be fair. But a lot of the
They are.
kind of people carry over. So I really appreciate kind of all the TOs carrying over and doing the job for both In
Yep.
Orbits and these big tournaments. And I guess we'll get right into the game. Do you have the lobby code for me, Mr. LK?
But no, I was looking. No.
This dude doesn't even have a lobby code, bro.
I found it.
It's
Hold on.
Subset's lobby. What are you talking about?
There you
Great. All right.
go. There you go.
Amazing. So we will get right into that, and we will see who is going to the finals and who is going home in this game of Yomi Hustle. Let's go see us some fucking matches, baby.
This is for the second marbles. This
This is for at least 2 marbles. Suffer
This
Sadness,
is yeah.
wasting no time to chase down Casualty in their big, beautiful maroon hat, and it is right off to the races.
Yes. This is the Linex round start. To be clear. And also that short hop back. I watched that short hop back be developed in real time in a set of 2 back-to-back in orbits. Oh my, full swing. As Casualty slowly got ran down by Linex for multiple games in a row in grand finals, and eventually realized that he just needs to run away at round start. So, in many ways, Linex is screwing Suffer Sadness over from the past here.
From the
because-
grave. From
the
below
grave, because
this point
Casualty
of
doesn't
Valhalla.
lab round start. He vibes round start.
Well, that vibing
that
is working
is
out just
terrifying.
fine right now. Obviously, both these players are down a free cancel as they look into what could be a more drawn-out game. Because, listen, if you lose this, it's over. You go right home. This entire climb was just to end up on the 3rd rock from the top, and the last thing you want is to hit the 3rd biggest seat in Valhalla. I'm tripping on my words here because this is something that is very easy to occupy your mind. If you think that I'm tired and I'm thinking much as to what I'm saying, imagine how these players are feeling. There is all the pressure on the world for these players. It is on their backs.
Dude, you could be worse than Octodago. Like, oof.
Ugh.
I
Ugh.
personally would worry about the fact that this match is worth 200 real life dollars.
I'd worry about the Octodago part, but that's also probably fair.
This
And-
is actually a very fun game we can play because I believe that this is less cool than what LK has to say. But this is a very worldwide community. We have players in this game as far as China, as far as Eastern Western Europe, as far as South America, Central America, who all really enjoy playing this game. It means we play at weird times, but it's part of life. Cholo, could you remind me what 2nd place wins versus 3rd place?
I believe it's $200 because it's 200 on 3rd, 400 on 2nd, if I'm not mistaken.
400 for
It is-
2nd.
Yes, that is correct.
It's a
200.
$200 money match.
Well,
technically
this
speaking.
is
No matter what.
a game that we can play. This is what would that get you in Venezuela? So this is so $400 is, I believe, 30,236,439. No, sorry. I mean, you can just tell us, Turbo. I believe they use a lot of American currency in Venezuela. What would 400 big ones get you in Venezuela?
You can rent like a big house for a month, bro. And
Just
do you
think.
need anything else in like modern day society? I don't think so, man.
Just think of all the Turburadas that could have been saved if you let this guy in. Just remember that as these players duke it out, they're stealing from a poor Venezuelan Harvard student.
But talking about time zones, it is important to remember that Sunset is on Australia time zone. It's like 5 a.m. for him.
Yeah, and for in Australia, $400 can buy you like a bag of crisps.
That's true.
I always delight in seeing what players spend the money on. I remember that Elocards. I recently Royce told me this. Elocards spent his second place winnings on a piano. In Kazakhstan, which is wonderful. I believe that Casualty took the money they got from a winning qualifier one, but a doghouse is what they told us. That could be dead wrong, but that's what they told us.
Yeah, that's what we know.
I'll be eager to see what players use to use their winnings for. That being said, we're discussing this right now because still not much has happened. Both players are down one free cancel. Oh boy, yeah. Obviously they have 2 bars of meter. But still very full health as they're going to be playing some very slow gameplay today because the last thing you want to do is give up that chance at $200, that chance at renting a very big house for a month. According to Turborado, but I don't know how trustworthy Turbo is. Yeah, it's a lot of money, it's a lot of prestige, and it's a big chance just to kind of etch your name into Yomi Hustle history. And obviously, if you can't come second, then you definitely can't come first.
That much is true. I will say, even beyond that, even beyond all of the things that might be running through these players' minds, there is the question of exactly how well they're going to be able to play the match right in front of them right now. Because the worst thing that can happen to you is you start thinking that you're in losers finals of the Valhalla Invitational. That can be the end of you just mentally. So hopefully neither of these players are too worried about exactly what's on stake. Because if they are, I know I'd be stressing. And more so worried about what they've prepped, what they know, just going back to those good old Yomi Hustle instincts. They've played this game for far too much time, and they should, hopefully, at their peak, not be making mistakes, getting solid advantage states, playing for the win, and, well, give us a really clean game.
That's true. A clean game.
Or they could die.
Or
instantly.
They could die horribly.
They could die as well. That's also an option that might happen, and I can't even blame them because we've all been there. And it's quite hard not to die as either side of this matchup, to be honest. If Robot Cowboy is like a coughing baby versus a nuclear bomb, except for the coughing baby is also paraplegic, this is more like the paraplegic baby has a specific nuclear weapon device, because it's really a matter of if Robot gets in,
which is not
Wizard does just die.
Wizard. Good gravy.
But is it a matter of if, or is it a matter of when?
It is a matter of when, actually, and you do have to eventually just take that RPS as Wizard, and being able to play for the long game is so fundamental to this character that if you can't think at least 1,000 frames ahead of like, okay, I'm gonna have my orb out and it's gonna be ending by this time, you're not gonna be having a good time against some of these top players. You need that foresight, and you need to be working with everything that you can be, because if you do get hit and you don't position yourself in a way that is going to make the recovery not so bad, you will just get instantly killed repeatedly over and over again. No meter, after burst, you're dead. Put into corner, you're dead. It's anything that makes Wizard unable to play the game, pretty much.
Indeed.
And that is exactly what Robot wants and they do it well. They do it
Turbo
well.
Turbo also wasn't fucking lying. According to Numbeo, a cost of living website, the cost of a rent per month for a 3-bedroom apartment outside of the city center in Venezuela is $352. And so yeah, if you win $400, that's a month of rent and then a nice meal for 2. Now we know.
Yeah.
Never
Now we know.
say that Yomi didn't teach you anything. You know.
Yeah, we're
If
we're
nothing
learning
else,
geoeconomics.
Yeah.
it taught
That's-
you one thing.
It taught you one thing, and that's how to run out of fuel in
And
the
that's-
middle of the air against a wizard with 2 levels of geyser and death in their eyes. Let me tell you right now, when I said, hopefully these players don't kill themselves, my dream, my hope did not come true because Sufsat is genuinely dying right now.
See, I was gonna say how to love, but I'll take that.
Oh, no, Yomi Hustle taught me how to hate.
That's
Yeah,
true.
no, I don't know about you guys.
You know what I mean. Fuck yes. Either
And
way,
I'm sure the
go for it.
same could be said for many.
For many poor young souls.
Many.
Many.
I mean,
Go for it, Turbo.
Super Sadness does thrive in situations like this. It is a very complicated situation here that we're witnessing.
Yes.
He's eating ASMR chips right now.
That would be foolish. This kind of position isn't a position you can really win, is the issue, because if Casualty doesn't want to lose, Casualty doesn't have to lose. Like, they do not have you don't have a way to call out backdash. You just don't. You can't win against backdash reasonably.
And you just like,
Again,
and let me see that. Fact checkers are verifying. Fact checkers have verified that he's correct.
yeah, I tend to be. So you kind of just have the problem of where it's like you might thrive in a position like this if it was winnable, which it's not. And Casualty can very well just greed this and like flame wave your face or something, and you die. Flame wave actually sucks, but that's beside the
I mean, the issue here is that Subset does have like a phantom paper fly here that he can use to fly up and make it a little annoying.
Oh, we just
Oh my.
I have words. I have words, and you want to know what those words are?
You should have seen him.
Those words are we died. We did die. This is
We're
the
not
mental
dead
bracket
yet,
fatigue. This is death. I mean, like, this is death. Or maybe it's
Okay,
not.
okay. Think about this. What if we're baiting out the FC?
Dude, wait, actually, you might be right, because I don't think there's a way to safely kill Sufsat here.
I don't think you can really kill him with this much backward momentum.
I might have to.
You
I might be a bit behind you, so I'm reloading the stream right here, everybody, so we can catch a hype moment.
You have a
No, it's
magic dart.
Are you all
This
seeing the same
is-
thing as me, where they're just kind of like it's dash back and boot?
Yes, that is
Amazing,
exactly what is
perfect.
happening. And yes, the magic dart comes out, and now Suffer Sadness is playing without burst. This is where we go to die.
I mean,
This is where we
that is
die.
a tough thing for Sufsad. At this point, it really is Casualty in the driver's seat. I would point out at 2 minutes left for Casualty. Not really fun, not what you want to see. If I'm Casualty, I want to start making progress at this exact moment, because this is what it takes to get ahead of that really, really scary timer. You got to start making some progress. I mean, just right now.
Casualty does have a tendency to just kind of spend all his timer, but if there's ever a place to spend your timer, it's probably interactions like these where they could decide a hit, and you need to think very thoroughly about, okay, how do I beat the flyback boot? Okay, how do I win this position? How do I make something happen here? Because if I can make something happen here, and me being Casualty, of course, that is a crazy snowball. You know, that's orb. That is a no burst combo. That is everything you could really ever dream of as Wizard. It is the only position imaginable that you just don't want to be around as robot for. It's like that's like every possible position that you don't want to be around for.
Oh, but it just isn't meant to be. Nothing really
Yeah, it was
coming
like
out there. No big punish. It's safe either way. But at the end of the day, I mean, this is not your favorite position if you're sad. That burst is gone. A good hit from Casualty here will put you in a scary, scary, scary place.
Do we have
Again,
a way to call
I'm
out the
happy that
crash?
the finals won't be Cowboy v Cowboy
I
now.
do not think you can call that out. No, you're too far away.
Yeah, this is true. Cowboy v Cowboy. We'd have to get a tournament here, and I don't think he's awake. That guy will talk about that matchup all day long. But this is a very obvious position to read here as Casualty. Like, yeah, you can kind of just like take the jump, except for there was no right jump. You needed to soft read that crash somehow, and it wasn't happening. So what you end up have kind of occurring here is Casualty is living and killing Suffer Sadness. The only issue is that Suffer Sadness does not need to die if they just decide to leave here, which we probably should be doing. They don't decide to leave, though they do get lucky. This is a situation to be treated with caution, to say
Again,
the least.
at the start of this match, I advertised what I said would be a slow game. And this is going to be a slow game. This is going to be a slow wearing down of resources. It is going to end in a checkmate, not in a blunder. It is not going to end in a flipping the table. It is going to end in a slow and methodical defeat to some kind of terrible disease. That disease is the timer, and what is hastening it is the playstyle of these two players, which can be, I mean, careful at the best of days and the best of times, but at the worst of times can be what we see right now, which is something to hold onto, something to claw forth with, something to really be patient with and think about as you handle what could be the peak of your career in Yomi Hustle.
Yeah.
I mean, technically speaking, Subset has always been really fast at playing the game.
Yes. The one thing about Subsat is that they play fast and they play kind of, I guess the best word would be they play with an autopilot on a lot of the time. You know, they're kind of going through the motions that they know, that they're aware of. And Casualty does the same thing. He just thinks about what the position he knows is a lot more than Suffer Sadness does. And so Subside does get a little bit more time for these like game-changing decisions, like right here, where if Casualty just had a little more time to calculate this position, he could get like a perfect move to win. But at the same time, does it matter? That's kind of what we got to learn today.
Right now,
here.
it kind of does matter. Subset is in a better position here in Casualty on this one RPS.
No, definitely. Oh my god. This is kind of a bad habit of Subsats, though, is that they spend a lot of their resources very quickly, and it's gonna be, you're gonna kind of have to force something here, otherwise you're gonna go into a big deficit. Luckily, we have corner.
The equaler of all things, the humble and noble corner.
Like they say in a certain book, not all characters are equal. They are all equal, but some are more equal than others. And if one character fills that definition, it's definitely Robot with Loic on corner.
Maybe it's just robot on corner in general, actually. It's not a position you really want to be in at all.
Never.
But Wizard definitely has abilities to play around this. Like, you're not Cowboy, you know, you're not gonna be stopping everything they're doing, and you're gonna have to play the RPS eventually, like we saw. But the thing is that you have a better cash out. That's the trade-off here, is that it is kind of the same dynamic of where one player is playing, just kind of controlling the position, trying to make the robot's life hard, while the other player, the robot, is trying to get in and stop them from doing whatever they're doing. The difference is that on Wizard, Against Wizard, you're on a timer, and that timer is Orb. And that timer kills you way harder than Bullet does, and way better. It doesn't really have to engage with the same safe, stupid block parry mix that Cowboy does. So they trade ease for dominance, really. But it all comes down to whether we actually can dominate.
Indeed, and what we're seeing right now is two players who are very, very afraid to really stake that claim. Again, these are guys who are going to have to really push themselves to the absolute limits of their resources to actually get in. Casualty's happy to sit back, as is Sad at this present moment. But right now though the chess timer is low, the frame timer is nice
Oh
and full.
my god, is that a wait? Are we gonna drift in? Whiff cancel? This is ridiculous.
Oh
Wait,
my!
oh my god!
I
Wait,
mean, just
Casualty
as I
just
get
went insano genius mode. Nah, that's crazy. I think that sucks, but I think it's actually awesome. What we just did there is we read both the flip drift and the drift in to put Suffer Sadness into like death, into ultra death range. Except for it led into nothing, and now we have no burst against robot. So this is the crimes of our forefathers right here.
Oh
Oh
my!
my god,
I mean, just schmooves out of there, don't they? A moment to remember. Casualty sees what may be coming out of Robot and says, "I've got no business here. I've got people who love me. I've got a warm home. I've got a fireplace. I've got a good book. I've got a good meal. I needn't put myself so deep in harm's way." As they kind of slide out, and they're right back in the air.
Yeah, I mean,
a very
we're looking
nice
to
bit of
kill
spatial
them.
gameplay from Casualty.
We are looking to kill Suffer Sadness right now, and we are killing Suffer Sadness right now. Suffer Sadness is dying. This is not the position you ever want to be in against a wizard. This is the free mix that I am talking about. This is the mix where they don't have to play against your block. They can set up their combo grab here. They can set up their that's not a combo grab, but they can set up their advantage and they can kill you for it. This is definitely not what we're looking for. But at the very least it's a safe punish against a lot of stuff here. If you tome slap.
Indeed.
Wow. The orb portal goes crazy.
Lit up portal.
The
It
orb
is
portal has hit so
important to
many people.
mention
Oh
that
my
Casualty
golly.
did went orb on 3 meter, which is kind of weird for Casualty to do from a macro perspective. And what is happening on this game, bro?
I do not know, and Casualty might get a tension check here. There is kind of a crazy move. There's a crazy move. Let us see if it happens. Let us see if it happens. It does happen. Casualty does not get a tension check. That was a flip back toggle T clap that switched sides on Casualty and kind of beat everything. That was an evil move. But when it comes to orb, I think Casualty's mindset is the orb doesn't last very long anyways. I might as well just get the pressure I can right away. And he did get the pressure. He just capitalized on it wrong. He could have gotten that combo grab off there.
A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump here. I doubt it's going to turn into much. I'm really looking at Sufsaid now. Again, that free cancel just is gone for Sufsaid. There's no free cancels. There's one thing of meter. Again, you're not looking too much better if you Casualty, but a wall has opened up here, and this chip is really going to start blasting into Sufsaid circuits. If they have not seen a blue screen yet, they may begin to now, as the pressure is finally slightly turning on for Casualty.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing our Bluetooth block strings to just get our chip and meter. It's really quite risky to go for anything here as Casualty. Like if you try to play mix here, you're geeked. You don't want to be doing that.
Casualty actually tried to play mids by doing Magic Dart there. He was gonna land right on top of Sufsaid face on +2, but Sufsaid push blocked. But Casualty was going for the mid on that play.
I think it was. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that is quite crazy considering you do not have burst against a wild robot, not the movie. But it worked out. Maybe it was a push block read. Who knows? Suffer Sadness goes back into his little corner with bomb. That's Aura.
Oh, yeah.
That's Aura. No, that's aura.
I mean,
It
you
doesn't
just
lead to
see
anything, but it's aura.
the moisture getting sucked out of the air, and you know it is time to pop that block. Sufsad seeing that coming from a mile away. I think with how far apart these players are, it very much did come from a mile away, and gets that parry just for pure fucking aura points at a certain level, right?
And not only that, but it also kind of the thing about Geyser is that if it hits your block, it gives Wizard a free cancel back because it's a melee hitbox. And Casualty, luckily, only has one free cancel left. So even if Casualty gets orb back here, by just preventing those free cancels from coming back, you're stopping some of the more greedy plays from coming out in the future just by going for that parry. And also, technically, if Casualty could have gotten whiff cancel, which he didn't, it would have stopped that whiff cancel from happening. But getting rid of those droplets can be kind of big because sometimes they stop jumps when you're -1, which is obviously very annoying. So it's not just aura, it's also a bit of practicality there.
A wee bit, and now, I mean, it's just... At some point, you run out of things to say about games like these, is all I'll say, right? As much as we'd love to find anything deeper or intense or satisfying to tell you all, this is two people acting in their best interest. This is two very, very good players who know how much is on the line, who know how much it benefits them to not play an overly intense game, who know that really playing patient here and fighting for every inch of territory, every pixel of meter, every moment that you can escape from a stray hit is what is going to inspire them to win these games. And so as much as we could tell you that this is some incredible battle of wits or some smashing of two waves against one another, this is two players who know what they're about and want to take their skills to grand finals and recognize that if they do not use everything in their arsenal here, if they do not play patiently, if they do not sit back and allow themselves to find those openings moment by moment, that it'll all be for naught.
And a bit unfortunately is I think Suffer Sadness is getting some bracket anxiety because we really didn't need to be playing like we have been. And maybe it's not even bracket anxiety. This is just something I've noticed over time, watching Suffer Sadness and playing against Suffer Sadness, is they kind of they default to, I guess, wrong counter strategies is the best way to put it. Because I was saying earlier that you have three types of foundations to Yomi Hustle, which is your micro, your macro, and the meta. You know, your micro is your turn-to-turn stuff, you know, choosing the right option, not dying. Your macro is having a grand strategy that is going to win you the game, a system of choosing those options even. And, of course, the meta is reading the fuck out of your opponent, which we've seen a lot of today. But when it comes to the macro, not a lot of players are able to really think thoroughly about what their counter strategy is, what their counter macro is. You know, if your opponent does not have burst, there is a reason that they are going to play safe, and you have to capitalize on that in every way you can. And Sufsad does not do that very often. And what we see happen here is that we went from a burst and, you know, down some meter, we can maybe make something happen, to we're equal in burst, we're equal in position. Casualty doesn't have free cancels, who cares? He has orb out now because we missed our chance. So you have to play aggressive sometimes. You can't get cold feet. You got to make those plays.
Can we skip this match? Yeah, okay. That was a good match, wasn't it?
Yeah, we can play.
Put the
we can play
CH video
Everybody
down.
Big Walk. We can play Big Walk.
Yep. Okay,
That is
we're gonna go play Big
crazy.
Walk, okay? Now we'll get back into this fucking game. Watch us get
That
back
is
into. Of
insane.
course, no shit has happened. Of course, this is No, well, what happened? Oh, obviously, nothing happened. We are seeing some truly high level Yomi. Now, the thing about high level Yomi, which is a very beautiful thing, these are two incredible players playing against one another for all the marbles. Because, you know, everyone wants a shot at grand finals. no one wants to overplay their hands. No one wants to send every single chip they have sailing down the river to the hands of some greasy green goblin, right? And so these are two players who recognize that this is not a case of going for imperfect opportunities. This is not a case of going for movements that might possibly set you up well, but are substandard. These are two players searching for the perfect instance to really get in. In the long term, this is more going to be Casualty. Casualty has that, health lead here. If it goes 2,000 more frames of movement like this, then Casualty wins. But at the end of the day, these players are confident that if they wait long enough, that albatross of a win, that white whale of an opening will surface above the water, and they are not to gamble their hand away when they have a chance to be the best player in the world.
I think we just saw our players gambling their hands away a little bit here, as Casualty is playing some mix. This is not escapable mix. It was one-sided escapable mix. I apologize, and Sufsad did not decide to play it. And this is going to be a reoccurring theme, I'm starting to think, of where Sufsad does end up in these positions where we can make actions, but more than about it being substandard or whatever else. The thing about Yomi Hustle is that when you're on timer, you need to be comfortable in the position you're in. You need to know your position. You need to be confident, because if you're not confident, you might press some really bad option. If you don't know the position, you might press some really bad option. And so if you're afraid of the position, you really shouldn't play it, and Sufsad knows that. But I'm sure they know some of these positions. Like, we gotta play something eventually, otherwise Casualty is just going to play this cycle of get orb, play their neutral zone, Sufsad out, get orb, play their neutral, and it's just gonna go on and on and on, and Sufsad's not gonna make any progress, and you have to make things happen. Casualty's not gonna make a mistake. Well, I mean, he already did, but not a big one.
Eventually, a mistake will be made. That is just the truth of life. You cannot walk out into the world with a pep in your step and expect things to go perfectly every single time. But you can tie your shoes properly. You can wear your underpants on the right side. You can not leave your fly down. And at some point, one of these players is going to leave their fly down, no matter how perfectly they live the rest of their lives. And it's just a case of being able to spot it and laugh at them.
Okay, I feel like that's kind of mean, but this is kind of what I was talking about. Ooh, that was weird. Is that was probably a worse position than that earlier turn in the air against a Casualty? Not quite sure.
Indeed. I mean, now
kind of hard to calculate, but Sufsad was confident.
Oh my!
And they made the right read because of it. So waiting has some credibility to it.
They do not quite see that roll coming through. Casualty chooses rights, gets the hell out of dodge and away, and we are back into a good neutral. But that is Suffered Sadness saying, I am ready to see your mistakes, and I am ready to, no matter the odds, call them out when I have them. It's just a case of being patient, looking for your chances, and taking them when you find them, because they are rare. They are a unicorn in games like this between high-level players. And if you miss them, you may not see them for a long time. They're like an eclipse.
They are. Or you could just run down and play them big.
Yeah.
They're like, wait. They're like a one. Wait, I say that again? But ultimately, this is kind of Sufsad's chance here. I think, well, there we go. I was gonna say, I think we lost it, but no, here it is. Sufsad has ended up in the position that you want. You call out Casualty and you kill Casualty and you rush down Casualty, and you have the ability to kind of maneuver around, get this nice little position here with hopefully a better crash than what that was. Still a lot of safe moves here. This is definitely straight advantage. This is what we've been searching for all game. And I think we're going to convert it into something.
We're going to see, again,
Casualty
clearly these players recognize this is a chance for the game to go any one direction. And with a timer below 2,000, I mean, you might not get another big chance to turn the game around, right? So if you're Sufsad, you need to find your way out of this pressure scenario and into a position where Casualty is finished. The question is, will Casualty make enough of an error where that is possible? Casualty playing very safe, staying in the air, staying where Wizard is often most comfy. But it's still a long fight ahead, and it's a long flight to beat downtown.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about this position is that Suffer Sadness has. Oh my god, that is a crazy geyser. I was gonna say Suffer Sadness has the kind of what you want, where you're moving towards the wizard. They're forced to keep moving back. You have these fly threats, but they have no fuel for their fly threats. So they were probably going to be able to push Casualty all the way into corner there. But sadly, the resource demon strikes again.
Indeed, indeed. High cost of fuel in the big 2-6, and Robo is affected in just the same way.
It's important to remember that the Casualty, the macro that Casualty has been going for this entire match has been just going for the 3-meter orb every single time and just try to disrupt Suffer Sadness. And the issue with that has been that they just have played a lot of time in this game with like no projectiles on screen.
The issue here, it I would like to call it a terminal non-adaptive syndrome. Oh, that sounded actually real, didn't it? Well, I just made it up on the spot, but basically, Casualty does not need to adapt because Suffer Sadness is not going in and creating pressure. Suffer Sadness also technically wouldn't need to adapt if they weren't going to lose the long game, because Casualty's time is more valuable than Suffer Sadness time because of Wizard. So
Indeed.
Casualty doesn't really need to worry about all this woke nonsense about like, oh, I gotta zone out my opponent. I'm just gonna super jump in and I'm gonna farm meter, and they're not gonna do anything about it. That is what Casualty is displaying right now.
The issue has been that they are using the meter for the orbs, so they are not scaling into a late game right now.
Do you need to? That is the question that comes up, is that if Suffer Sadness is never going to make a play, do you need to? Which you do, because everyone changes their gameplay once the timer reaches 900 frames. But whoa, sorry, did I say? Yeah, I said something about not adapting. Casualty's adapting to ghosts. We just ran into disadvantage here. We weren't really sure how to deal with the Loic. Casualty's kind of fucking dying. This might be it. This might be it for Suffer Sadness.
I mean, again, if you're Suffs, this is your chance to get in and take it. And we've seen two very obvious mistakes back to back.
The knowledge check.
Oh,
trying to knowledge check Casualty is kind of insane.
It is insane to try to call it.
Like, who do you think this guy is? The hopsicle is wild. We are mashing for our lives, and I can't really blame either player.
I'm slightly desynced. I want to get back to not be behind. Look at what is happening here. Obviously, right now, these two players are face-to-face, neck and neck. Obviously, Sarsad's goes for the block. Expect something a little bit larger there, but it is Casualty who is setting up some pressure right now with the dart just coming out. But Loic means you cannot stand there forever. It is a curtain illuminating this battlefield, and it is up to Casualty to get out of pressure and for Sufsad to take it as far as it can go.
And Suffer Sadness just doesn't want to make the read. Nope. They just don't want to make the read.
Would you want to sit there at the doorstep of victory, at the front door of greatness, and say, I will make a read. I will make a guess as to what will happen next. I will see what will happen. I will expect. No, you.
Yes.
You maybe you would. I'm a sad man. I'm a sad man. It's a fearful situation. It's a fearful situation to be in.
Self-set pressure is starting?
Well, okay, here we are. It did not matter. We eventually made the read. It was just at a worse time, and that's fine because it worked out. And that's just kind of the nature of the game, is sometimes you play it safe, and then you end up in a worse position, and then you end up winning. And then Casualty is back in 2024, and he is dodge rolling every other turn. Holy. He is remembering stuff like wartime stories, man. It's
calling
crazy.
Upon the ghosts and the demons. to get out of pressure into the fire, obviously, which is not your favorite thing in the world. But it's better than being food for Robot, and Robot's just massive block pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Robot can just jump in on you. Okay, we don't go for the jump though. We did have a safe jump, but we don't. Yeah, we didn't go for it. Stuffside is not. Yeah, they're looking for some very specific interactions, I suppose. They're kind of playing this Zetabodian, maybe. They're playing this like I'd expect Zetabots would, and looking for some type of bomb-based advantage. And I mean, hey, look, to give them credit, so far, Casualty has been stunted for the past few hundred frames. Like,
I
stuff
mean,
is rolling.
We have
Subset
not
just plays
seen.
for very hard reads.
We have not seen Safsad make the same level of mistakes as Casualty. It's just all we have right now. This is a player who is so far proven they can play safe and they can wait for Casualty to make a mistake that puts them in a disadvantageous position.
That's the prayer. Yeah, that is the prayer. Eventually, Robot will get in no matter how you play. It just comes down to whether we make the mistake of not, playing when we do get in. And that, I mean, look, one combo and Casualty does kind of just instantly lose the health lead permanently here. Like, it is, you do not want to get hit late into the game against Robot, because Robot actually has a really good ability to stall you out. They don't want you to know this, but Robot is a stall god. So we could be playing for like a really late game strategy here, like for some type of hit right as the bell tolls. I'm not quite sure what's going through Suffer Sadness's head, but so far, Casualty's just.
I mean,
playing shit.
it would be disappointing to lose here if you're Casualty. You have come a very long way. You were champion of Qualifier 1, a qualifier that had some extremely good players coming up to bat. You were the clear favourite up until you were knocked out to Aled to a certain point in the top 8. And now it is just a case of getting through this one player who I don't think many people would expect them to be gunning for second place in this game. And so if you're Casualty, you just have more of a world to lose, and that can do a lot for a player like this.
It can, yeah. I mean, this is definitely kind of a mental slog game. That is, and Turbo died, but this is definitely a mental slog game where it's like, who can endure the longest? And these are the games that Suffer Sadness plays. But it's not like Casualty is unfamiliar with this. He's played his games against Oit. He's played his games against Linax. He's played his games against KSOP. He knows what a stalling game looks like. He's played his fair share of games to timer. He's not going to get too tired. So this game of attrition is going to come down to kind of the surprise factor of when Suffer Sadness decides to turn on the brakes. Or
exactly. So yeah,
the opposite of the brakes.
To everyone watching, there is still much more of a game to play.
There is half a game. We are halfway through.
Yes. And so
we are
what I'm doing
halfway
now,
through.
in order to inspire some action, is I'm going to take a big bite of sausage roll, because I can almost guarantee you that will cause some things to move.
Yes.
It was 99p for 8 sausage rolls. It was mental.
Damn. That's good. What the
Oh.
hell? Can I have that? Wait, I have a sandwich. I've yet to touch my sandwich. I've been so locked in on this game.
What's
You
up?
have no idea. I've been having Yumi Hustle
What's in your
withdrawals.
sandwich? What's the theming?
Oh, it's a salami sandwich.
Oh baby!
It's great.
Oh
Yeah.
baby!
And I got some barbecue chips
Oh.
as well. It's so good. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry. Did we look away for a moment and things are happening? Every time, I swear. Well, things might be happening. This is a potential happening. We have something very a notable idea in game
Red
theory
alarm. Potential alert.
called credible threats, which is it going to actually happen? Please God. That is what it means. Is Suffer Sadness actually going to capitalize on the advantage that he is creating here? And can he? Yes, he can. as Casualty runs into Loic, Casualty's not having a great time figuring out how to deal with Loic here. Not to say that I actually know how to play against Loic on Wizard, but
No, I mean it's
an annoying button.
just a tough thing for Casualty.
But
Again,
we are sort of giving Suffer Sadness a gift horse right now, so to speak. Like we ran into our disadvantage for free. We didn't even let them work for it. But you know what? This isn't even that disadvantaged.
Do you know why they?
what
Do
is
you know why
happening?
they say don't look a gift horse in the mouth?
Why did they
It's
say
because
that?
you can tell how old a horse is by looking in its mouth. And so
Oh, I thought it was like a.
No, yeah. So if you received a horse as a gift in the olden days and you look inside its mouth, the guy giving you the horse would go, "Whoa! Oh, baby! All it took was talking about horses, and we are off to the goddamn races." The horse race has started. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, and don't look in this one's mouth either, because you might see a biting set of teeth, and that is just shredding through whatever game plan Casualty has. The energy's low and now it's back high, because Suffer Sadness, on the brink of error, at the doorstep of Grand Finals, has found their way back into this horse race. And in this horse race, they may very well end up being Secretariat, and Casualty may end up being just some random horse. I don't know the name of a very bad horse racer, but I'm sure one exists.
Probably. This honestly is the most concerning thing that can. Oh my god, the burst cancel. The most concerning thing that can happen here as Casualty is that you get hit late into the game against a robot with a lot of meter. And well, they did have burst, but and you're in corner. This is not what you want to be seeing. You're much more comfortable getting hit here. 1,000 frames ago, you have so much more time to work with. Now things are looking a little dire.
Now if you Suffer Sadness, once Casualty is out of this combo, you have an utter world to work with. You can sit back, you can play patient, you can go in. You have a health lead, and you have such a lead in terms of timer that you can play aggressive, you can play defensive, you can play however you like, and it is up to Casualty to find an answer, not you. And because we are slightly desynced, I will reload the match, and we get to see all this very fast.
Yeah. The only issue here is that Suffer Sadness did just burst cancel. The only issue with burst cancel is that it sucks. And the only issue with a button sucking is that it might kill you later. So the fact that... Oh, okay. Casualty chooses to take the ping hit for those who are wondering. So if something happens in the next... Pretty much in the next game. The rest of the game, we are going to see Suffer Sadness just basically lose on the spot as his health lead disappears because he has no protection because he spent it on the burst read.
I mean, listen, the orb comes out. This is clearly Casualty recognizing that now is the time to put the gas in the tank and to go. Obviously, Suffer Sadness has pulled ahead in this horse race. They did not look at the teeth of their horse. They did not look at that gift horse in the mouth. And they are all the better for it as they took the gift they were given. And they have just started fucking rocking and rolling. So now it is up to Casualty to make up for lost time and eke out a win in this last 1,000 frames.
Which is a lot of time, mind you. That's a third of a game. That's a lot of time. But the only issue is that so far, from what I've seen, Casualty's orb kind of sucks. So he's having some orb troubles right now.
He's not known for it. But even
the
the worst wizard with an orb is like a baby with a shotgun, right? If I was walking down a dark hallway, and I saw a little baby, I'd be a little bit afraid if it was just some random baby. If I saw a random baby with a shotgun, I'd be pissing my pants, right? Because it doesn't take much effort to blast a hole in me, and it's the same for orb. Even the dumbest player can turn it into something. It's a high skill level, and it's quite a high skill floor as well, but it's better than nothing, and Casualty, no matter how we talk about him, is not a baby with a shotgun. It is, if anything, like a grown person. This analogy falls apart, but you understand my broad vision here, which is
Yes,
Casualty's a good player.
I understand that. Yeah.
Casualty's
Yeah,
not known for the orb, but Casualty is still an absolutely elite wizard. And as an elite wizard, even if you're not known for
The orb portal.
Ooh.
We forgot. This is what I meant.
It's
This
so
is
cool
what I
how
was
we're
talking
slightly
about.
delayed here. Oh, but that means we get to see it in real time as Casualty pulls up on Suffer's Sadness. You forget about the orb portal, you forget about the odds and ends in Wizard's Toolkit, and it's a sad thing to do, because no block, no burst, and no hope. Suffers Sadness at 8,000 health, just above half health, but it is very, very easy here between Wall and no burst for Casualty to bring Suffsad below their level and reopen the door to Grand Finals.
This is really exactly what I was worried about with Suffer Sadness's burst cancel there. Is this, okay, I won the game, right? I am making you struggle with all of your heart to win this game, Casualty. You must play a game that you do not want to play. You have to play an aggressive game. You have to play an annoying game. But I've given you an in to where if you win, you do win. And that's the issue with the plan, is that I didn't see the vision. I get the vision now with Suffer Sadness's game plan. It's that, you wait until later on and you hit them. But what happens if you set yourself up to die later? This is so worrisome. The tables have switched instantly.
Goodness,
And to be
all
honest-
we can do here is wait with bated breath. Suffsad is about to be below Casualty in terms of that health. Which means it's Casualty back in the driver's seat. As I said earlier, once you have this health lead at this point in the game, again, we're under 1,000 frames, you can take the time you need. You can go back, go forth. You get to choose how the rest of the game goes. And against a player like Casualty, who is fucking elite, it is very, very hard to say that that is a position that you want to be in.
But here's the funny thing, and this is my prediction. This entire bracket, Suffer Sadness has played in a very particular way. He's played in a way that is... it's a bit of a rage bait play style, if I could say. He's had opportunities, but he hasn't gone for them until he finally had his one opportunity that he wanted. And he went for it, and he won. But it is still, in some way, must be indented in Casualty's mind that Suffer Sadness is playing passively in his own advantage. And that can be fatal, because you cannot play perfectly in Yomi Hustle. You will always be able to have something forced on you. There is nothing that can be done within like 800 frames that will result in you winning every single time. And in fact, it's rather low if you try to stall the game out. And robots are really good at making shit happen. So this has been a long game of conditioning that Casualty could fall ill to and just explode because he's not expecting a certain approach and he doesn't counter.
I mean, it is paying off in a big way for Casualty. This ability to read the room, to condition Suffer Sadness where you need them to go. And, like, this is just a combo that is going to set the tone for the rest of the game in a really massive way. It is not easy being green in many ways. It is not easy, having to wait around and be patient and use the knowledge of the game that you've earned over years of playing Yomi Hustle in a productive way. But we've seen now between these two players what happens if you tolerate that, and you tolerate that sitting around, and you can really have a lot more to show for it than if you were just some shit tier player who wants to come in as soon as they can.
And it is an interesting idea to come in late into the game as robot to like make your opponent more uncomfortable. But you just have to play tighter, because this can happen, right? Where you played in such a way where they're playing uncomfortable, they're not having a good time, they're down their health lead because they got hit, they bursted out, they kind of want to stall for their burst, but it's too late to do it. But then you get hit, And now the situation instantly flips on its head. Whereas if you just play the game from the beginning and get that early health lead and just kill them, you don't really have to worry about that as much, you know? It's a... Suffer Sadness decided to go for a pretty high skill type of play here. That is... It's struggling to pay off right now. But I would kind of like to see it come to fruition. Even if through some of these resource mistakes. Casualty does not want to see it come through fruition. That's for sure. And I think we are just going to see an orb come out. Nope, we see a Vile Clutch. I guess we're just getting all the chip that we can, all the meter that we can before stuff comes out. That's fair.
Again,
We're
600
just gonna...
frames left. Do you think we're going to see a lockout? Are we going to see like a timeout, do you think? Or do you think it's going to be more of a progressive health bar destruction?
I think we probably will see a timeout. The only... It really actually depends on what happens to Casualty's health bar if Suffer Sadness gets a hit. If Casualty gets command grabbed or something and loses their health lead in one move where they can't use burst, we're probably going to see Suffer Sadness just instantly stall out the game to timer, because it's very easy to stall out a 400 frame game. Like it's not easy per se, but it's much less difficult than say a 2000 frame game.
Indeed. Yeah, it's doable in a very big way. I mean, again, we have had a tiring match of commentating here. I'm sure these players are dead tired. They're gonna need to make something happen soon. Sadly wants to see something out of this game, is all we can say, right?
And
they were
Orb's really good at making stuff not happen.
Indeed.
So
right,
this is really annoying.
Casualty has a chance to kind of shut down the game. Again, Casualty is an excellent player. They have been in this situation truly 100 times. They have learned the ways in which you can just slow down and make it very difficult to get in. Especially if you're a robot, you know, it can be kind of a pain in the ass. You have to... Ooh, I am a little bit behind you. Oh, baby.
Oh, that's game.
That should be
unironically.
it. That is painful. If you're Sad.
Wait, no. Wait, is it?
Oh, it's finished.
Ugh, that is game.
Oh.
That is game.
And as we said...
Suffer Sadness. Oh.
Suffer Sadness falls out at the end of a very long game. Again, as I was just saying, it was the onus of SuffSad to find their way into this game. It was on them to find that opening, to get that hit that can get a combo, that can get them out of the territory of being timed out. And Casualty was very well aware. They played really passively, they got the space right, and that meant that when the kick came out, it was just a case of responding well and really ending this game. Again, SuffSad didn't have much of a choice. It was either you go in, you take a risk, or you get timed out. And in that position, they went for the best effort they thought they could make, and it just was not enough. To the edge of the earth, these players have gone. And now Suff Sadness falls back down into the abyss. As Casualty.
Into the abyss. But it is a honorable abyss. It is a third place. That is, I did say it's worse than Octodoggo, but to be fair, Octodoggo is probably the second best player of all time, so it's really not that big of a deal. You can take a big pat on your back and probably a giant fucking nap with that third place.
And also 200 fucking big green ones, which we cannot be
200 big green. I actually don't know the color of Australian dollars, but...
Oh, it's all sorts of colors as they issue. It's a fucking, like, pink and
is it?
Blue.
It's like rainbow. It's gay. That's good.
It's my game. It's my epic game, money.
Should we get Casualty in here?
I think maybe we should. I think we should get Casualty in here.
I think we should.
For just one more go in this interview. So I'll pull open the interview room now. That's not Casualty. That's not who I wanted to see. That's not the person. There's Casualty. Perfecto. As we will call
I think we both sent an invite to them.
Second to last interview.
Yes, this is... We have now interviewed the Grand Finals winner side, and this will be Grand Finals loser side. Holy...
Hello.
Is that... Casualty.
Casualty. Oh my god.
Hello,
I'm on
Casualty.
Evil server.
Welcome
Hello.
back to Grand Finals. The last time I talked to you and interviewed you, you were going to the Grand Finals of Qualifier 1. Now you are going to the Grand Finals of the entire tournament, having another matchup against Al Ed, who you lost to earlier, really barely didn't make it past that final pixel of health, and now it's time for a rematch for all the marbles. How are you feeling?
I keep getting hit by like random turns where there's like 10 billion block lag. I still don't know what happened on that bomb turn.
That was that was a really rough turn. It was just a super like complex position, and Subside
Ah,
was comfortable in it, I guess.
it
But
was just
you
a
ended up
neutral
winning.
game.
Yeah, it
Yep.
was a game. I don't know if you caught on to what Suffer Sadness was probably trying to do, which was like hit you really late into the game and make you rush to hit him.
Not
I think that's what
really.
he was.
That assumes Sever Sadness had a plan.
I
But
think he did
anyways,
because of the specific way he changed.
Ordo is my strongest soldier.
Yes, you can thank
I've
Royce
hit it
Bracket for
so
that one.
many times. Incredible.
But Casualty, I have a question for you. How many copies of Slay the Spire 2 will you buy with your tournament earnings?
Oh, dude. Up in Big Walk. We're not on Slay the Spire 2 anymore.
You're hopping on Big Walk now? That's fucked up.
I mean,
How
just
many
Sorry,
copies of
Turbo.
Big Walk
You're
can
gonna
you buy?
stay
That's a good
on
question.
0 Ascension in Slay the Spire 2. This is
I'm
so tragic.
Ascension 3!
This is so tragic.
It was not modded! I'm not gonna discuss this matter anymore.
Is it correct that you bought a doghouse for your winnings last time, or is that hearsay?
Yes, I did.
Amazing. Is it a good doghouse?
It's just a comfy doghouse because my dog's kind of old and he outgrew the little house he had.
That's nice.
Please, Ivy Slay. My dog's kind of homeless.
Please, Ivy Sly, make BioClutch 12 frames. I beg of you.
It's crazy.
Don't do that,
14 frame
Ivy
was
Slay!
still better.
I mean, do you have any
But
Don't
comments?
listen to the devil!
Okay.
yeah, do you have any comments, any
Any
promises for
words for
Aled?
Aled, who again knocks you down into losers? Kind of a shock result as you've been doing so well.
All I hope is that I'm fighting Cowboy and then Cowboy again. That's all I'm hoping.
You don't want to play
Is it just-
Ninja?
Hell no. Hell no.
What if
Do I want to
Aled
play a
picks the
losing
fucking
matchup?
music?
This
I
guy
will
does
not
not
pick
know how to
it.
play the game. It's tragic. This is our top one. Anyways, yeah, you have
I got-
been the best player for the past like I don't know 8 months, and this is basically your bracket to win, and it has been your bracket to win since qualifier 1. So
I don't know about 8
let's
months,
see.
but I've been on a winning
Something
streak.
around there for about as long as
Yep.
I've been around.
Except the time where I fumbled a bit on the tournament, the team's tournament, which is unrelated to Starlight. I've been winning pretty well.
This guy loses to me, by the way.
It was
yeah.
Ninja. What could I done?
Yeah, man, it's true. 1.9.20 Ninja is kind of cracked. It's insane. Anyways, I wish you good luck, and I do believe Aled is here. So go get ready for that. Any last
Oh.
words for your mortal enemies, your felled foes?
What can I even say?
What can you say?
I don't know.
I think there's one
Also,
word.
did you do the
I
thing
think
I asked
there's.
you in DMs? I want to assume not because you're evil.
What did you ask me to do? Oh,
Yep.
no. I forgot to send
Yep.
that. My bad. GG.
Yep.
This guy wanted
This
a
is
custom
mods, by the
sprite.
way.
That's fucked up. You already have one.
You have a cool one.
Death.
But he used the better sprite. Fuck you.
Okay,
Okay,
get
bye.
out of here. Okay. Well, we're gonna
And it
This
now
guy
transition into
is-
a brief break away from this as we allow the players to sit around and rest their weary heads. Rest their
Can we
weary
Yes,
get
heads.
Suffer Sadness in here before you
Can we
go?
get yes. Do you want to get so we can get stuff said in?
Sure, yeah.
Do you want to invite stuff said? We can do that.
Yeah, sure. Let's get one last little interview in here. Maybe we can play some trailers, or maybe we do that after the bracket's over. Who knows? I don't know how this works.
Do it
I
in
haven't
between.
thought that
We'll
far
let everyone
ahead.
rest their little heads. When they're ready to play, they'll play, and they'll let us know.
If they
Also, now
immediately
we have
start
like
playing,
105
Halloween,
people, and so
Suckers,
maybe now we can just replay the
Happy.
trailers and just fucking let life be life. You know?
that is true. We could do this.
Awesome. Well, let's see if we can get Stuff Sad in
So-
right now.
Look at
Hello,
that.
Stuff
Suffer
Sad.
sadness. Hello.
Welcome to the Danger Zone.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling alright. But it's like 6 a.m. now, and I have like 3 assessments and 2 tests today.
Well,
do you feel proud of yourself?
I need to turn you up, foolish. You're quiet.
Ah! Do you feel proud of yourself?
I completely fumbled that
Okay.
casualty match. I definitely could have won, but then I fucking forgot about All Portal existing.
yeah. I did like how you went for the late game hit. That was I kind of appreciated that idea.
I do that all the time because I'm just like really good at stalling and taking advantage of people in that way.
Yeah. I mean, you are
Yeah.
one of our very few returning players who are also in the top 32 of Olympus. I forget what was your exact placement in Olympus? Do you remember that?
I was like 16th.
Like up and up, right? I think
Yeah.
believe definitely you're probably the only player in the top 16 of that tournament to make the top 8 in this one, which is quite an impressive feat. I mean, how do you feel like the state of the game has changed in the past 2.5 years?
Oh, that is such a good question. I don't know. It's too much. It's like
too
basic.
much.
It's become a new game.
Well, in which case we will have to ask that of you later. For now, Sufsad, we will let you sleep.
I have
Any
a
parting
question
words
for
to
Sufsad.
Valhalla?
I have a final question for Subset.
Okay, we'll tell
How
the guys.
much money are you spending on our commissions this time?
None. I'm trying to be responsible.
Fuck!
That's crazy. Maybe you should donate some to the Starlight Ko-Fi.
No, this is an old
Oh.
this is an old beef from the Sins Day when he beat my ass, and then
Oh.
used all the money on commissions. It was pretty fucked
Oh,
up.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, you were in
Deeply
the
owed
tournament,
you.
so that didn't count.
Not the
Deeply-
$1,000 though.
deeply
It was
owed
just
you.
like the other ones.
All right, get out, get out. Good job for
Alright.
placing third. This was the placement that you needed to prove yourself, and you proved yourself well. So give yourself a good pat on the back and a good night's rest. Bye-bye.
Yippee.
Goodbye for Riot, in which case we can go back to break now. And as just
can.
one last thing, we're going to replay a couple of the trailers for you all, and then we're going to have the grand finals of Valhalla, as we're going to see
Unless it's
head
already
to head.
starting.
What's up?
I said unless it's already starting, in which case
Ah!
we should probably...
Has it started? Has it started already?
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, let's find. Let's
Yeah,
find
we're
out.
good.
Let's find out. Let's find out.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't.
That's good. In which case, we're going to play a couple trailers for you all, just to kill the time, and then we're going to go in and we're going to watch those final Wii games. So the screen's going to go black for a moment as we put on those wonderful trailers for you all. Maybe we'll hit us with another yeehaw. We'll probably play Your Only Move Is Heaven after the tournament ends.
Well, we only have 4 minutes, so
Really 4 minutes.
be careful.
Well, we'll play that last one after the tournament's over. In the meantime, we'll have a trailer for the awesome ranked mod that is coming out. It's being very cool and special. So we'll see you soon.
Yes.
I wake up in the morning, I take a look at my friends, then I realize they're so far ahead, and I've fallen behind. So, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to yeehaw. I just wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. Yeah, I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw with you. Now I know I'm not the best, but I'd like to make a request. You can give me a shot, and I promise that I won't miss. You can hold me to it or help me through it, but either way, I'd like to yeehaw. Yeah, I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. I wanna yeehaw. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Woo! That was good.
And we are back from our break. That was I Wanna Yeehaw, and the trailer for the Yomi
was.
Ranked. LK, how we doing?
We are doing pretty well.
Lovely. Well, in which case, everybody, it is time for something very big and very beautiful. LK, tell them what it is.
Sorry, I accidentally forgot to mute the stream, so I just heard two versions of you speaking in different timelines. We're gonna have to repeat that.
Yeah. LK, tell them, the people, what great thing we have in store.
What?
We got grand finals, everybody. We got sexy grand finals.
We have grand
coming
finals
right up.
Yes. Yes. What a wonderful thing. We have grand finals between Owlette and Casualty, the rematch of a century, and we missed it by 4 minutes. The start of it by 4 minutes.
Did
We're
we?
terrible streamers. We're terrible streamers.
I thought we had time to wait. Oh no!
I thought we were really good at it too, but I guess we're kind of no wait, no, they wait.
They waited for us. Oh, aren't they lovely?
Let me get a wonderful.
I think you're coming through really quiet on my ends. So I'm going to go ahead and while we're doing that, I will just reset some of the audio tracks just so we can get a good sound of LK, our wonderful friend LK, who's done an amazing job this stream. Thank you, LK. I'm just going to destroy some of these. I think I just checked the stream on my phone. You were just really quiet. I was like, that's strange. Nobody's been complaining about it, which is quite a unique thing. So it must be a new thing. So we'll just try that audio application. I'll do one for the Discord. And so now I'll pull my phone open just to make sure that you're very nice sounding.
There we go. Oh my! I hear a.
Well, that's because that's my cell phone, so we're all decent there.
You're okay.
Sounding good and decent, and I also just need one more, another audio application, a capture for Chrome, where I am playing just a little bit of beautiful Ivy Slime music. Some
Ivy Slime music, yes, for grand finals.
Some easy listening, Ivy Slime. As now, do we have the code, LK?
It is still in Suffer Sadness's lobby.
Okay, well, I will join in right now as we get rolling in the Yomi Hustle Grand Finals.
All right. I've said it before. I've described the matchup. Saying it again, it might be somewhat arbitrary, but I think with some context of what has transpired, perhaps, between these two players, we can take on a different light here with this matchup. For one, you have to respect Alad a little bit more as casualty. You know, you have to have a little bit more fear in your heart, even if you don't want to, because you did lose. You lost in the first time for a while.
Indeed.
That is not easy.
I mean, it sends you back to your senses, doesn't it? I mean, if you
Does.
are casualty, you have been riding high in such a massive way for so long. You have been, in many ways, completely unbeatable. You breezed through the first qualifier. You crawled your way to the doorstep of grand finals without so much a slash in your armor, and suddenly on the doorstep of greatness, you are plunged down to losers by Oled, who is in any case a complete upstart. And so, I mean, it is an unlucky thing, and now you are looking to, I suppose, prove that you've learned from your mistakes, that you have been humbled in some way, and you are ready to come back swinging and take Oled for everything they have. Again, there is a bracket reset here. In many ways, it is a best of two. It's very much a best of three for casualty. We need to win 2 in a row. But for Oled, it is a best of 1. Oled just needs to win 1 time, and then that's it. Oled is the champion of Yomi Hustle, joining a very esteemed, privileged, small group.
Just really quick, I
Yes.
hate to interrupt you. You are apparently very quiet,
What am I?
and I'm very loud. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind. Okay, sorry, I misread. Anyways, yes, yes, this is to be completely honest, Alad is already in a very privileged few, and he was in a
indeed.
privileged few
Indeed.
a week ago. You know, yeah, weeks ago, in fact. He has shown himself to be a very strong player who can play any character he needs to, who can adapt to the meta, who can play in the way that he needs to win, and that is a valuable skill to have. This is an interesting choice from Alad, in my opinion, because I think that Wizard actually has a pretty good matchup into Cowboy. But
Indeed. I mean,
he's been
that
playing...
is... I want to say very quickly, just for the narrative, this was the same matchup we had in the very last grand finals. Alucard, just the greatest cowboy, the greatest player of all time, against Royce Brackett, who I believe we can probably still say is probably the best wizard of all time. At the very least, he is the most prolific wizard of all time. In a very long and very careful match. And so we may see a lot of that emulated in this game, as both of these players who, I think going into this tournament, I did not think they would be surefires to be in grand finals. Obviously amazing players. Again, casually going in for this block pressure, proving why you need to be afraid of them. But at the start of the tournament, people were saying names like Hunter. They were saying names like Royce Brackett. Some very few people, mainly me. Because I don't know many new people, and so I just repeated names I'd heard. But in a lot of ways, people did not assume you would see these two players in the finals, much less Oled, much more casualty. And so right now, everything's on the table, right? This could be a slow game, but if there's anything we've seen from these very early stages, it might not be. Casualty, again, being very aggressive in this opening, right in Oled's face, really letting that flame wave loose. And now it is Oled who is slightly under pressure here, going to be taking chip, going to be taking a little bit of an uncomfortable feeling in the early stages of this game.
And this is casualty. To be 100% clear, this is the casualty that I know, the way that he's playing right now, which is go in, get my advantage, press the button that I think is going to work. It works because I'm casualty, and then win. And that is how he has dominated consistently. And it might sound simple, and it kind of is, because sometimes simplicity just works. And this is different from how he's been approaching his other matches. He's confident here, if not a bit hasty, maybe tired, wants to get it over with, but he's definitely confident that he can win this.
Indeed.
Aled, I don't know how Aled is feeling. You have to have definitely a bit of a confidence boost from beating Casualty and from getting so far.
But it was
believing in
also
yourself
a
like this.
nail-biting affair. We were fairly certain OLED was done for. We thought that OLED would be going down to losers with a tiny sliver of health. I was even on the microphone erroneously calling that it was finished, it was over, OLED would be going home. But very quickly it was proven to me that was not the case. And now OLED, getting through by the skin of their teeth, has to prove that that was not all that happens. Oh, baby.
That is a yes. That is an that was a really interesting little interaction there. The flip dart was cute. There could be many explanations of that turn, but the point is that both these players are absolutely locked in to the option checking part of this game at the very least. They are
And they're
seeing
also
stuff.
both very much ready to go for the options they're being given. As much as I said this could be a Royce Bracket versus Elucard style drawn out game, this could also be a game that is aggressive and fast and full of players taking chances when they find them.
And the thing about Yummy Hustle is that we're all a bunch of LARPers, okay? As the modern day children say, because ultimately playing fast is not necessarily suboptimal. You can represent that side of the macro of this. Let us just get everything over with right now. Don't let my opponent have a chance to breathe. Reduce volatility as much as humanly possible. That is a way to go about it. But we like to pretend that it's not, and that the safe style of play is objectively better, which it really isn't. So it comes down to how Casualty is feeling about OLED, because ultimately, Wizard does have the ability to just go in. They can just go in. They have good buttons.
Are the most, in many ways, the most mobile character in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, other than Ninja, then
it's a different sort,
I guess
you know?
probably Mutant. It's a different type of mobility because the difference is that Ninja has bad normals and Wizard has good normals. And Wizard's mobility is on a resource. So that's kind of the trade-off there. But they can make things happen, you know? Casualty can just play his cards, wait until some type of interaction occurs, and just make that read. And his punish game is probably better than anyone else's punish game on Wizard. So he's going to kill you if he does hit that. Or he could go and do what he has been doing and play safer and stall Alad's bullets out, since Alad's kind of willy-nilly with the bullets. It is very much a match that has been defined by context now. Both players know each other. They have a match behind them. They know both the micro reactions, the micro strategies that their opponent represents, and the macro strategies, and they can spend time prepping around that mentally. Or they could super jump in and just play the mix, but
Indeed,
sure.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we say there are many different ways of playing. I think if we just got anything from Casualty versus Sufsad, Casualty is happy to sit back, right? This is not someone who gains a lot from going fast. As you said, like it is not necessarily better or worse to play fast or slow. I will say we don't see a ton of good players playing fast in these tournaments, you know? In terms of we see many good players, we do not see many of the cream of the crop hit the gas. That being said, this could change. But at the same time, we have a cowboy with 6 bullets. We have a wizard who is slowly gaining meter. These are players right now who benefit from being far away.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, the subtext is that Casualty, if he has gravity, does sort of want to hover above or around Cowboy if he can, just to stop the gun draws, just genuinely to make Alad's life annoying, make him jump for nothing, introduce safe mix, you know, make Alad's life just really quite bothersome, not straightforward. Because straightforward gameplay is how you lose against players who are around your skill level but maybe a little worse. You have to bring them out of their comfort zone. Players like Aled, they prep a lot. You know, they have their matchup experience. They've played the game in a certain way a lot, and so they autopilot, especially later on. So if you want to introduce chaos, put them in a situation where only you're comfortable, you're gonna benefit from it, absolutely.
You're going to find a way through slowly but surely. Obviously, at this point, these two players stand at the door of Valhalla, at the realm of warriors, at the good gravy, the realm of competition. It is 11:30 just about in London, everybody. So the mind is lagging. Oh, but they are not lagging. Their mind is as sharp as ever, as the gust just barely nicks them right where they want them.
Every time I look away, the gust hard. Is this a hard knockdown on the bullet?
I think it should be. What a fucking play!
So no, did that soft knockdown?
A bit of a soft knockdown. And does the
but it is
it a deflection of the bullet
+1.
then? Good gravy.
Yeah, that's oh, never mind. It's +3. My bad. We mash conjure weapon like a god, and here's the thing: is that this is the poor man's mix right here. This is the old man's mix because there is a safe roll out here, except for you can whiff cancel. You can whiff cancel to catch their roll, but casualty doesn't go for it. No one presses the whiff cancel there anymore. Whatever. I don't know why you'd set that up if you're not gonna press it like a god. But either way, this is a this is back to neutral, except for casualty has gained a bit of meter from that damage and moving forward. So it's a game of attrition, really. Oh, we just insta-pop it. That's crazy. However, this is exactly kind of the issue with the cowboy matchup. The cowboy wizard matchup is funny because it's like a you take your turn and I take my turn.
I have to immediately check that for chat.
I did.
There we go. See, we love gambling, chat. We love gambling.
We already, you're too late for the gambling.
We love making stuff up about players, too. It's our two favorite things.
I don't know what I made up about players. They're probably something.
Yeah. If you don't like it,
eventually some type of libel
hit us up on Discord. You know, but it is a pretty good initial just statement of prowess from Casualty, right? It is a moment where, again, this is going to end up being a slow game, but asserting yourself early in that way is going to be, I don't know, decisive in the long term. People can say it's not. People can say, well, it's just a bit of health here and there. But I see a player who is ready to call out the mistakes and the options of their opponent and to really turn these things not really into a snowball, but at least remind them that this is a serious game with serious players. This is not one where we can just sit back and we can relax. It is the mental strain of knowing that if you ever make a mistake or leave yourself open, these players are good enough to punish you and to call you out. You really do not get a moment's rest in many of these games, no matter how passive and neutral and tired these long, drawn-out kind of firefights can seem.
And it is a matter of who gets to play their initiative better, right? Because right now, yes, it is Casualty's initiative, but it's sort of hard to get anything from this orb going right now. We have to be willing to make the understanding of where Alad's gonna be, because there's already some mix on the field. Makes the read, but it's not quite right. And we have the potential that Casualty just flops this orb and goes into an Alad with like 3 meter and all his bullets, right? And that is not a fun place to be in, because Wizard has some BS, but Wizard doesn't have the same type of anti-cowboy measures as Ninja or even Robot does. Because Robot at least has non-committal fly block.
Indeed, indeed.
But Wizard has to play that. They have to spend their free cancels. They have to spend their resources stopping those bullets, or otherwise just out maneuvering them. And it can be kind of an awkward game of like just knowing exactly when your opponent could draw.
Of course, and it is
stopping that
a
from
resource
happening.
burden as well. I mean, look at Casualty right now, has no free cancels. 2 meter is kind of chugging along. That's going to go up in the very near future, going to help power that orb, right? Which is currently out. I believe they currently changed to it. If you're Arled, this is a fairly decent time to try and get aggressive. That orb is a little bit out the flight path. It can come back very quickly, obviously, and that's exactly what we need to say. Arled, hearing the voices from above, goes for it. Identifies Casualty in their vulnerable position and sends the sword straight across their chest as magical blood is drawn, and now it is the day of Cowboys. Arled, taking a moment from their own bullets. Oh my goodness. The words are spilling out. Many of them are tumbling out. It is a tired day, but you cannot afford to be tired if you are Arled. You have to be ready, you have to be sharp, and you have to take your chances as you see them. It is not just okay to sit back, relax, and play for the gun. Sometimes you have to notice when those resources are low and play for the sword. And that Vert Slash puts them a momentary moment of bliss in their hearts. Puts them in a single instance of success. It's not much, but it's on its work. And now the burst is out, Casualty is on chest timer, and now any stray hit can turn into a devastating cowboy combo.
It is a lot of that is exactly what I meant by, with the context of previous matches, these players are probably going to be playing differently. Because to be entirely honest, going for that Vert Slash is mentally deranged. But to be fair, we have the context of one previous Flame Wave that Casualty did just at the start of this game. So we know they're greeting for block. And we have a whole game before that of where I'm sure Casualty is greeting for block. So Aled says, okay, fine, I'll press the counter option. I will address the elephant in the room. And he gets a hit for it. Because sometimes aggression is better. Sometimes playing for the hedge is suboptimal, and you just have to be aware of when it's time to turn the brakes on.
Indeed. Well, hey, listen, these are two players I know the feeling. We are about 5 hours into the stream. We are 6 hours into this setting down session and prepping. That being said, these players have been playing for just as long, and they are having a tiring job here. Right now, it is chest timer mode for Casualty, rapid fire bullet time mode. Arled has a little bit more wiggle room, but it isn't much. Still, the health bar has been equalized for these two players, but that is not what you really want to be doing. Deep in the fire and the flames, a flame wave absolutely engulfing you in that corner. It really cannot be your favorite thing to be there, as that is just going to suck away at your health.
To be fair, Casualty did let Orb die. So we probably had another like combo grab just waiting for us there. And it did not quite turn out as that way. Instead, we went for the Flame Wave. So Alan might be actually sighing a bit of a breath of relief right here as he got, a bad end of the stick, but it's like taking a machine gun to the chest, or the alternative that is something worse than a machine gun. I'm not quite sure what that would be, but something worse. They're both bad, but at least you're not getting ripped to shreds. Because now we get a rollout instead of a ZSC.
Indeed. I mean, now that is dead. Just barely facing away the fire and the flames with Al-Ed now, who is just slightly below Casualty in terms of health. It's pretty on. I would say it is inconsequential, that level of health difference, but when the last game came down to a sliver of health, we know that in this matchup, and especially in a matchup between these two players, it is very, very, very hard to say that tiny sliver of health will never matter.
I'm sure it will matter, but the question is, what will matter more? The fact that Casualty has no meter and no free cancels, or the bit of health?
Oh, in the immediate term, I mean, we saw what happened when Aled saw no free cancels. Previously, Aled was able to go, oh, a chance for me, an open door, an open doorway, I'll step through. And they did. And then they were in Casualty's house. They took their things, they took the clothes out the dryer, the food out the fridge, and made a quick escape. Very much the same can happen here. It is a horizontal slash into the draw cancel, saving one of the free cancels to keep the pressure on Casualty, who is going to use that gust, try and keep that bullet away, but it's not quite the right angle for it. Even if it does keep it away from them, it is still some pressure from the bursting rift to send Al-Ed right in, now deciding to play aggressive and take Casualty for all the resources they lack.
And to be honest, that gust was like a savior, because that jump back was to avoid a few really dangerous options and still got hit by things, but it put you in a really annoying position with the bullet. So you had to make something happen, or you just take like pure disadvantage, because you have no free cancels for your contra weapon, right? You just take this. Like, you spend that gust to waste their time. Really,
Still,
waste
it
their
is
time and waste their bullet.
a good time now for Al-Ed. Casualty in the corner, the rift being up, that bullet is still lingering, and he still have 5 bullets in the chamber. This is still a very equal game, but if I wanted to be in the driver's seat right now, this is a good place to be in it. Right, you have your foot on the gas, you are ready to go. Casualty lacks the gas in their tank to keep up a solid defense, or at least a reversal for a very long time. So it is up to Al-Ed to really, get this ball rolling, and to see something happen, and see something happen it does. So big, hard knockdown, Casualty on the floor after that throw. Now they will be greeted when they get up with fire and iron and fury coming from Cowboy. A very obvious move, a very obvious bit of health chunked away from Casualty from Cowboy's absolutely infamous Oki. And now we are back off to the races, and it truly is Al-Ed leading this 2-horse race.
There is a combo grab here, and it is kind of big.
Wow.
There is a combo grab here, and it is kind of big. And Casualty parries 3 for the grab like a boss.
So well,
to be clear, that is not possible. We just timed it. But that's fine, because due to the fact that we got grabbed, all of our free cancels are back, and we're like, we're fine. We took some damage. Unfortunately, Aled couldn't really make anything happen from that. He tried to read the short hop for the grab read, but nothing came out of it. Probably not the correct read on it. So now he's back to playing and trying to get his neutral win again, which he kind of just did, to be fair. It wasn't too hard. It might be... Oh, wait, the 5-frame hold, though. This is definitely a complex position here for both players on timer. There's probably not many mistakes that are going to be made here, but Aled's definitely winning this position. You don't want to be here. Casualty takes the block, and Aled does not spend the site.
No, they do not. Again, it is still a good level of position from Al-Ed. I would prefer to be Al-Ed here. If you're Casualty, you are still breathing a big sigh of relief. Them being in the corner before could have been a whole lot worse for them. They could have been in a very scary situation in the corner. Bullet up, rift up, mix coming, hard knockdown. It could have been something that led to a more brutal punish. So if I'm them and I briefly had my free cancels back. They're gone now, aren't they? I will be breathing a sigh of relief. That being said, as I do that spiel, we're kind of back to where we started. No free cancels on the table for Casualty. Which means if you're Al-Ed, you're kind of back in the position you were. You have Rift up, you have 4 bullets in your gun, you have 5 bars of meter, and you have both your free cancels versus Casualty, who is at this point really suffering for resources.
Yeah, and the extra annoying thing is that they have to move backwards here because of the bullet. And this reveals the true nature of bullet in this matchup, which is that the only way to avoid it without losing really terribly is through position. And that through position and hitting the bullet, which luckily Wizard has a lot of ability to do so if the bullet gets too detached. So it is on Aled to misplay these bullets here, which he is somewhat doing.
Still 4 left in the chamber, and if you're Al-Ed, you have to win just one game. If I'm Casualty right now, I am not in love with how this is going. Go for it.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry. No. I just thought Alad got like auto hit from a casualty, but no, you have a flip country.
Thank goodness. Still,
Wait
if
a minute.
you... Oh, maybe. Oh my.
No, there's no gust. There's no gust.
No, there's
There
no
was
gust. Okay.
almost a gust. There's almost a gust.
look
But
through.
yes.
But if you're casualty, this has been a pretty hard game for you so far. This has not been just like some easy schmeezy shit. This is a game where you've had to really put your whole ass into it, right? End of the day, even if you win right now, you're going to have to do this twice, and that will not be easy. One win won't be easy. 2 wins is insane. If we assume this is a 50-50 match, which I think greater minds may say it's not, you'd be looking, 25%, right? Winning a 50-50 2 times. It's a tough run thing, especially against a player like Aled, who is really lapping you in terms of resources and what they're using to get ahead in these fights. And just the pressure they're putting on Casualty in the first place is absolutely massive. And so if I'm Casualty, I'm not feeling super happy. I would want this first game to be a wipeout, and I would want to come into the next game with some real confidence. But it looks like even if they get over the finish line here, it might be a limping instead of a real blowout.
But sometimes that's okay, because if you are the player with better endurance, which let me tell you, if you've played 364 matches, mainline tournament matches, that's not counting bargain bins, you probably have pretty good endurance. This is referencing Casualty, who has played the most matches out of anyone in the game. Probably not feeling too bad about like a really late bracket. Aled might be feeling kind of bad about a really late bracket, especially because this time zone is definitely better for Casualty, undeniably. And also, as said earlier, Casualty does kind of just have that confidence in the game because he's played it so much. Like, he's not going to get super shaken. The worst that happens is that Aled starts reading the hell out of you in the second second game after you win the first because you gave away all your tricks and secrets. But this is just a matter of... This is really just a matter of not getting outvalued in your turns, which so far Casualty has been.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the consistent way to win here, is if Casualty makes something happen with Orb.
Yeah, but right now, with like the level at which they're getting burst, it's been kind of a hard run thing. 2 levels of burst right now. Meter. 2 levels of meter right now. It's not going to need to fuel. It's not going to get to fuel you for as long as you'd like to be fueled for. And I mean, again, as has been the case for a number of minutes now, no free cancels. Just not a lot of hope happening for you. Things can still happen for you. You can find a way out of this, but you were kind of responding to Ed's ability to put on pressure here, not the other way around, which is kind of tough if you're a player like Casualty, who would really prefer to be in the driver's seat in terms of resources and in terms of spacing and options.
But then again, let me be 100% clear here. Aled is also playing his turn really poorly right now.
You heard it here first, folks. This grand final stinks.
Yeah, man. No, this is from the start of the tournament. All I've noticed from Aled and his Cowboy is that he just struggles with resource management. I'm gonna say it again because it is taking a toll on him here, where he's down 3 bullets and up 5k. That's not really what you want. You want a more winning position than this. You want something that looks a little better than this. You actually tumbled into it on accident. That's kind of cool.
That's what we in the business call an oopsie poopsie.
But then again, you can super jump in and then parry 4 and win the RPS. Okay. That is not what Casualty ends up doing. Ultimately, there is a lot of possibility of Aled, just mega killing Casualty here, because you get later on, you might get no, you don't quite get a combo grab or anything, but the position certainly is not favorable for Casualty because of that foresight. Everything you're doing here can be read, and that's kind of what you want in any point of Yomi Hustle, is to be able to read your opponent and for them not to be able to read you. So this is going to last around for a while if Casualty can't get rid of that foresight. He does a magic dart, but I don't know how long that's going to last. This is kind of a desperate fight for not using not swinging. We just don't want to swing. Because if we do, then we get permanently vortexed into just death, because you have to spend a meter on that, and you can't get it back. So Casualty needs to be playing this very carefully, or that way.
Indeed, I mean, very much the opposite. A real Chrome Dome right now, guiding back towards Al Ed. Again, Casualty is back in this golden style. I think in the game before they were using their maroon style. Maybe it's a winners bracket versus losers bracket type of thing. But clearly they've decided now is the time to put the hut on. And just like that, the free cancel is back in their arsenal. What they lacked before, they now have back, and they are much more equal in terms of what they can put out pressure with Aled. Still, they would love a little bit more in terms of resources here, but it just doesn't matter. A magic dart counters the backslash absolutely beautifully, and we are back ahead in this two-horse race. Casualty now has a big chance here to earn the meter they need to really turn this game around.
That was an evil backslash there, and it was like I'm sure it was a last minute find for Aled to see that dart. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have clicked it, because it was such crazy parry bait, or such crazy, I guess, button bait. It was just a really obviously good option, that backslash, and let me tell you what, Casualty thrives on beating the really good options. He thrives on beating your ass, pretty much, actually. And this is kind of exactly what you needed as Casualty, is just to win from disadvantage and retake the game.
Listen, man, I'm just, style-wise, I'm just seeing what I see on stream. I haven't got my book open. Still.
Maroon. That was a web style, and then this style is ocean.
Web and ocean?
Ocean. No. The style that Casualty is currently using is ocean style, which is one of Mello's alts. Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Yeah. That's a little fun fact for you.
That's a little fun fact. A little fun fact for me. No, yeah, I left my my style guide in the car.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm your local OA 247. The orb comes out here at a weird time. I don't know how I want to feel about this. This is a you have to play three-way mix, and then they actually just decide to TP out, and your orb is, again, like, you're spamming it at 3 meter, but maybe we need to start looking at waiting. Because Aled has so much meter to stall out here. I guess we'll just see how Casualty manages to make use of these frames. It's only about 200 frames or so of orb, maybe even less depending on what happens. And you are playing from halfway across the screen. And Cowboy does not sad. This is again awkward.
We're kind of back in almost the same position we were in, but now obviously Casualty has the orb out. This is a good chance for Casualty to put just a bit more pressure onto Al Ed. It has opened up a really big door for them to be more of a practical kind of player, to put on that pressure, to use that space. But at the same time, again, we keep seeing these positions where Casualty is just out of free cancels, right?
Not only out of free cancels, but just kind of out of position. That orb was really non-forcing. Like, the thing you have to always remember about orb is that it is, if you make it, if you draw it, it has to start getting some immediate type of pressure on your opponent, so as where they can't just set up into a position where they're very comfortable and they don't have to worry too much. And so much so about being comfortable, or rather, so much so about the orb being useless, that Casualty just decides to super jump in and disrespect the bullet. These gusts are killing me, man. One day we'll see an impale.
One day soon.
But one day, get Terrata in here. He'll start screaming and manifesting it. This is just a constant problematic situation. Casualty he's not able to get anything here. Like, he's wasting all of his stuff. He has to spend a meter there that that gets rid of his orb. So now Alad can safely TP out later. And you go meter for meter, except for Alad has more of it. And you're starting to see kind of an issue with these maybe subpar orbs. But then again, it comes down to whether Alad can make use of his turn.
Indeed, and I mean, so far we have not seen a ton of that. At the same time, these are players who are very intelligently playing in a slow way. You know, nobody wants to go for anything other than a very optimal opening. There is a $400 paycheck on the line here in terms of the difference between first and second place. Neither of these players want to, you know, kind of feel their wallets lighter than it really can be because they made a stupid mistake or they rolled the dice on a movement that was not optimal. So, you know, as I said in the last match, you cannot blame these players for playing slowly. We saw, you know, Royce Brackett vs. Ellicard was a very, very slow match. I would say right now, people are being treated to a much faster match than we would usually get in this kind of position, with players making more quick swing decisions and taking bigger chances compared to what we saw in Olympus, which was a very, very slow, resource grindy use of events, which is just kind of not appearing here.
I mean, it is appearing here in a very
it's appearing here
way.
definitely, but it's in a less painful when I kill myself.
It's in a less overt way,
Minecraft.
simply because of the game is the game's just constructed differently. I guess we didn't believe in that, Meaty. Because you're more incentivized to play aggressively and play to win your RPS.
Oh!
And we lose the RPS though.
And as we said just then, you can hear the fates laughing as just as we talk about not taking the big risks, about playing slow, about playing for all the marbles, Al Ed says, watch this upward swipe, baby. Look at that. Wins the RPS. Now it is a good position. Obviously, both players have burst here. If Casualty uses theirs, it's another case of a slow neutral to try and get back off to the races. But at the same time, it is an opening for Alt Ed to wear this health bar further and further and further down and give themselves another opportunity to be a victor and to be someone who can outlast Casualty, both in resources, but also in control of the game and control the timer. Still, as I said before, the burst comes out. We're probably due for another slow build-up as this burst is built back up and that Casualty feels themselves safe to take another chance. But at this point, I mean, that is a very good statement piece for Artled, who I feel has had the slight edge in this game so far.
And the reason you probably feel that way is because the reason that Ali got a hit there is because Casualty, the way he's dealing with the failure of his pressure is he's going in, he's just trying to get a hit. Because if you get a hit, all your stuff comes back, right? Your meter comes back, your free cancels come back, you get the burst lead, like everything starts happening again. So if you just go in and hit them, your problems are solved, right? Regardless of how good that position is to actually hit them. But Aled is catching on to that and is saying, okay, if you're going to try and hit me after wasting your turn with orb, I'm gonna meet you there. I'm gonna say, okay, I'll kill you for it. And that leaves Casualty without his stuff back, right? He has his free cancels back, but he doesn't have his meter back, and that's really what he needs here for Aled to be incentivized to really do anything at all. Because otherwise this is just gonna be a game of Aled waiting for Casualty to fuck up, really.
Indeed. I mean, now we're kind of in a strange situation. As you can see here, the pressure is sort of back on. These players have their free cancels, but it is a closer fought thing that Magic Dot is cutting off some space for Al Ed. Oh, but there comes the vertical slash.
This is just confirmed disadvantage for Casualty.
Exactly.
I don't know if it's better to you definitely don't take the push block here. This is super annoying because what happens here is they point blank sight toggle you and then you get Blago. They get Blago a seed and there's nothing you can do about it. There's genuinely nothing you can do here as Casualty to escape this inevitable, like, this is Oki. You just got Oki'd. And you just got okied without burst. In fact, you also just, instead of point blank, my bad, I didn't know we were a gangster like that, we shoot. And get probably a better position. And again, Casualty has no hope of a safe escape here at all. In fact, we have a combo grab coming in here to kill Casualty crazy style. And Aled goes for it, but it doesn't quite work out. So Casualty escapes with his life once more, but his fates are running thin, let me just say that much. Hello, everybody who just joined from main chord. I just noticed that
Yeah, 100 people have come in and
awesome-
joined. It's wonderful
That's
to
kinda
see
crazy.
you all here. As you have seen so far, we are in the grand finals of this very big, very long tournament, Valhalla. We've had 4 qualifiers, 4 weekendly qualifiers leading up to this date. Now it's the 2 champions up to snuff to fight each other in the very last breath of this tournament. Casualty, very fantastic player, notable wizard, got knocked down into losers by Aled in winners finals, has now clawed their way back to the grand finals as they get a chance for a rematch. Currently, Aled holds the slight edge here, has been outplaying Casualty in many of these situations, but as we know in this game, and with this thin health lead, it could all go differently. But what cannot go differently is Aled's intuition. It is a common thing in this game. When you could go slow, you go fast. And when you can go fast, you get in the thick of it. A really solid read from Aled sends them flying upwards. The upward swipe sending Casualty into the air, and with no burst from the last combo, we are in for a very, very delicious bit of damage here.
And this is exactly what I was afraid of for Casualty, is that eventually your luck runs out, and eventually you run out of turns, and you start dying. You start dying, and yes, Aled certainly is hitting a lot of these RPS wins, as is the nature of the game. But Casualty is ending up in very awkward positions that Wizard doesn't want, because he's kind of forced to.
Exactly. I mean, it has been a really well-played resource game for Aled so far. They've been pinning Casualty down when they are at their thinnest in terms of resources. And now, again, it is off to the races to make sure that this tournament is closed out. Aled is standing on the very edge of victory, a very edge of the eternality of Valhalla, and $800 as we speak. I do not think they want to give it up. I do not think they want to pass off an opportunity to be in this Yomi Hustle Hall of Champions.
And I think terribly some of these people missed because of an ad break, but don't worry. All that happened was that Casualty is dying. And this is
an ad break. That's terrible. Well, listen.
That is very bad timing.
You all saw some ads, but what you're seeing now is things really add up for Aled. As after minutes and minutes and minutes of a very drawn-out poking fight to see who will get the next stray hit to bring them into a proper combo, Aled has Casualty exactly where they want them. No burst, though it is creeping up, and a lot of damage coming through now. Aled truly is in the driver's seat to get their car over the finish line and become the Valhalla champion.
But just remember, don't jinx anyone. Because I've seen way crazier comebacks than this. Okay, I have seen a 9-meter KP to close off a 14,000 health advantage. I have seen things that the devil would whisper about. There is a certain level of respect that you have to treat players like Casualty with, even if he is struggling with these longer neutrals. Look, man, anything can happen. Aled can fumble, Casualty can make an insane play. It is nowhere near over. It is not enough health difference to be over. That is far from now.
Still, the burst now is back online. We really are going to start seeing diminishing returns with this combo right now. But what Ed really wants is that hard knockdown on Casualty. Casualty is fairly aware of this. They also know that when they get into that next combo, it is going to be that burst that saves them. It is going to be the thing that separates them from staying alive for one more neutral or going back down Valhalla, back down the mountain, back through the clouds, and back to the land of the living, while Ed carves their name in the Hall of Champions.
And right here, Alan, unfortunately, does not get the continued pressure that he wants. He couldn't quite get that impale that he was looking for to reset to the corner. So instead, we end up just with a temp round here, and Casualty could genuinely fall down and try to steal it. And we actually kind of set ourselves up to do so by conjure weaponing to stay safe from the temp round.
Exactly.
And this is a pretty complex position for Aled. Like, you can easily just miss something here. He does not miss something here except for Casualty's head. That was very close. And for now, we're off relatively scot-free. The question is, can we make something happen with this bullet? And if not, can Casualty make something happen with his next orb?
Again, Casualty is now on the edge of being able to summon that orb. Aled still with 6 meter. That is me a big meter drain for Casualty. Oh, baby.
Casualty is done playing video games.
Yeah, this is
time to play. It's time to play.
What are we playing now?
A real man's game.
A real man's
time
game.
To play RPS for your life. This is if you guess right, you win. If you guess wrong, you die. Neither person guesses right.
It's like when you both throw out paper, just nothing happens. And now they are just breathing on each other in this very, very close quarters, scrappy opportunity for some damage.
And Casualty absolutely has a much better ability to make a big read.
Oh my.
What a move.
And it is a big read. It is going to be. That mana strike can absolutely send Aled tumbling. Oh.
The greed.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the greed as it can be. Magic flowing through Casualty's veins. Reaching out to grab something that isn't quite there. And now it is greedy.
There is escapes. There are escapes, and
there are escapes, but it is still a
hairy.
It is a hairy situation for Casualty, who now just has less options than Aled. Still, it comes out very, very decently. The mana strike is going to send Aled flying. That is a very, very decent go of it. And Casualty has, from what I can tell right now, escaped that kind of pressure, and now has amazing options here with the geyser to keep things rolling.
He gets
all the hands.
This is a full combo. Aled just whiff canceled as an insane read for the greed, by the way. You could have just spent the meter as Casualty and you would have been like mostly fine. But it was a mental setup, really. That's crazy. Aled is now losing his entire health lead on the spot as we speak.
Indeed.
It's all going.
I mean, again,
and not only the health lead. This is meter lead going too. If Casualty routes this well, which, let's be honest, he will, he is going to get a massive orb at the end of this and just some insane setups.
Indeed. I mean, listen, right now, what they played for there was all the marbles. It was all of their burst meter. It was all of their hopes and dreams on that interaction. And any victory is just going to set you up for an incredible amount of damage on your opponent. Casualty knows this. They went for the right movements, the right reads, and they have vastly benefited from that interaction. They can really send Aled down for the count here, and not only have that situational and positional advantage, but also gain that really wonderful orb that is going to let them keep the pressure up ad nauseum.
Whoa. Are we just going for it now?
They may do.
My question is, are we going to combo with the orb? No. Okay, yes, we are going to combo with the orb. You can get like confirmed combo grab setups off of that second wall splat there, but I guess Casualty did not want it. I mean, greeding for damage is obviously very fair. I mean, it's not really greed, is it? It's damage. But the orb is already out, meaning that our meter is draining. Casualty is kind of on a timer here to end the combo, which isn't something you always want to have. Then again, this combo is looking pretty big. It's looking kind of nasty, as Casualty combos tend to be. I am just curious if we manage to get a reset into some solid Oki, some solid knockdown pressure. That is really what this game is hinging on, because I don't think we're dealing enough burst safe damage to regain health lead and then maintain it afterwards. Our safest bet here is absolutely just to go for that reset and pray that you don't lose. It somewhat looks like that is what Casualty is doing here. Aled is feeling, well, if I were Aled, I'd be feeling a little uncomfy here, for sure. This is not really what you want to be seeing.
Not your favourite position by any means, and this would just be gutting for Aled at this point. Obviously, you will get that bracket reset, you will get that second chance to come out ahead, but really, you just love to end it right here, wouldn't you? You do not want to come home with Casualty at 10% health.
Oh. But you know what happens? Casualty doesn't manage to get Hisoki's MA. He does not get his knockdown pressure, he does not get his reset. He is running out of gravity, goes in for mix. This dude just wants to play mix. This guy just wants to play RPS. And you're not going to stop him. He's going to do it, and he's probably going to win it. He also doesn't necessarily need to. He's made... oh my god. That is an insane jump read.
That is...
Casualty
goodness.
has Aled's number.
I mean, now this is just... Your options really cut off your Aled. You don't have a lot you can do here other than just hit the block, let yourself hang around. It's tough. Again, you still have such an advantage here if you're Aled. You have one more free cancel, 4 more things in meter, but the meter for that Casualty doesn't have is being spent really, really well on that orb. It is a threatening thing that could really close down options and lock your opponent out of playing in this freeform way that they really want to play.
It is a bit unfortunate that Aled has so much meter here, because it makes this low meter early orb, or rather it wasn't even an early orb, this orb coming out of a combo, a bit awkward to maintain, because they can very well just invalidate your pressure by pressing block until it goes away. And then what are you left with? I mean, I guess you're left with that wonderful RPS that we've been loving and playing and been winning the game off of. And that is, well, I believe that's crazy. I've never seen that before. We are hitting some esoteric shit. We are hitting the esoteric shit. That is all I know. Anything can happen here. This could decide the game. This could lose the game. This could lead to absolutely nowhere.
And yet both players pop the block here.
And honestly, that's fair, because I think the block is better for Casualty here. Maybe. Learning. I have no idea. All I know is that this is a crazy interaction going on here. Aled goes for the
nice
grab.
And lazy.
Man, this is tight. My ass cheeks are tight right now. This is not a position you want to be in as Casualty at all.
No, it is not, but it is still winnable for either player right now. Again, they both have burst. If you just get that burst right, you can survive a wee bit longer. It is just a case of sticking around long enough to be that winner. Both of these players right now are on the edge of victory. Aled much more so, at the very edge of becoming the Yomi champion.
And he just TP's out.
Oh.
That's what I mean by this meter. And now,
I mean, to be fair, we're at 7:13 on the timer. That isn't a tiny amount of timer, but it is substantial. It is still around a third of the entire game still to go. If you're Oled, you might be thinking right now, well, I could just win an additional $400 by hanging around, by being in the sky, by being someone who's hard to kill. What is that chart they have? You know, don't be detected, don't be found, don't be hit, don't be penetrated, don't be killed, right? That's what Oled can work with right now. They can see a situation where could be very dangerous for them to play in a opportunistic way. So instead, they'll just hang out. I'm not saying they will do this, but it's good to have the option.
Here's the thing. This game doesn't let you play that way. Not right now. You have to make the read. You have to play.
Casualty
even if
seems
it's a
to want none
soft
of
read.
it. Casualty wants none of it. Casualty's going in, the missile form, the big bald head, coming in to make contact with Oled.
And it's a block read. It's another one. And this time it's a combo grab.
Oh, goodness gracious. You do not want to be there if you're Oled.
Is it a burst?
It might be a burst, but that might be a read and casualty. This is turning into a very, very sticky situation for Oled.
Ooh! The jump
oh my goodness!
Reads the tech. It reads the tech grab. This isn't confirmed to gain your health lead at all. This is a hard. Really, you're more so looking to try to just get
anything
as much
out of
confusion. You're trying to get some meter. You're trying to get some extra confirmation that even if they do burst, you're gonna get something.
But if you are casualty, you've definitely at this point opened the door for a comeback.
The door has been open for a while now.
Oh, but now it's hanging off
widening.
the hinges. Now it's hanging off the hinges.
What has happened? What has happened? How far behind am I? Oh no.
I'm right with you. The icicle, still a combo, still happening. Again, you're slowly getting through this health lead of Oled, who is now only about 1,500 ahead.
That is... That's basically a... That's a combustion, right? That's a combustion and one more hit, really. You just need some type of... Maybe it's a magic dart. I don't know. You're looking for something to make Oled's life hard. Your burst doesn't matter here. You can burst cancel. That is a threat for Oled. You do not want to be getting hit by the casualty special burst cancel. Is he afraid? Ooh! He should have been!
Oh my goodness!
He should have been!
He should have been the entire time, as surely that is this match over, and the second game cometh. What a read from Casualty, who sees the stars align, and now they are saying to Oled, you can get one over on me, but you can't get two. You can come back from the brink of defeat once, but you can't do it twice. This is my game to win, and my tournament to win in style.
And that was a game built on miracles and things I'm not quite, possibly a few devilish packs. Casualty could not get something with his orb, but he went in and he played the mix and he won the mix enough times.
For those who in chat who are unclear, this is not the end of the game. This is the bracket reset. As Casualty came up from losers finals, everything is now equal. They will play once more, and the winner of the coming game will be the Yomi Hustle champion for this tournament, Valhalla.
Let us see. I will complete this prediction and let us do one more.
One more to go, folks.
Round 2, Oled versus Casualty. Everyone bet your points. Become a millionaire.
As I will eat another tasty Scotch egg right here on stream.
Oh, beautiful, and I still haven't eaten yet.
Eat
Doing it right in front of me.
You're about to
if
hear
you are
your
enjoying this
your
tournament,
commentators do some disgusting noises as we eat food.
yeah, we are like live creatures. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
If you are enjoying this stream though, if you are having a good time, if you're having a good old jolly time with this, and you want to see more things like this in the future, please check out Starlight. Donate to Starlight if you want on the Ko-Fi. It would be very, very helpful. All earnings, ad revenue, subs, everything, it all goes back into tournaments like these, so you can get more hype moments and maybe even be here yourself. And that is, it's all out of pocket from us. So we need every bit of help that we can get, and we appreciate it all. And that is my shilling for the day. But it's honest shilling.
Indeed.
It is soulful shilling.
Right now, I'm in London, and I do not have a place to stream from as I'm on holiday. And the wonderful team at Starlight did pay for my studio space. So, again,
It's true.
the money you invest goes into very good things every single time. We love Yomi. This is a life-changing game for many people here. I've never played at a high level, but I've been in the orbit of the community for a while. Obviously not well enough to recognize certain styles, but that's the game we play. And we have seen people really live and die for this very, very small community. So, whatever help you give is brilliant, and there will be more incredible content to come. Are we going to now, I assume now we're going to just head back into immediately the next match, or are they taking a break?
I assume so. I am starting to get a little bit spicy out here. I'm gonna have to turn on a fan because holy, I am sweating. I'm sweating more than if I were playing. This is the final match of the Valhalla Invitational. This year's major. The biggest major in Yomi Hustle history. All of the marbles, $800.
Indeed.
Are
Yeah, the
put
winner of this game
on
does get
this.
$800. Second place is earning $400. And so there is a $400 difference between first and second, so you know why these players are playing for everything they have right now.
Yes, I would be too. I'm apparently loud in this scene specifically.
I've lowered you a wee bit. We need you loud.
Okay.
It's because
Don't worry, we'll figure it out next time. We'll figure it out next major, guys.
Next major. The next time we get like 2000
See you guys in a year.
Yeah, see you in 2.5 years. That's what usually happens, you know.
That's crazy. No. We've done a major every single year.
What was Eclipse the last one?
Eclipse, and then before that was Protocol, and then before that was Burst, and then before that was Olympus.
And
before that was Backalley Brawl.
Was
Backalley Champion. Sorry.
What was that called? Did Eclipse have money?
Eclipse did have money.
I casted it. I should fucking Jesus Christ, really? Okay, I casted it. I should know.
I know. I watched it.
Yeah, I
casting.
had like an aneurysm between now and then. So that's how I forgot everyone's skins and their names and.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
All right, let me just see, really quick to see if these players are now in the lobby and they are playing. Yes, they are. So we're right back to Al versus Casualty, round 2. I think they're still choosing the characters, but once they do,
All
we're
L.
good to go.
What is that? Are you saying that he's
pardon
gonna lose? That's fucked up.
I'll keep doing like a Kryptonian thing to Aled's name.
A Kryptonian.
Yeah, you know, because
like Kal-El. Yeah, whoa, look at that.
I'll keep doing them's.
Al W.
We've been doing this.
Big truth nuke.
Yeah, folks, we've been doing this one for 6 hours. We've been in this voice school, and we've been doing the stream for like 5. So it's catching up with us, you know.
We were cooked from the beginning. Let's be honest.
Yeah. But it's midnight here in London, so I still gotta walk back 2 hours. It's gonna be mental.
If anything, I think we've actually gotten more tame with our puns. I think they've gotten scarcer.
I'm running off of 2 Scotch eggs, a sausage roll, and a porky pie.
I'm running off of amphetamines, but they're legal, and coffee. So, this is good.
We love legal amphetamines, don't we?
One moment.
Uno momento. Take a big fucking swig of this unnamed, unbranded, zero sugar cola drink.
Yes, it is a very classy choice.
Indeed. I've had both a Pepsi Max and a Coke Zero this stream, so nobody can say I'm a brand man.
Yeah. A Coke Zero?
Yeah.
Dude, you're a grandpa. Like, holy. Are you okay? You're an
I like them, they're
uncle
good.
in.
It's what is that?
You're
a
an
Diet Coke,
uncle.
right? It's more of a hot.
I guess it's not as bad as Diet Coke.
It's like a what was it? What is it? Kiki and Booba. Oh, good.
Yeah.
They've started. Fantastic. So now
They
we can
have
switch
started.
on to
Whoa.
the actual match. Wow. Wow.
I just witnessed a round start that I have never seen before in my 1,700 hours of playing Yomi Hustle.
And describe to people what makes this so fucking strange.
Okay. This is where wait. There you go. We're going to replay that one so they get to.
Absolutely, we'll have a quick, easy replay. Oh, freaky deaky.
Yeah, go ahead and yeah. That's
a first.
That is a first. This is what I meant by as time goes on, these strategies that these players are representing, they're going to morph around each other. They're going to become more specific. They're going to become more counter-based because ultimately all you're trying to do is you're trying to win hard because you will get countered. You will get countered if you play the same way every single time in Yomi Hustle. That's not how this game works. There is no solution to this game. There is no right answer. There is only the mix that you represent and the mix that you have planned. And I guess missile form forward to destroy the foresight, which caught the dart and short hop back from the past two games, includes itself as mix that you are supposed to represent. That is some layer 7 shit.
Indeed. Still, All Ed now riding their cloud high. This is a last chance for them. Gunners going to come out. It is going to be a pretty riskless draw cancel just to find their way in.
And it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty nasty one.
You heard it here first, folks. It's a nasty draw cancel.
Wait, hold on. It might not be nasty. I can't check options.
I'm
retired, guys. That's not my job. Anyways, actually, this is a, how do I say, awkward situation. This is a very awkward situation for both players. Ultimately, Aled has a bunch of safe mix and casualty guesses right like a god.
Exactly.
That was a 50-50 there. It was actually technically more like a it was more like 7 by 7 like matrix, but who cares? It was a 50-50 and he won it as casualty does.
I mean, that is just exactly
that is kind of
what
a
you
bullet
wanted
gone.
if you were casualty. That is just a really good start. That is a bullet gone, bullet wasted. And Ed put in kind of a bit more of an uncomfortable position than they would like to have at the very start of the round.
You can play it. I believe in him.
Can't
Oh
we
my
all
god,
play it?
these gusts.
Oh boy.
Oh
Gust City. Gust, Grand Central Gust.
Hopefully, Aled manages to rift this bullet before it expires. Yeah, definitely. We definitely managed to rift it, except for if Casualty actually gets a hover icicle on that. Okay, never mind. My bad. No, it does. That is no. This is like I'm over commentating now because this is like really, really techie shit, and I'm sure that the players cannot, or our wonderful chat cannot necessarily see what I am talking about. However, just know that Casualty failed a setup and is now dying. That is all you need to know. He just got a supremely unlucky, and that bullet is forced, and so he's forced into a pretty bad situation. And that's just kind of how. That's kind of just how the chaos of an impromptu round start happens, folks. That they do one thing they don't know, and then suddenly you're in this position, and you're like, I've never seen this before. Sometimes I wonder if Yomi Hustle is more complex than chess, and then I remember it technically is. And it's way more volatile in nature.
In chess, the pawns can't do fucking backflips and shit. You know, that's where we're at.
Well, they can do like something really similar. You know, like an en passant.
An en passant.
Yeah, they got the en passant. Everyone knows en
Yeah,
passant.
yeah, they got the en passant.
They have their thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the en passant. Yeah. Hey, chat, can we get an en passant? Chat.
I don't have an en passant emote.
Yeah. Why don't we have one? An en passant emote.
My bad.
Yeah.
I have a genius emote.
I was like, can we get
And, Ponder.
the en passant update?
The en passant update.
The en passant update.
Ivy, when this is
When?
this is forced, like kind of for. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't realize that casualty was like that. This guy will do anything to press missile form up. For context on that one, Casualty used to do something called Pubber Tech, where you'd missile form straight up into the air, no free cancel. And since missile form was like 21 frames to recover, you just get to stay in the air and you get to have a good time and chill. But they made missile form, I believe, 65 frames before it can recover. So now you have to spend a free cancel to do it. But he does it anyways. Even though it's bad to begin with. He's doing it to prove a point. That is all you need to know about this casualty guy, I guess.
Again, Casualty is an indomitable player. Indomitable.
Yes. Well, I
pardon
guess
me.
the other thing you need to know is that he just does not lose. That's the other thing, yeah. But right now, Aled, this is Aled's like, this is his chance. This is what he's been looking for all these years. This is exactly what he wants. The only thing stopping him is an annoying conjure weapon. That is all.
We have seen many of those this series. Good gravy.
Yeah, it's because conjure weapon is a very mashable button. Sadly, it looks like. Oh yeah, okay. We just flip.
yep.
We get our gun draw. This is basically the optimal kind of way that you're wanting to play cowboy here is just drain your opponent of resources and then shoot them again. And Casualty is definitely drained of resources. No free cancels. We're eating into our meter supply, which is, as we all know, the most important thing about Wizard. And no gravity. So it's looking a tiny bit bleak here, and Aled's advantage is definitely assured if we just make a pretty soft assured read.
It's a hard way to live.
Yeah, you're not. Oh, and we go for the mana strike read there.
Indeed, doesn't quite work out. Again, Ed putting that rift down is going to have some space just to get in at this point. Really finding
Actually,
the way.
it does work out.
Oh, does it work out?
It's actually kind of godlike.
Never mind. I'm actually completely silly.
You're actually okay. I don't know. Anyways, point is that Casualty is getting his shit rocked right now, in a variety of ways. But just remember that I was saying extremely similar things last game, and well, yeah, and that is a third perfect gun draw
My
for
goodness.
Aled.
And when you're playing
So
Cowboy
just-
right now, a good 90% of what is going to define you is your gun draws. And if you're getting those done,
Absolutely.
you're getting a lot done. That's all we can say.
We just keep putting Casualty into this super free mix, right? Like, you don't have to take a risk here at all as Aled. The worst thing that happens is you lose a few bounces. The best thing that happens, you get a hit. The thing that's probably going to happen is that you get a block string and then you hit them later. And that is really what you want, is your opponent to be afraid, for them to be forced to make these super uncomfortable dodges in order to avoid disadvantage and hopefully secure a solid hit off of it. But
Exactly. I mean,
Casualty plays it safe.
in this situation, yeah, I mean, the shoot comes out, 2 bullets down now, and not so much a dodge this time as much as just a rugged admission as to what this game is holding, as they do just going to block the bullet.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to hold this now that you're in corner. If you
Oh, yeah.
block this one more time, you just have to hold this. The only way that you're going to avoid a very specific angle is if you just beast mode dash in as Casualty. He has to play this mix, and it is not comfortable mix. It is extremely uncomfortable mix. Aled can just angle the foresight differently, angle the bullet differently, and now Casualty is trapped here. You do not have escapes. You are playing death, basically. Everything about this situation is uncomfortable. Everything about this situation you never want to be in. And we're not getting a lot of return from it at all.
No, you are not.
Alan's kind of locked in.
Exactly. I mean, Arled, at this point, it's been played this first few minutes of this game as well as you could play them as a Cowboy player, putting the pressure on Casualty, getting fairly good use of the bullets so far. I mean, again, Casualty hasn't made any really glaring mistakes, but has still put themselves in a position where, Arled is fighting to keep their hands on the steering wheel right now. And now with no free cancels, this is just kind of a mild advantage that Arled, albeit small in the advantage they have, is able to push, And
the really screwed up thing here is that Aled gets to make you spend your lifeblood here as Wizard if they want to, because they can walk back, and the worst thing that happens to them is they take a mana strike, right? And
Indeed.
Casualty regains all their free cancels, but that is such insane parry bait. Like, this position is so very, it's rather equal for Aled, but the context to it, rather the extended game that is going to happen after this, makes this a supremely annoying position for Casualty to deal with, because if he whiffs an attack, then he's got no meter. He's got no meter, he's got no free cancels.
I mean, that's probably
So,
why
yeah,
he
he's forced
dashes
to just-
back. He's forced to play this
Yeah.
very safe game. As you said, that was parry bait. And the block card does come out, just assumedly to read that. But instead, it is a
Yeah.
safe form of play from Casualty.
And this is just another free gun draw.
Mhm.
Unless Casualty does the Insano mode thing and Val clutches Aled's flip horizontal draw cancel, disrespecting the L slice. This is very, very free. I will be shocked to see if Casualty is not put into another just best case scenario gun draw.
Ooh!
Okay.
Rifts popping up, assuming that's just to punish the jump, right?
I fuck with it. Yeah, it's non-committal. I think that Aled needs to be playing this in a way where he's taking advantage of not actually what's going to happen later in this game if Casualty whiffs a bunch, but the fact that Casualty doesn't want to whiff a bunch. That's kind of what you have to be thinking about. Is that Casualty is currently representing a much tighter set of options that you can abuse if you're goated like that. And you're thinking, he's not going to swing here, so he only has this many options that I need to read. That is the kind of abuse that you might want to be making.
Indeed, and they do come down just to wreck that rift as quickly as they can.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're just back in the air.
We're just gonna keep playing mix here as Aled, which is weird because I think that this is a bit too neutral. Like, it's due to the fact that Casualty has two good options here, don't need to be free canceled. Well, they both get parried by 6, but you're not really incentivized to swing here as Casualty in a meaningfully damaging way. So Aled has the technical advantage if he can make it out of the situation without dying, pretty much. It
It's
is
a
a
tense moment here, is how I describe it. We're in the downtown corridor of Mix City. Something very well could happen here. We've seen Allied be very good at taking these chances, as I've said 1,000 million times before. It's just a case of, will they do it effectively this time? Casualty can still get something from here. It just takes a bit more risk, a bit more investment. And
There
and
it
that is
is.
why we say what we say when we say it.
There you go.
I mean,
that
can
is
he-
exactly what I was worried about.
I mean, as I said, this is not necessarily a pained situation for Casualty. There is always an
Yeah.
opportunity to get into these fights, to do it right and to do it well, even if you are assumedly on that slight back foot. Now it is Casualty who is in the driver's seat, back in the car, pulling away, and it is Arled who is suffering as a result of this move, of this read, of this good ability to win that RPS.
And that is Casualty's secret sauce, is that he can guess right.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
He can guess right. And he goes for a Casualty patented burst bait. Can we get like every single burst bait in a major, or like a major tournament that this guy has done? Because I think it might be hours long. Genuinely. This guy cannot stop parrying people's bursts. When will they learn?
We saw it last game. We've seen it here. Casualty now in a prime position to start pulling away with this game. We're seeing 4 meter right now. That's very quickly going to turn to 5 meter. That's very quickly going to turn into an indomitable orb that's going to stick around for a long time and keep this momentum going. Right now, Casualty is in a very good position to turn this match into something very, very special.
And these are the Casualty routes. Look at that angle find there for the confirmed double hit Conjure Storm. Oh boy. This guy knows how to route, I think. If there's one thing Casualty knows how to do. If there's one thing he knows how to do, it's kill you. And every form of that.
Indubitably. That's all we can say here, right? Look at this
I can say much
situation.
more.
You're not happy if you're Arled. You had yourself in a slightly advantaged position, and now it is all come crumbling down. We're about to have six meter for Casualty. An incredible place to be if you are a wizard player. That orb can stick around for a very, very long time and can make any kind of movement, any kind of planning, any kind of risk taking completely fucking oppressive. And if you're somebody like Casualty, you can push that to the absolute end.
And it is very sad that Alid started the game off so well, spent those 2 bullets to get quite a strong position. But the issue was that, as I was talking about in the Sufsad game, as many of these many of our viewers were not aware of, but a big part of Yomi Hustle is that you can't calculate everything on timer immediately, and you might end up pressing a bad option on accident if you're not comfortable, if you don't know a position. These players, they operate off of familiarity and pattern recognition. And that position that Alid created was very abstract. It is not something that I would expect really anybody to be able to figure out how to properly capitalize on in the moment. It was an advantage, but it was probably much safer just to disengage and play your cowboy instead of playing that very difficult mid-range bait kind of mix, trying to get Casualty's meter out and win the long game.
I mean, and now it's just a painful thing where Casualty has such a big opportunity to pull ahead here. Again, when we saw this, it was 3 meter, 4 meter. They are really refusing to take the orb out yet, and they know that when this knockdown occurs, when they have the chance to pull some Oki, to pull into another neutral position, you could have 7 meter orb, 8-meter orb, something very special could happen from this really great combo routing, and it could turn into an extreme uphill fight for OLED. Even if Casualty lost 4-meter right now, it would still be an incredible upwards fight for OLED. They are having to really regain their footing on the very slippery slopes of Valhalla and find an opportunity to get back in this game, which Casualty, in their oppressive gameplay, is going to have a very difficult time doing.
Casualty is a player who thrives off winning early, that's for sure. This guy has won early so much that, look, if there is a position that like a player is comfortable with, right, it's Casualty being comfortable with winning, okay? This guy, he's experienced it a lot, we'll say that much. And he knows how to win more. He knows how to keep going, keep winning more. Because he's played these situations. He knows what mistakes you're going to make. He knows exactly how to, if not from neutral use orb, at the very least, kill you after a good old combo.
Rose the grinning winner.
And this might be a combo grab. I'm not quite sure though.
We'll see. I mean, look at that massive, massive damage. At this point, you are below half health if you're OLED. Casualty is looking fairly untouched. Maybe a scuff on the knee, but not much more. And now OLED's going to have to deal with some pretty intense Oki as the orb is now also up. It's just not a fun position to be in. You have no escape.
Yeah.
It's bad time.
You literally cannot roll.
You're going to have to eat these icicles. You're going to have to eat whatever else comes next. You have about 5 meters, so you could start investing push block. But again, that meter lead is going to only grow if you're facing Casualty in this position.
It's so much about... Casualty is in a very awkward position here. I'm desynced. In a very awkward position here. Because Alid wants to burst this, and Casualty is facing his back against the corner. Which means that that burst is really quite good. Because you get out of the evil ZSC grab, you know, that kills you instantaneously. And you get to put them in your mid-range. But it seems that Aled disagrees. And he does not want to spend his burst on that. So he takes damage for his sins. And he's okay with it.
Indeed. And now if you're OLED, it's getting very, very hairy. You were looking at what is nearly a fifth of your health remaining. Obviously, you know, that is going to be a tough fifth. Oh, goes right in.
That's
big balls
Vishnu.
behavior. That is some Vishnu shit happening right now. That is the spirit of Vishnu climbing into OLED, trying to make something happen. And now they are back face to face to face.
Except, yeah, the only problem with Vishnu is that he kind of struggled to win because it's a bit hard to win this way. So what we have seen instead of an honest Vishnu legend. Oh, there's a flip backslash.
Oh
Incredible.
My goodness!
What Yomi bullshit!
We have seen something very special here. They see the writing on the wall, and they say, I am not going out so easy.
It is a 50-50 right now. Okay.
Oh, nothing happens for anybody.
We win the 50-50. It's Casualty, because you always win the 50-50 as Casualty.
You just do.
He doesn't know how to lose it.
The world keeps spinning.
He doesn't know.
The tides keep turning.
Oh, the hold sight toggle kind of goes crazy mode from Aled. That is I like that option a lot. That is a super creative option. One problem, Wizard is killing you right now.
Yeah, it's
and
big
this
Wizard
dash grab is super annoying.
Oh.
Everything could go wrong. Everything is not, I don't know.
It's getting aggressive now for OLED. A dash in, a dash back. It is dashing all over the place, and two dashing players are making a mad dash for the edge of Valhalla. Again, it is a tough position for OLED, and it just got even tougher. A massive Zephyr from Casualty is going to knock OLED down. Again, that orb is still up, and if you are OLED, you are barely hanging on by an thread in this situation. They have to get back up. They have to find something. It's going to be a really tough thing to do. It's a free roll. They escape their pressure, but it's still not a fun situation. 4 meter, a thing of burst. Casualty seeing it 3 meter left. The orb is going to start ticking out, but they still have enough to last them the rest of Al Ed's health bar.
And more than that, we have gained so much from this. We have gained droplets. We still have all our free cancels. So much health gone. So much health gone. This is exactly what I mean. If there is one position that Casualty knows how to win from, it's a winning position.
It's a winning position. Casualty sees an inch and takes a mile.
That is exactly what he does, except for he takes the mile right away and then keeps taking the miles, is usually what he does.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to walk to the grocery store with Casualty, because I may find myself in the middle of the fucking Bermuda Triangle by the end of it, because this guy will see a short distance and stretch it as far as it can go. And what a detour it has been to bring Al Ed down. A loser's bracket reset, now gunning for the top spot.
It is a weird position to be in without gravity here, though, as Casualty. You are somewhat... I think you're fine. I think you can't get hit if you don't want to be hit. I think. This, yes, Casualty is safe, but he is... Okay, that... I don't think that was safe. But it was definitely higher value. We're just trying to cover this orb here. Get some type of block string going. There it is.
Oh, get something happening.
That block
Here comes
was
the
kinda
block string.
forced.
Missile form comes through. Another bit of chip, sending them below 2,000 health. It is looking hairy if you are Al Ed.
This is not fun. This is the opposite of fun.
Oh! It is the opposite of fun! Could you
No,
ever?
we're fine. No. We can believe it. We can believe it right now.
It's not a
Al-Ed-
finish. It's not a finish, but it is something right now. It is a smack across Al Ed's chest. A weapon of pure magic, doing another streak of blood from an indomitable cowboy player who is now in incredibly lethal territory while Casualty is nearly full health. We have seen crazier comebacks happen. We have seen Al Ed come back even just this bracket from the depths of despair. But Al Ed right now is feeling something incredible, and that is the stones of Valhalla pulling out from under them as Casualty ascends. Casualty rises. Casualty finds casualties in the rest of the top 16 and stands out beyond them as the truly indomitable person in this tournament. But can Al Ed reverse that score? That's the question right now. All signs point to no. But Al Ed has seen your no's in other brackets and has turned them into yeses. So there's still a game to be played. Casualty knows this.
We are playing the mix.
Casualty
we
zooms
are playing the mix.
Casualty knows what this game is. This game is advanced, competitive, positional RPS, whether you like it or not. It's a lot more complicated than that, but at the core of it, you're doing a lot of guesswork and doing a lot of good feeling, and that good feeling has happened, and you cannot ever count it out. You can never say that you cannot come back from loser's bracket. You can never say that your star has risen too brightly. Oh my goodness, Al Ed.
Al Ed had a that was a burst, and it was an unsafe burst parry, and Al Ed, after getting burst parried, burst baited, I suppose, like 4 times by Casualty.
Al Ed has
in
bursted.
This bracket alone.
We have seen too many burst parries this game to really have them all be sick and horrible and parried every single time. Instead, Al Ed holds on by the skin of their teeth, as many Cowboys have in the past. There's one thing that unites all Cowboys right now. It is an over-reliance on their gun number 1, but in more of a deep way for the Cowboy lifers, it is a sense of that determination to come back and win. But whether that determination can carry Al Ed into the comeback of the century is much more of a question, and it doesn't seem like it's going to be easy right now as Casualty flies out of this fight, and Al Ed picks up just a little bit of meter.
This is so impossible. This is the most impossible game of Yomi Hustle I have ever seen, and I am saying that right now so that if Al Ed somehow wins, you can go ahead and make a compilation of this bracket. I do not see a way in which Al Ed with 40 health.
It's so hard. But last time didn't Al Ed come back from 36? It was mental. Arled would need
It
to play
is-
perfectly here, and even then, Casualty can at some point just decide to do that 40 damage to Arled. Remember, this is not Street Fighter. We do not have Justin Wong. We do not have Daigo. We do not have some kind of massive parry system based off of pure input. We're gonna need some real reads here to make this work. It could work. There's a universe where it does. There's a universe where Arled claws their way back, and we may be seeing it right now, but it is unlikely, as Casualty stands on the precipice of the Hall of Warriors in Valhalla.
This is genuinely a... this requires more than a miracle. I will explain.
It is
That
statistically
this
almost impossible.
requires more than a miracle, but it is not impossible. It is not impossible, but it requires divine intervention.
And what
dare
kind
I
of
say.
commentators would we be if we said, "Oh, it's over, guys. You can go home."
Oh yeah, you guys can go home, man.
guys
No, I
No.
believe in
Listen,
Aled.
I will say, just a few matches ago, we saw Aled come back from a similar health disadvantage. Not so big for Casualty, but still the same for Aled. A sliver of health remaining, just a row of pixels. And Aled made it happen. Aled clawed their way back tooth and fucking nail.
That was a... Aled keeps dancing with death here. Every single bit of chip. You cannot soft block a projectile. And you are playing against Wizard.
And a
With
very
3
tremendous
droplets.
wizard, at least.
This is not really easy to avoid. And the... oh my god, the geyser is so hard to
The
deal
guys
with right
is
now.
typical right now.
It,
Oh,
the spot
they
dodge.
they
The spot
really
dodge
they
was a
see it
big
coming.
find. Casualty is distracted by probably looking at some of these options. The mental stack is building. He jumps without any gravity, just TK'd. This is a really uncomfortable position, and he reverse pepper text to the ground like a god. This is not great for Casualty because he can't jump. If you jump and you commit to your jump, you are stuck and Aled will kill you. This is looking better than it was a few turns ago, I'll say that much.
Again, Casualty is just such an indomitable player. I know I said earlier today that they were not a clear favorite to win this tournament. At the end of the day, it's because this tournament had no clear favorites. People looked at it all over. They saw indomitable players like Hunter. They saw indomitable players all over the board. Just, I could name 1,000 right now. You know, people would disagree with some of them, but they're all worth a mention, aren't they? Linax.
They really are.
Eternum, our friend LK right here, Umbra, Glopsy, Transgender Cowboy, Cat, a lot of very, very good players come through, but none stand right now. It is only Aled and it is only Casualty on the precipice of victory. This matchup was never promised, but right now it is at its wit's end. Aled needs to play above perfectly right now. It is a drawn out event.
There is so much. The flip backslash, it comes out. We play another RPS. The thing is that I don't necessarily disagree with how Aled is playing here. It might be like wrong in spirit, but what else are you gonna do, man? Oh, Jesus Christ. You have no health, but you cannot fear. Fear is the mind killer for Aled here. You have to make something happen.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
I mean, it's not like you're gonna burst anything. And that is no... our meter is draining. Our free cancels are going. We need something here. We need something. And that's a confusing touch kill.
Oh my goodness! And there it happens. A confusing touch kill. A wizard movement for the ages. And it keeps happening. It keeps happening every single time. You can say it once, you can see it twice, you can say it's never happened before, or you can say that it will keep happening forever. Yet again,
Oh my god.
in an indomitable
Holy.
situation.
Thank you, Melody, for the 20 gifted.
Thank you for the 20 gifted. But in this situation, a wizard pulls out again in a super major to cast their name in history, to write their name in iron, to overcome a cowboy in a finals, and put their name down on the walls of history and law and justice and accomplishment. Casualty, wizard player of the ages, is your 2026 Valhalla champion.
From qualifier 1 to the invitational, nearly a perfect run till he goes straight into an unsuspected demon. Aled kills him, but Casualty does not let it happen more than once. And he comes back for that crazy finals reset. Dials in, shows he's the more consistent player. There's a reason this guy did not lose for months. And maybe he's not losing for more months. That is
Good gravy.
insane.
Again, we said that this tournament had no clear favorites. I'm not going to go out and say that any one player was going to come out and definitely win this whole thing. But Casualty, who for so long was always the bridesmaid, never the bride, it has their wedding now. Good gracious.
They've dominated in orbit for a very long time now, but they never got their big major win. They never got their big show off. And this is it. This is it. And a few players were competing for that spot. You had Ksop, you had Stuff Sad, you had people in top 32, returners who never got their big break but were coming back after retiring around Olympus, but they could not demonstrate the level of consistency that Casualty did.
Indeed, indeed. And so, that's it. Casualty is your 2026 Valhalla champion, as another notch is put into the belt of wizard players everywhere, and in orbit truly puts its name on the map for producing some indomitable talent.
Wow.
A lot of the top 8 was in orbit. I actually don't think Casualty was around far before in orbit, but I think we really saw Casualty pop off in that era. Especially,
yeah, absolutely.
I think this top 8 had a lot of kind of new gen in orbit players who came out and said, I can really hang with the big leaguers, I can make top 8, and I can run away with it.
Yeah, lot of top 32
I'm about to
had
get
that.
corrected in chat. I can see the
No, there was a lot of newer players. There's gonna be sacrifices at the end of this bracket, and we all know it. There's gonna be people who retire.
Yeah.
There's gonna be
The
people.
money goes to Pete. But speaking of money, that means Casualty is gonna walk away with a cool 800s. At the same
It's
time,
true.
All Ed gushing for
890.
All Ed still comes away with a clean 400, which is nothing to sniff at.
Yeah, definitely not.
Goodness,
And
I mean,
all that pricing will be managed. But I think we have a few words for people other than these players, because well, this event took a lot of organization and
it
a lot
did,
of work.
and I want to say some of the names right now. I'm eternally grateful, especially for our art team. Our art team was,
Yes.
I think, I want everyone to realize how incredible this tournament looks. If you had a $2,500 Street Fighter tournament, you would have like PNGs of the characters, and the players would be represented by like it would be like All Ed is created by like is like yellow Rio like .png transparent background. It would look like shit. Yomi is a very unique game because of the creativity of this community, always making music, always making incredible artwork, always creating incredible stages, mods. This is a community of explosive creativity. And I am so proud of all the people I got to work with who made this background, who made these talk sprites. These didn't come out of nowhere. They were made by incredible human hands. And I am so incredibly grateful to the people who put the visual identity of this tournament together, because it was custom made. Every bit we did was custom made, and this tournament could not exist in the visual way it does without those people. Also, our organizers, the people who donated money, I am incredibly grateful for what you gave to us. It is just like incredible what was contributed and how big we can make this tournament for a very small fighting game with an incredibly tight knit community of people who love each other, love fighting games, and above all else, love the very specific community of Yomi Hustle. There is nothing else like it in the world. There will never be anything else like it, and the community is ever upwards. We held Olympus 2.5 years ago. That was at the time the biggest Yomi Hustle major ever. This beat the one out 2.5 years later, when you really think nobody would be playing this game anymore. People still are. People still love Yomi Hustle. It's incredible.
It is so amazing. All of this coming straight out of pocket is
Not so.
insane. It's
Thank
like
you,
this
Ivy
is
Sly.
unheard of. This is absolutely unheard of for most fighting games. The fact that we can get Ivy Sly to donate money for a major, like that is an indie developer donating $2,000 is just, I mean, can we just give genuine prayers to the lords above that Ivy Sly was the creator of this game? And also just massive thanks to Napi, who also donated $300 straight out of pocket.
Insane.
No
Thank you,
reason
Napi.
to, just pure love. And also, of course, just the Starlight team in general. It's technically a bit of self-glaze, but
Yeah.
look, all that money, we've been hoarding it, we've been embezzling it, but it came around. Get that on there. Thank you.
Exactly.
It's just awesome.
And
It's so awesome.
One last time, and then we also read out some names we really want to thank people with on just the last screen. This is just the final bracket. As we can see, Casualty is your 2026 Valhalla champion, climbed that mountain, and now stands in the Hall of Warriors forevermore as the champion of this incredible, huge tournament. Yeah, that's it.
What a bracket.
Any final comments?
Okay, well, I know we're about to read out some names, but I want to give a very, very personal thanks to a few people, which is technically nitpicking, but you know, these people helped me a lot throughout everything. I want to give a super big thanks to Vine Ryo, who, of course, or like, you know, he's the one who, these are his babies, you know, this is, wait, there's an ad? That's crazy!
We'll wait till the ad's
dude! Wait. How can I end ad? Can I end ads? That's crazy.
Can you end ads? That'd be great. I'm gonna put over the Could you wheel them? That's great. I'm gonna see if I can put the special thanks screen just early on top of what we're doing right now, so people can take a look at the special thanks.
Yeah. But I will continue with my thanks because
go for it.
The important person who I'm thanking here specifically is in call. So thank you, Vine Ryo, because this guy has a vision and he executes it. He is an insane, delirious, psycho freak with just the craziest work ethic I have ever seen. And there is no way that any other project lead could have made this come together in the way that it did. I genuinely believe that with my heart. This guy is like crazy multi-talented. And I also really want to thank Linax for helping me with everything. He played in the bracket, but he was also like a cornerstone to literally everything going right. Everything that went wrong was my fault. Everything that went right was Linax's fault. I guess it's not really his fault, but he helped everything, made everything go smoothly, was right there with me the entire time, even through the evil dark 3 a.m.s of seeding. And I mean, I want to give two thanks to a specific artist. I want to thank all the artists in general, but Discordo, of course, for being a Starlight artist and just, I mean, he's stuck with us for so long. He's been such an amazing help, and I don't think this community would have been able to maintain itself without him for as long as it did, to be honest. And also, I really want to thank Kabiri because that is also an insano psycho madman.
Fucking mental.
I don't understand.
Stood for 2 days to do the stage.
It's
literally just mental. Like, I don't. There's no other way we can say it. It's just like nuts.
Yeah.
Butso, right?
Yeah. it is insane. And then, of course, I really want to thank Foolish for streaming with me and helping step up, and also Turborata for streaming with me and helping step up, and also June and Butter for, I mean, filling in
Yes.
a role that was really quite empty when it mattered most.
They're also not
and
on
they
this,
did an awesome job.
on this graph I just realized, but Bargain also, who helped us out on the first stream. I was very, very happy to have Bargain's input. I
Yes.
think Bargain might not be watching the stream right now, but I still appreciate what Bargain contributed, which is a huge amount of knowledge of the game to the stream. It is obviously also hosts, I think, a tournament called Bargain's Bins, and is just really much an asset to the community. So I appreciate that very, very deeply, as I always will and always do. And that was going to read off the names, and then you can go to sleep, and I can
Yes.
walk home for 2 hours. I get home like 3 a.m.
Before
So-
we get out, I want to have some words. Thank y'all for making this possible again. Since Olympus, I always wanted to make another one of this. And when Ivy came back to the game, I thought it was an amazing opportunity to get the community back together, make this comeback tournament for the whole community to participate and try to grind it again and get hyped. And now that we are planning to have even more support, maybe the next one can be even bigger. Maybe can have major after major being the biggest major of the game. We'll see about that. I hope you guys are here around for the next years. We don't know when the next one will be, but I hope
Yeah.
y'all are here.
I'm
Red
really
Bull sponsor
manifesting.
next year, trust.
Yeah, biggest sponsor next year. We'll get the Red Bull, some shit. In the meantime, I want to say just thanks to leave out everyone's names. Thank you to Ivy Sly, Nopi, the Starlight team for just making this happen. Obviously, Ryan was Great Project League. TOs, Lineax, Lightning King, Eternum, Royce Brackett, June, Camellia, Cat, Doorway User, Umbra, Zero the Weirdo, Scrotum Hat, Butter, Asymptote, Magic Marina, Holly, Delta Squared, Discordo, and Light Edge. Really, I cannot express enough, incredible and worthy artist team. Fawcett, Desian Skies, Grapes, Discordo, Flag, Vine Ryo, One Hit Talon, No Way, and Trinity. And the people who have really joined me on this journey to cast a very long number of games in this really amazing tournament series. Lightning King, a bit of picks, Foolish, Tuberata, Graphics, June, and Butter, who stepped in for the last stream, and also Bargain. That's what we have for you today. At the end of the day, this game is always changing, and it is always growing. I casted Yomi Olympus 2.5 years ago. I was a very different person, and I've still not played years and years of the game. I've been kind of orbiting community by nature of being friends with somebody who plays in it. And I am always so impressed by the way this community continues to grow and learn. Games this size die fast. We live in an attention economy that is always passing over games and trying to find the newest live service thing. And games like Yomi Hustle really succeed in the long term. And so to be here as a very different person 2.5 years after Olympus, and to see this community as strong as it was, as vibrant as it was, full of new people who are constantly discovering and contributing to this amazing game, allowing it to live and grow bigger and larger every time long after it was supposed to die out, is really beautiful. We have 3 or 4 years of stories built from this game. We have 3 or 4 year narratives that are continuing to grow. You have the stories of people like Alucard and Royce Brackett in the past, which are still growing, and you have stories of new champions. People who've come in the In Orbit era, or even in kind of a more recent times than that. People who will be here in the very far future. I think that's wonderful, and if you're watching the stream, it is thanks to you that this game has continued to grow and become more and more successful every single year, and I'm hopeful that with the right investment and attention, we can continue to grow this scene, because it is so important, it is so special, and even as someone who doesn't play the game frequently, I can recognize that there is no community like Yomi Hustle. So thank you all very much. With that, I think that is the stream over. Yeah. Any last words, anybody? We'll have them really quick because I want to go home.
Yes, I want to ask something to Lightning King.
Yes. What is your question?
When are you announcing rank, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Okay, well, it's dropping later. It's dropping later, guys. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out on the workshop. It'll be there'll be like an event thing in the game when it comes out. So just check the game every day and keep grinding the game.
Rank soon.
Rank soon.
Big. It's very soon. Like extremely soon. Like maybe tonight. Soon. We'll see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Probably around there.
Thank you
So,
all
you
very
all
much.
get very prepared for that.
Yeah, Lightning's an amazing job. Everyone's an amazing job on the mods and etc. At the end of the day, thank you for going on this journey with us. There'll be more adventures in the future. The grind never stops, and neither does this game. Thank you. We love you, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Big salute.
Your only move is hustle. Your only my impossible heaven.